to that's the difference between, you know, in mission 10 getting there or mission 8 getting there.
Yeah, like in DMC5, at least like the Qyphoth recap, the Qyphoth rerun missions, quote unquote. You get like a different layout each time, different paths each time. You play as a different character each time.
And it all loops
DMC4,
back in. Yeah, it's 3 different ways to get back to the same location. It's pretty creative.
And in DMC4, you play as the same guy. You play as Dante. That's a different character. That's it. It's just the same missions, but in reverse. And
There's no new layouts.
Trash gimmicks. Yes, all of them just have like new garbage gimmicks to them.
What do you think of this thing on my screen right now, by the way?
Fire. Like an error message. Just
fatal, no, not error, fatal error.
Fatal error, the game telling you just no.
No, no. Devil May Cry 4.
What is this?
You've never seen this before?
No.
This is my most hyped game right now.
What's it?
Tides of Annihilation. I normally didn't care about it. I got announced or whatever, and then I saw a video on the gameplay trailer they revealed for a boss, and it looked like a high S off the trailer alone. It sounds like
high S off in the trailer.
Have you not seen the trailer?
No.
Holy shit! Okay, I kind of want to watch that right now, actually. Fuck it, we're gonna watch this right now. That's it's the game I'm most hyped for. Aside from next mainline Souls and Nier 3.
Yo, Jet, the thumbnail reminded me. Are we playing Xenoverse 3 on release?
Fuck, bro. I've been playing Xenoverse 2 for like a hard decade. I haven't played it in a bit, but shit me, bro. Low key, I might. It's made up too much of my childhood for me to say otherwise. I was like 8 years old when I got it.
That game has infinite support.
Genuinely infinite support, 10 years in the future. Okay, Upside, can you see my stream?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay,
is that off the trailer? Let's see that.
Yeah, no, this is the highest tier off the eye test. I don't even know this guy's name.
Does anyone?
This woman's name is Gwendolyn or something.
There's a memory from Lamorak's past.
What a nice looking armor. It's like Artorias female.
All his knights were dead. Yet Lamorak sends one more.
I'm surprised you haven't seen this.
I haven't even heard of Tides of Annihilation before this.
They should give me a YouTuber early access code, please.
You destroyed the Whitelands.
That destruction is in fact salvation.
You're insane.
By the way, I'm serious. This shit's on Bahamut presentation. This is actually the GOAT for presentation.
Oh, okay, well that's gameplay. Close. That switched the arena. What?
She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
I'm sorry. What?
Dude, are you seeing this? This is the wall. The guy is fighting her through the wall. And he hits her outside of the wall. This guy's fighting her in the wall.
Let's calm down on the trailers, okay? Oh, please. Sorry, that's your attack. It's a giant spear. Then she turns into an E33 boss? What?
What is going on right now, dude? Oh, we're back to this. The violin.
Oh, that's cool.
We end this here.
Hello, we're here now.
Enemy of my enemy.
What in the cerulean ghost?
My strength.
We fight as
I guess we're doing this now.
What would it be like the first boss in the game?
For the, like, what is this?
Is it like is it like where you take aspects from other characters in the game and you get their movement?
I'm guessing. I have zero clue.
Great.
If this is like what they're using for a trailer, this must be like the average boss or something.
Well, they put it in the gameplay trailer. I have no idea what they were smoking making this. Oh, hey, we're underwater now. This is the look at the indication for the attack in the water.
Goes in and out of Black Angel form and
Back in the water. Okay, now the whole arena's water.
no.
Hello.
Why are we Kirbying?
We are everything. Grapple hook? Nero grapple hook? For my gameplay trailer?
No words.
Yeah, I think I'd suck a dick for this game.
Absolute cinema. That's probably my most anticipated game too now.
Yeah, like what? They jumped the high S for the they jumped the high S for the gameplay trailer? For the gameplay trailer?
Firstborn, man. Give me this.
What do they have cooking up that I'm not seeing? Oh my gosh, I have to fucking do this.
Yes, you have to do the Foss and Mephisto room again.
I think I went from peak to cheeks. Tides of Annihilation off the eye test is better than all of DMC4.
Yeah, pretty much. Like even with Kratos.
What's going on? Why, who, what, how? I remember the day that came out, I was actually losing my mind. Outside of the arena. Oh my gosh, I have to cool down from Tides of Annihilation. I wanna get hype, but dude, he's out. What is this? What is this? He's through two walls. He's through two walls. He's through two walls. Two walls.
There has to be an easier way to do these guys.
No, this is DMC4.
This is literally it.
Oh my gosh, what am I playing right now, man?
God, we have nothing similar to this in DMC for like 5.
That scissors don't like leave their weak point outside of walls.
Two of them.
Layers of walls.
What do you want me to do, man? Fire, dude.
What a way to start a mission.
Oh my gosh. What a
Abandon all hope.
abandon. Why does the game tell you that? To actually tell you to give up.
Because the game knows how bad it is.
I refuse to believe that. No air taunt in this game? Okay. DMC4?
Yeah, do you think that Mission 19 would exist if they didn't know like how much players despise like the dice minigame? You literally see Dante slice the dice minigame in half when he sees it. Like,
Oh my
just knowing
gosh.
that it's
No
supposed to be
opening
bad.
ass fucking encounter. What?
Okay, mysterious figure type encounter.
Mysterious figure type encounter? Hegel type encounter? At least Hegel had the decency to be in his arena.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Well, he's through the wall again? Oh my gosh. Fire, dude. This is what we were hyping up?
Real game.
Hopefully the savior can be cheesed or something. Upside, can the savior be cheesed?
Not to my knowledge, no.
You have to raw dog that like horrendous fight every time?
Indeed, yes. And then it's followed up by the second worst mission in the game.
Oh my gosh.
Like initially, I was gonna make you S rank mission 14 just so you could like see how bad why the game is as bad as it is, but I think that might be a bit too much after this.
I can try.
For the sake of your sanity, you probably shouldn't.
Goodbye. Nice little off-screen attack.
And the thing is, like,
Kind of one cycle them if they cooperate.
They have like the slowdown effect, like when they're off screen, like one sliver of these guys, and like all automatically like just multiple like off screen.
Whoa, whoa. Okay, hold on. I have to. I think this room is too small for these enemies.
This guy has a hat, so it's like extra cool.
Hey, come back in the room! Come back in there! He killed me through the wall! He killed me through the wall!
Oh.
What am I supposed to do?
When, you know,
Sorry, Leo.
I love it when enemies
Give
decide
up.
they don't want to get hit anymore, you know? The enemy just decides that it doesn't want to take damage anymore, so it just leaves.
He said he can still hit me. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I thought this game was a heralded fable, bro. Sacred land.
Where'd you get that from? Definitely not from me.
Cisco. Yeah,
Oh, that explains it.
it's like burial. Burial is nothing. Sorry, Leo.
Kyria is not worth it, man. Just give
She's
up.
not.
Like a 6.5 out of 10 girl at best.
I mean, true. She's not that bad. I think Lady Trish Mog, bro. He's through the wall again. Hopefully this guy will not be through the wall. Please die. Please die. Okay, this guy who's going through the roof again.
Always the hat guy.
Oh my gosh. What is going on?
Lost are my woed enemy for a
The worst
reason.
enemies in history?
Worst things in gaming, yeah.
Always the guy with the hat.
Why is it always a guy with a hat?
Please die. Please die. Please die. Oh, he's out.
Alright, now the rest of the mission is just backtracking.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need some large heals, man. What? I'm broke? Oh, I have a lot of prowls. I don't have any red orbs. That's what I was. Why are there two different upgrade materials?
Engine.
The double currency system, man.
Why does it exist? Wait, please don't tell me I have to repeat the encounter.
Do they respawn? I think they respawn.
Okay, hold
Oh,
on. Thank
thank
fuck
God,
they
no.
don't. Thank fuck they don't, dude. Okay. Why is it still fast in slow-mo? The fixed
It's
camera.
late, man.
Devs didn't have any idea what they were doing.
It's light.
Enjoy the stun locking.
Stun locking. You get hit by one, you get hit by multiple.
Yup.
Oh, I have to repeat it.
No.
Do you?
I have to repeat the shitty ass encounter. All right, but I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I have 30 holy waters.
Hey. We gotta save these for
Holy
Sanctus,
water,
man.
yeah, that's right. Just holy water.
Goodbye. And he's still not dead.
They didn't even kill him. Wow.
I mean, they killed her foe.
Please, oh my controller disconnected. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Please, please.
Like, your controller can't take something so awful.
He's through the wall. Okay, he's dead now. Okay, now. Okay, why is the camera fixed and then it turns so I like, can't? Okay, what does this unlock? The arbitrary the wall arbitrarily locked by a force field for no reason.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, enjoy the backtracking.
Wait, where else do I go from here? I know it's a blue wall, but wait, it's through this way, right?
I think. Oh yeah, you have to jump down through the hole on the other side. On the other side.
Wait, this way?
Yeah, this way.
Oh, the hole.
Yeah, no, right there. You missed it.
Wait, this shit?
It's on. Yeah, that hole.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
You're playing DMC4, remember?
Oh my gosh.
This camera helps so much.
Yay.
You don't have to go back up.
What? Oh. Alright. Hey!
You just need to.
Hey!
I guess you just need to go back to the top and jump down again.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, let's go. How far do we need to backtrack?
As much as you need to tell Dante.
Okay, guys, I think we have too much going on in this room. I think we have a little too much going on in this room.
It was like that in Mission 9, it's like that here.
He's gonna knock me out of the laser. Hey.
Try to kill your opponent, like if the enemy is trying to actively get you to go into the arena hazard. That's actually kind of cool.
Oh my gosh! Stop! Guys, stop throwing me to the wall.
Or isn't allowed to be cool.
Please tell me I don't have to repeat that again. There's a checkpoint after the jump.
They can charge into the laser, right?
I think. I am not sure.
Pretty sure there's like a checkpoint like when you enter the room.
I know they can charge into each other and just, splatter into each other.
Okay. I have zero mercy. I have zero mercy.
That's an F tier mission, but
I have zero mercy.
This was F tier. The mission right before Kratos, like D tier, and the mission before that is low F tier because it's, let's say it's fish into terrible dice puzzle into an E tier boss or an F tier boss in Jet's eyes.
Do you think it's F tier?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Mission 6 is low F tier. It's fourth worst mission in the game.
Fired it.
Or third. Oh yeah, you just love Vergil summon sword, love Nello Angelo summon swords like the worst possible place.
Okay, it's not that bad, but damn.
They have good externals, but they're.
Does D&D change any places? It does. I don't want to keep having to blow all my holy waters. I don't have anything. I don't have any more red orbs to spare. I need to save these for the bigger ones later. Okay, here, we're gonna need some preparation here. We're gonna need max exceed.
there you go.
There we go. We're gonna need charge. I think I have to have charge shot to a one shot to Mephisto, or a one combo it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Chet, how was DMD Kratos?
Absolutely fantastic. One of my favorites of all time. But everything else is a little bit concerning.
I mean, I have Kratos mid-S, but like after watching Jet fight him, he's like probably like high S to me too now.
Okay, he's out. He's dead. Never mind, he's not dead if he doesn't want to be. Oh my gosh, how many times do you need to hit that guy?
A lot.
What is the purpose of this section?
Apparently it's valuable.
It's not.
It's not.
we padding the runtime here?
Absolutely. That's why we made you refight the same, like, 5 bosses, like, 6 times. I'm doing on...
To rewrite the plot of Bleach.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. The next room is low-key hella hard, but I don't want to repeat that shitty booty-ass fight. So I think I'm gonna just use the holy water again. Wait, do I have to? Dude, you have to go into the room. You can't even go across. You have to go up the elevator and then through this again and then down.
Right, padding the runtime. That's all this is doing.
Oh my gosh, why are we doing this? So then when you do that, the elevator goes up, so then you can access this. I don't know, man.
We all love filler in games.
Hey, best friend! I've got a present for you!
Like, we've resorted to holy water spamming before even Dante's half of the game. Oh my god.
There you go.
This blue road good. It bothers me so much.
Ooh.
It sounds so weak in this game. It's a Nerf gun in this game.
Nerf gun. There you go. Give me my blue orb fragment. I need more HP anyway. So wait, what do we do here?
You jump.
Wait, do I need to go down to the thing at the end or do I just leave?
No, you need to go down into that door over there.
Or leave out of this door or
Not this
do...
door, not this door.
That door?
The other door. Yeah, over there.
Okay, okay. The camera's not helping, but you know, we make do.
It's semi DMC1 while also semi free camera.
The worst fusion. Wait.
It's fine.
I have to
You
question,
gotta
does
have a
this...
Resident Evil section in there.
I have to really question, does this add to the game? Does this make the game more fun that you have to do this?
No.
I don't think it's really, valuable.
No. One of the worst rooms in the game.
Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, at least it's in an open space unlike the other place.
Doesn't matter, they're still gonna clearly like hide in the wall the whole time. As if they live there.
Not if I kill him faster. Not if he hits me like that, though. Is he in the wall? I can't see.
You can't see their telegraph through the wall.
If he doesn't just phase through the wall, he'll just sit right behind you to block your vision.
Please die. Oh man, here's the big one, dude. He's the big one.
All this like hiding in the wall of cancer while dealing with that giant buzzsaw to the side. So you can't even get in the air too much without risk.
Please. Oh, he's not out. It's gonna be over in a second then. Please don't hit me. That stupid ass giant saw over there. I'm dead. What? How does one avoid this? Hello, everybody.
You don't. That's the neat part.
There has to be some way you can avoid that. Maybe I'm not like learning the timing or something. I don't know, man. I refuse to believe it could be this badly designed.
Jed. You're dead. How should I say this? I mean, after all you've gone through, enemies literally hiding in the wall to mask the telegraphs for their attack. You saw an enemy. It could literally go through like 2 layers of wall, just so you couldn't damage it. And you refuse to believe the game is badly designed.
Oh my god, I can't even get a single opening. Holy shit. And he's through the wall. He's hitting me through the wall again. Oh, I don't want to keep swinging my heals because I don't have heals, dude. I don't have many heals left. I can't 7 heals for the rest of the game. It's rough. Holy crud. Okay. Okay. Please don't glitch through the walls there. I think this is quite a similar experience to being at a welterweight and then having fucking Michael Morales just raid you for some reason. Oh, I'm spamming buttons. I'm spamming buttons.
Guy with the hat. That's Michael Morales right there.
Sword, like on top of the buzz, on top of the shade, the buzz saw.
How many times are we
Why
gonna?
does the order even have this? Like, what use could a church need for like, that giant buzzsaw? Like, even if they're building the savior.
DMC4?
Yes, DMC4. That is straight up a pointless existence just to make this.
He's
room
through the
better.
wall? Fire, dude. We love DMC4.
We don't. We only love Kratos.
We only love Kratos here. I love Kratos. Nobody else. Hey! I'll learn. I'll see if Dante's worth my time. Stop! Stop!
Oh, yeah, we just love the train comboing.
Oh my gosh. Please stop using those enemies.
The game just loves spamming its worst enemy.
Okay, we're gonna do the.
Even, like give mission 14 some grace. Like, it only uses like the worst enemy ever made one. DMC, like, for everything else with the Foss, they're spammed.
Nice depth perception?
Every time.
Oh, is there a heal in here or something? I don't have
I
anything.
think so. The only heals would have come from a chance drop from the enemies.
Alright, let me interact with this thing again. It's from the other way, right?
No. That's where he came from. That's where he came from.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have to stick to the right side.
Yeah. The door that's closed is the door you're supposed to be going to.
What is the purpose of this invention?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Is this like some...
Like, how does this even help build the savior?
It chops up his model or something? I don't know, dude.
This is how he saves his pubes, you guys.
His pubes.
This is the balls grooming tool.
I'm not going back up there again until this whole thing resets.
Just can't risk it.
I'm not risking that shit. I'm not repeating anything in this mission.
I swear it reset faster last time.
Why is it up for so long?
You just go.
The fuck is that thumbnail? Do not question the thumbnail. The thumbnail is mad drippy. The thumbnail is literally like big titties. You don't understand.
It is a naked pink blob. Yeah.
It's Boo.
Yes, I know who Boo is. Why do you have him as the thumbnail?
Hello, sir.
It's a dumpling.
Is this enough to your mission yet, Jet?
It's not. It's certainly not very good. Actually, I'm not repeating that bullshit. I'm not repeating that stupid ass fucking weird rotating saw with the Mephistos again. This guy's getting DMC5'd. Man, fuck you. I'm not fighting you. Hey, this should be available. No, it's not available. The wing talisman. You use the... Okay, goodbye.
Alright, if I remember correctly, this is Dante.
Nice. Nice. Let's see if Dante's any good. He's not.
It's the goat.
Never mind, this is not Dante.
He's right after this, probably.
Fire dogs in the arena? Come on, man.
Fire dogs and Angelos. What a combo.
Wait, where is this enemy? I haven't seen it before.
I don't know if it was in the normal game. They're not very good enemies, though. That's all you need to know.
No, they're in like no, they're in normal game. They're introduced in the Dante mission, but they like rarely ever used outside of that on Devil Hunter mode.
I've
Oh
never
my-
seen this thing in my entire life.
Oh my! This is the most jumpy encounter I've ever seen in my life. I have to do like 2 hits, run away. 2 hits, run away. Goodbye. Never mind, not goodbye. Goodbye. Oh! I don't know if I enjoyed that. It was kind of just you know, me jumping around, do 2 hits, jump around, do 2 hits. Is it a vanilla DMD playthrough? Yeah, it's just turbo on there, I think. Hello!
It's the go.
What?
He has Lucifer.
You're right. He uses all his weapons on them. I'm loving with that.
What?
Also, Jed, if you hear him say Royal Guard, just run. That is literally the only way to deal with it.
You can't fight Royal Guard? Regardless, best of luck. I'll stick around for a little while. Awesome. Oh shit, Zamari's here. Yeah. Hey, I know this dude. He was the guy I credited in my Vergil comparison video. I'm crying on Vergil. I'm crying on DMC4 DMD. This game is not the best.
It's the worst, actually.
I want to say this is the worst game, but it's not. It's not very good. It's like a decent mid game. Bitch. Bitch. What you want to do? Eat this. Oh, you want to shoot me?
Royal Guard is like completely unfightable for DMC4 Dante. Like you shoot at him, he just like royal releases and just one tops you.
Stop shooting me! I'm gonna shoot you. Get down. Double trigger. Go down. Gunshot. Shuffle. What's my first thing? Oh, he's calling me. He's looking calling me. Stop it. You can't cancel the animation, man. What? He hyper armored to my thing. What? The homeboy is ripping through me right now. Give me here. Royal Guard. Ah! Come here. Ow. Okay, he seems kind of decent.
Decent.
Yes. Wait, Jeff, should I do turbo on my first DMC playthrough? I would not recommend it. Turbo will hurt your hands first playthrough unless you're just really accustomed to already moving your hands really quickly. Turbo makes the game more fun once you actually know what you're doing, but if you don't know what you're doing, I would not recommend it. It's only available in DMC 345 to my knowledge. Hey, best friend! Hey, best friend! Oh, shit. Bozo? Come here. What? Come here. Okay, he just shot me in the middle of that.
It's the Virgil finger.
Come here. I know you're gonna jump up in the air. Okay, he knew I was gonna jump up in the air. Bitch, come here. What is going on right now?
He just likes unlocking, don't we?
Stop taunting me. Stop taunting me. Okay, never mind. He just taunted me. Okay, he beating my ass. I want to give a few tips. Nero's grab can be used to make Dante roll, to which you can counter immediately with a charge shot. Royal Guard can indeed be countered. Okay. He will always run to you in Royal Guard, to which he won't attack immediately. He will even stay still for 1 second before countering. Okay, so that's your window. You have to hit him before he can even use it. That's interesting. Wait, okay, why does it spawn me facing away from the door?
It's telling you to just leave because you're not cut through this.
Hey, best man!
Like, this is just like one brutal step up from tutorial down there.
Whoa, how do you win that? Boom! Boom! Okay. I'm out of here. Come here. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Is he hitting me before my thing can activate? Ow. Okay, I can't keep like brainlessly stinger spamming this guy. He like rolls like he like input reads some with some form of counter. Though I need to know when to use it. I may do turbo and repeat DMC playlists if we choose to do them. Yeah, it'll make it more fun, but I don't know. It makes the game feel better. My opinion. Bitch. Get away from me! If I double jump, he'll do that as a response. Is he in Royal Guard? I'm trying to jump and use Caliber, but the DMC4 air gravity's so fucked. He's doning me out right now. This bitch. There's a lot of rules to the fight, but this AI is very complex. I can tell. He's rubbing it in me right now. Try not to stay in the air too hard. The more you are in the air, the more he will shotgun spam if you're out of the air. Okay, makes sense. Thank you.
The whole fight is just him countering everything you do while you struggle to try to find a counter to what he does.
Isn't that the fun part?
I find it miserable.
Miserable? Oh, and I gotta wipe that
Yes,
fucking
I have this fight in heat here.
sweat off my head because it's like freaking 32 Celsius where I live with no air conditioning.
God.
Yeah, this is about how the fight goes.
Safety move.
Ah!
Like, please consider finding a different location of residence.
I do not very much like the heat here, but I need to do something about it soon. Okay. Hey. Do not use Stinger. Run up to him. Do not do that. Do not do that. Did that trade out with him?
Gun?
The gun, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Do not jump it. Do not sit in the fucking air for 40 million years. Holy! I'm feeling like this guy's like some fighting game CPU here. Out to input read me for literally everything.
That's Dante for you. I mean, you could technically classify him as an NPC fight if that tells you anything.
Ow!
Literally on the receiving end of a DMC combo. Oh my god.
Fire, dude.
Not even Dante and Fire
What is
can make it
that?
That way. You walked into the arena and he just beat you. As if you were a random demon.
Ken and Dante versus Nero.
And his whole goal throughout this fight is just make Nero calm down.
doing? What are we doing? Shotgun staggered me. And I'm dead.
We just love being beaten to death.
Okay, okay. Couple rules. Don't use double trigger for like. Don't use double trigger as a way to deal damage. Use double trigger as an evasive, because if this guy gets a combo on you, you're fucked. So I need to like. I need to really seriously save it as it. Okay, okay, you can roll out of that actually. Oh, the hill's gonna win. That's nice. What is he doing? Why is he DMC5 Dante me? He's a nurture flying mid-fight. Help!
He's just having fun, I guess.
Me too, actually.
The boss is having fun with you.
What? Dante! Yeah, man! Not sure what I'm supposed to do there.
It's you got it, the boss.
I have no hit them with the buckler method. Are we talking about Elden Ring challenge runs? Okay. I got him really close that time. He just got into Royal Guard and then he cucked me. I'm not gonna lie, I have like no idea for the consistency for like what I'm actually like what the actual methods are in this fight. I'm just kind of like tweaking out and then hoping it works. That you can he does the traps really. Just back it up, just back it up, just back it up.
It's a lot to deal with, especially in a moveset as limited as Nero's.
It's really, really weird. If I get into the groove, he dies in 2 seconds, but if he gets into the groove, then I die in 2 seconds. I shouldn't have done it that way.
What is your stinger with a stinger? Genius.
What? Did he just ignore my DT? Nice, I have done no damage.
Like after that one like big clash, his health was barely tickled.
We were getting somewhere.
So you literally just can't get hit by those summon swords, period, because they'll if they get stuck inside you, they'll just detonate after a while and you die.
Yeah, they're interesting traps. It's probably not too hard to stay out of the way of them, but damn.
Like, why can't they just deal damage straight up? Like, no, they deal damage and then they deal some more damage later. Like,
How
what?
big kills are did he just you?
I don't know. Me personally, I
to
feel
rewatch that. I have to rewatch that because I think he just TP'd you.
One combo! All of your HP! Help! Goat washed? I've never been good at this guy. Ah. Abandon all
This is
hope.
as good as it gets.
What were you saying,
Yeah,
Leo?
that's-
Sorry?
This is as good as it gets. I was asking if this is as good as it gets. Like it's all downhill from here, right?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of enjoying this guy.
Like Dante's second half of the game, just take all those like bland or like bad levels from Nero, and literally just like give them all like stupid gimmicks, like with some of the worst stuff in history. And you get stuff, and you get disasters like Mission 14 or Mission 19 or the Savior.
What am I doing right now?
You're losing.
It's like my controls aren't fast enough to keep with his reactions. One combo? Help! One combo! What the hell? Get the shit out of my face!
I didn't even know he could use Pendulum here. I thought that was like the one weapon he couldn't use.
Did he just arbitrarily sub out of my moves? He just decided he wanted to get out, so that's what he did?
I mean, that is something you can do as Dante, like when you're actually playing him.
What? I'm in the middle of hitting him like 3-piece combo and he just... Grr. Okay, no worries. I'm actually kind of getting the hang of him. You usually like... There's some consistent things I was working on his AI and then you're gonna be chilling.
Yeah, but the implications are alarming. He just pulled a new weapon on like your 10th attempt.
Nice. The fixed camera is not helping. Shouldn't have used my DT like that. No, I'm fucked.
Like at times, it doesn't even feel like you're fighting a boss. It's just like an unbalanced PvP.
Yeah, so yeah, he cantered for TP. Wow.
Did my charge shot and I hit him? Bozo? Get domed. I think I got him. Almost. A little bit more.
You guys traded hits and you just died.
Yeah. I'm kind of getting the hang of him. Like it's I don't even know how to describe fighting the guy. Like you just kind of gotta lock in and feel him out.
He's
I
like a
describe the fight as, like, an unbalanced
very like a high damage and mosquito. That's what he is.
Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not sure how to describe the guy. Okay, bitch.
So why does he have a secret mission just like right next to his arena?
That's a shit. It's worth it. Yo, what is this little thing in the center, man? I don't know if it's helping.
I'm pretty sure that's Sanctus's bed.
Stupid ass bed.
Isn't that shotgun like a fucking anti-air for the fighting game?
What? You know, half of this fight I kind of get like, oh yeah, I don't want to fight this guy. And the other half I'm just like, you know, what is he doing? What is he doing right now? Yeah, that's another example. I kind of don't know what's going on sometimes. I'm getting him close every time. I'm just like, I'm not watching out for some of his bigger shit that's clipping me. That's my problem. This fight seems great. I don't know how it feels playing it. He input reads like every other move. You kind of just have to like DMC him back to outdo him. I don't know how to describe it. You have to become Canon Nero to beat the Canon Dante.
And a Nero in this game is a bum.
He's not a bum. Well, he kind of is a bum.
No, he is a bum, just straight up. Don't deny it. You'll see how much of a bum he is in the next mission, don't worry.
One combo! Get your ass out of the bitch ass royal release, bro.
Wait, that was more like dry. It was
Yeah.
Dry.
Enjoying?
I actually dealt a lot of damage to him. I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm doing it.
He's a god with that shotgun.
By the way, guys, question for people in general chat. What is your favorite weapon to play with in any video game? I do not care if it is FPS or Fortnite or this game. What is your favorite weapon to play with in any video game?
I can energy.
Nice, my controller was tweaking. My controller disconnected again. I can't move anything. This is my keyboard. Fire! Oh my gosh! Is this thing actually done for? No way.
Video
The
title:
game.
How Dante destroyed my controller.
A game so bad it destroyed a controller. Is it fine?
Yeah, we're mounting keyboard in Dante.
How do you even approach this guy? I genuinely don't know. He just like tweaks out of this random things.
You
The
get
roll
lucky.
into stinger. The roll into stinger is like a dark bolt punish.
If I had to answer my own question, what is my favorite weapon to play with in any game? Yamato DMC5 or Dante Cavalier? One of the two. DSD is more skillful, but it's like less flashy.
Royal Guard.
He swapped, thankfully, because I don't know how to deal with this other stuff. What am I supposed to do? I genuinely don't know what he does do against Royal Release.
You do nothing. You run.
That's not good. That's not good. I was fine until he royal released me and then did all of my HP. I can't do
The
anything.
way to deal with royal release is to straight up just not trigger it. So just run away.
We are not going to run away.
What other options do you see?
Good point. Kratos' second favorite in the fourth game. Is Kratos' second favorite in DMC4? Boss Dante, Bloody Palace is the best. This he can use anything in the game. Well, that's cool. I don't know though. I'm just caliber spamming so hard because it is the reliable. Yeah, he can't react to caliber very well, so I'm gonna lean on that. Royal Guard, what do you want me to do, bro? Okay, he's at least in Trickster now. Oh, don't one combo me. He's Donguriing me, help. What is he doing? All of my HP. Royal really. Okay.
Is this a first playthrough Sage situation? Like you feeling powerless against the boss?
Okay, first playthrough Sage just got me frustrated because I was just like I was kind of in a rush. I am in no rush against this guy, and I'm kind of enjoying him, but it's like I don't understand anything about him. Caliber and charge shot work really well to hit him, but outside of that, I have no idea how else to fight the guy. And then, sometimes this.
That was a royal release with like 0 charge, by the way. If he's a royal guard, he just dies.
I guess we're just lucky he doesn't use Devil Trigger here.
Did he use Devil Trigger on Bloody Palace?
I don't think so, no. I know he's changed in Bloody Palace, but...
Yeah, apparently it's
Devil
super
Trigger-
unrestricted. This is where the real man's Dante is at.
No, yeah, Bloody Palace Dante is just worse. Like, he's just much more unfair. Which is why I choose him with Vergil.
What did he do in Bloody Gun?
No, he's just like, imagine this, but like the aggression is just like ×3. And like also like, he uses more Pandora attacks and also like more of the Lucifer stuff. And also he uses, I think he also has real impact in there.
Hey, get out there! Oh, he's a royal guard. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this.
Like, basically, Bloody Palace Dante can turn into Balteas whenever he wants.
Oh my gosh, we're fighting over this stupid plat.
I didn't even
That
realize he was
random
in royal
just
guard.
decide to end your attempt with the royal release. Like, for the crime of hitting him.
Stand in front of him when he goes in a royal guard and wait for 0.5 seconds and literally just jump over him until he whiffs. And 2, short jump and aerial rave work with proper timing. Okay, thanks. Wait 0.5 seconds, then jump over him? I guess that's his royal guard frame because he can't royal guard. His royal guard has to end somewhere.
You see, measure 0.5 seconds. Like on the spot while also dealing with all his other stuff. And you're probably like not even focused on the royal guard at the moment.
What do you want me to do?
Like from the eye test, he looks faster than Virgil 3.
No, deadass. My moveset literally feels way too slow to keep up with him.
It is.
Like I need to go on turbo.
Like this fight literally only becomes fair as Virgil, which makes sense.
And it makes sense, but it's intended to be played with Nero.
So why is it so bad as Nero?
Because it's the canon Nero experience. Nero can't beat Dante by this point.
DMC4?
Or just watch him jump in midair and just flight to like 10 times.
This is really sad. I'm like a child, literally, in front of his father. Bitch.
The actual abusive uncle experience.
Okay. I just eat like 50 million bullets.
Might be like abusable with grabs.
Stop. Oh, I'm dead now.
Oh, you never want to be like up underneath the bed. Then like.
Oh,
you
okay.
have no counter to whatever it does.
The actual reason the game is undercooked because Capcom. Yeah, I understand that, but okay, like this boss is well baked. I don't think he's missing something. I just think the rest of the game is missing something clearly.
I think he's missing fairness.
No,
You're not about to tell me the boss is fair, Jed.
what? How do you even approach this guy? I still don't know actually.
It's so bleak. Alright.
I can't see the boss. Shouldn't have done that. I had him in a combo there. One combo, all of your HP.
He just ends it off with a shotgun, just like as an extra bit of disrespect.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on.
You know, Jet, Dante's half demons, and holy water is counter demons.
I'm getting doo-dooed on.
Consideration,
Oh my gosh.
he still has enough perspective. I think.
Yeah, dude, it's like this is in his mission.
I think this is in the next mission.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on. funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
This is what every UFC.
Wait, yeah, okay, yeah. This is not gonna do. This is not gonna do to you. This is not gonna do to you.
Why did you think that would work?
Okay, well, he's doing it on me. Wait. I'm getting doo-dooed on. Royal Guard, man!
Exactly what it was like fighting Prime Anderson Silva.
This is literally prime Anderson Silva, and I'm Forrest Griffin in the first round.
The horrid crime of getting in the air, so he shoots you down with a machine gun.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. One combo, all of your HP!
You must unlock him before he unlocks you. That is the method.
Nah. Mid input, he instantly subs out and I get one tap mid input. Help! This is gonna be worse than the sword throwing room guy.
Worse than Agnes window?
Perhaps.
Quality wise, or like in terms of like
Lengthwise, like how long is this gonna take me? Frame traps me off the floor, my favorite. Frame traps me off the floor. Frame traps me in the corner. Frame traps me in the corner. Holy! Upside, can you tell me how to respond to that?
I'm afraid I can't, because I don't know how to myself.
You S-ranked this mission on DMD.
I got lucky. Straight up. I got lucky with this boss.
Cheesing me off the floor, frame trap. Cheesing me off the floor, help! Help, he's cheesing me off the floor! Help, I can't do anything! Yeah, you know.
My winning attempt of like this mission's S rank was literally just running around the whole arena and shooting him and hope he didn't respond.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. Upside, I'm getting doo-dooed on.
Dead. There's right now like you can really do
Upside, I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on.
You know, there's always my strategy.
What is the upside strategy?
Running and shooting, and hope and praying he doesn't respond to it.
Upside. 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 Help. Help. Help.
Just run, man. That's your best bet. Only bet for that matter.
Help. I'm getting doo-dooed on.
Yep, we still got like a whole half of the game to go through.
Help.
You got him down to like a single bar.
I can't do anything.
You can hope.
I can hope.
You can hope.
No, that's okay. Okay, my goat Mario in chat says that is semi-consistent, no-hittable.
Semi-consistent?
Yeah,
I
semi-consistent.
hear hope. And hoping and semi% of the time it works.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on. I'm getting doo-dooed on. And I'm one shot. Royal guard, man! Get off my platform. Get off my platform. I own Twitter. This is my platform.
Actually, that is a bad, my friend.
What is this guy doing? Okay, get out of Royal Guard. Nice.
You ask him politely to get out of Royal Guard, and that's his response.
I guess I pissed him off. What if I just...
What if you just ran?
I'm Nero. You can't do
Ran
anything
for
to me,
dear life
Dante.
and hope for
Don't you
that.
know? I'm Nero. I'm Nero. I'm Nero.
I'm dead on the floor.
No!
My uncle felt the need to beat me up.
I think the doo-doo-on strategy is working upside.
Repeatedly saying, like, so he gets his ego high or something.
Yeah. Nice. Don't try to test me, kid. Don't try to test me, kid. Don't try to test me, kid. I'm Nero. I'm Nero. Kid, who even are you? I've had 12 games dedicated to me. I've had 12 games dedicated to me. You heard that? So what do you do if you're getting doo-dooed on? I'm getting doo-dooed on. 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 And one combo, all of my HP. All of my HP?
I mean, you've gotten them down to 1 bar before, so that proves it's possible.
I'm getting doo-dooed on. Nice.
Hey, 3 bars of HP, just survive.
I'm gonna go use my heal. Can't do this.
Imagine if he just uses a heal right back. Like, that'd be the most.
That'd be really
hilarious
funny,
thing
but he
to
cannot pop out a
see.
heal. Well, he kind of can, but he kind of can't. I'm getting doo-dooed on.
You can pop out a
Real
heal,
good, man. Real good. Real good. Yeah, get out of that stupid out, stupid out, stupid out. Hello. Good morning, USA. I jumped up over your royal release cause you're gay. The sun in the skies. I've never watched American Dad, man. That show's probably some slop. What? Good morning, USA. I have a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky, the smile in its face. You're a disgrace to the American race. I don't know what the lyrics are, man. Help.
Dante drove this man insane.
Goodbye.
GG's, I guess.
The slop fest is over.
A terrible mission.
Do
Oh,
combo C with Nero
terrible
more than any other one? That's probably a good idea. 1 hour, yeah, it was worse than the window boss.
So is the boss the same tier as your rank?
I feel like this boss is like coded to be like a troll fight and unfair, but it's also like you can make him fair if you just like cheat abuse, not even cheat abuse. If you just like rely on the 3 soul Kingdom Hearts level methods to get through his AI, you'll be okay.
That is a fair way to look at it. Me personally, I think Dante is just like way too overdone. Like even as Virgil, he's still a bit much.
He probably is a fair boss once you actually like learn everything, but honestly, in my opinion, oh my gosh, can I uninstall the game?
Oh, it's Lies of P all over again. Except this time around, it's an actually bad game that deserves it. Hold on for a sec, someone's at my door.
Mari, how do I dodge this? You know when he does the web of things? Other than spamming roll, I genuinely have 0 clue. Nice. And I'm dead.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm dead.
I come back and you're just getting screwed over by this boss.
Mephisto.
And the hat versions are called boss.
Oh my gosh, it's over. Holy crud, dude.
You're seeing my vision, my woke vision for those enemies.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
No, I mean, why did the game send me all the way back?
Oh.
Run, Nero! So this is where we need to go, but I can't activate this yet. We have some other tomfoolery to do. Actually, a decent use of the snatch mechanic.
The mission is overall is like just kind of it's kind of decent. Maybe it'd be the best. Maybe it'd probably be like my favorite mission in the game.
Thanks,
if
bro.
it Just a
Dante,
good boss at the end.
Dante takes a lot more damage to combo C because it true combos him every time, and you can exceed several times the combo to constantly increase the damage. Why didn't you tell me that earlier, Habibi? I would have gotten doo-doo washed. In that purple ass phase of the Foss, I honestly normally float above him by enemy stepping until he stops it. Normally, I throw an aerial rapes for style. Okay. Roulette spin with Nero if you want to stall like that in the enemy in the air. Stall? Don't you need a snatch to get him out of it? Okay, nice. Don't you need a snatch to get him out of it, though? What would enemy stepping above his head do? Does that cancel him?
Cool perspective change in this arena. I'm not sure if it does much.
Okay, nice. I can't see the enemy, dude. The fixed camera's not helping.
Is this the DMC1 killer for bad cameras?
I mean, at least it's occasional. DMC1 is consistently bad. Okay, this camera switch is actually dog shit. This is actually DMC1 tier. Why is it poised so high when the encounter is so low?
Feel the hate.
I can't even see him. I can't see the enemy.
Embrace the hate.
Why? What do you... This game? DMC4? Oh my gosh. Okay. Are they? I'm jumping up in the air, but they're like hitting me, even though I'm jumping up all the way up in the air. Is that normal? I don't think the perspective helps.
Yeah, no, don't worry, that's normal.
No, I'm telling you because that's how I
Usual
fight them.
thing.
In order to keep the style when they do that, you might want to snatch them out of it. I haven't used Nero in a while. It's all good, homie. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Now, sorry for not telling about combos to you earlier, but often newer Nero players don't bother with Exceed, which combos to person seems the easiest to get Exceed from me. Oh, okay. No, it's all good, bro. I find that a little crazy though, because I think Nero, I find combo C the hardest to get Exceed with. There you go. Ain't too shabby. Do I have to run all the way back, by the way, and repeat the whole mission? Do I seriously?
Yeah,
No way.
You repeated the whole mission. You're repeating the whole mission.
No, I'm not.
You die once. Hey. Oh, why am I haying? Yeah.
Why are you hanging upside?
Why am I haying? That's a good question. So, like, I want you to actually finish the game before, deciding it's, like, the worst thing ever. at the very least, you should experience mission 14.
And then we're dropping the
I'll be satisfied.
game.
Yep. And thing is here, you already downloaded the save file, so it'd just be a drop straight up.
How many times do you need to molest this guy with your hand to get anything off?
A lot.
And why does he come back instantly? And he's in the wall.
Mephistos have a bug. Mephistos and Boss both have a bug to where, like, if they, like, after you get rid of their cloak, if they touch anything while they're falling to the ground that isn't like the floor itself, and they immediately get the cloak back. Like anything that isn't to the floor, instant cloak. And you have to grab them a bunch of times all over again. I love this game. What have I told you how much I love this game?
Yeah, me too, man. I really like DMC4. I think we might be pushing Liza P. Hold on now. By the way, Jet, how is Kingdom Hearts come up from how you heard it is? We're probably starting to the end of the month. I mean, it's not... I heard it's like... Kingdom Hearts 1 combat I don't know anything about. Kingdom Hearts 3 combat is apparently basic but solid. And then the Kingdom Hearts 2 combat is apparently like actually really, really, really great. I don't know though. I think the Mephistos are genuinely F tier.
Yes, yes. More hatred. Low F tier at that.
And he's not dead? What is this encounter? Hey, I got something for you. I got something for you.
Oh my god. They would like this at the start of mission 9 too. I mean mission 10. Your anger with Mephistos.
I don't know, bro. It's literally just a slop fest.
The whole game is a slop fest. Outside of one standout boss.
Genuine slop fest. Alright, is Sanctus any better?
No,
Is
the low
this
E tier.
is this the DMC anime killer?
No, it's probably worse.
Oh no. Maybe you need to watch it to confirm.
Upside, is this worse than the DMC anime?
Yeah, probably.
DMC4?
Also, you should watch season 2.
DMC4? DMC4?
Season 2 is actually pretty good from what I heard.
Who'd you hear from? Cisco?
Yeah, Cisco told me like it's his favorite.
Why are we trusting Cisco opinions? The last guy you should take your opinion.
So Cisco now has bad opinions.
Loki in DMC4 he does.
We go to Cisco for tips and tips only. For opinions, he's just ugh.
Whoa, I don't know if we have room to talk here.
When Centurion plays DMC4 he will know.
Yeah.
Sure, and go back to the start of like at least like somewhere around the start of the stream, and he's literally just crashing out over like some combat room, and it's the most hilarious thing ever.
Eating right now, so maybe later.
DMC4? You should try more DT charge shots to get rid of Faust's normal floating phase. But again, when the purple aura is around it, the spikes fly at you. I say stall for those 5 seconds. Okay, gotcha, thank you. I promise there are ways to counter these things, but I do admit it takes some time getting used to. I get you, man, no worries. Oh, wait, we gotta wait till the third thingy is there.
We love waiting games, don't we?
Why is it so
Guys,
tight?
let's just fill this whole mission with a bunch of like points where the player has to wait for 5 seconds in order to get a correct opening to move on. They'll just love that. And let's fill this whole tower with Mephistos, everyone's favorite flying enemy. Straight up incompetence designing this game.
DMC4?
Then there's more Angelos to come.
Low key, I think that they're overusing the hell out of these enemies. Like, I don't think they're bad enemies, but they're overusing them a lot.
Well, I think they're bad enemies and they're overused.
That could be. I feel like I'm gonna learn that DMC has a bad issue of overusing a lot of enemies.
What is this encounter? 3 altos? You guys could have had to put some Biancos in here.
Or how about just don't put any enemies at all in here and let me just go straight to the E tier.
The E tier?
One move. Yes, instead of like filling it, like putting filler in, like stall me with more E tiers.
Alright, since there's no checkpoints in this mission for some reason, we're gonna go use my favorite. Goodbye!
Well, but save these for Sanctus. You're gonna need them.
Which Sanctus?
What's
I
better,
mean, I don't
Veil,
like
Fire
this. I
Physics,
don't like
or,
this encounter.
DMC4?
Nor do I like any encounters with Angelos. But come on.
It's DMC4.
Yes, I'm not telling you not to use Holy Waters. I'm telling you to save them for Sanctus.
I got to. You mean Sanctus 1 or Sanctus 2?
Sanctus 1.
What is... Okay, is the elevator at the bottom open?
The bottom open. I think you're getting pretty close to the fight, but not sure how close.
No, don't... If I drop down, I'll have to fight enemies, bro.
Better not take that risk. This game is so lovable. So peach.
DMC4?
This is actually the worst thing I've ever seen.
DMC4? There we go.
I see the smite. This could have been like the best mission in the game at the start, but no.
There's nothing over... Well, there's that, I guess. I think I opened up the elevator at the bottom. Do I have to backtrack, though?
Backtracking. That's what we like. You're gonna love the second half of this game.
Where it's pure backtracking with gimmicks.
Terrible gimmicks at that.
That's fire, dude.
One of said gimmicks creating like a WOT mission.
What is this?
They had a teleporter?
Oh, okay, there's 2. All this for the Savior? For the Savior? Is Savior bottom 10?
Yeah. I think he's bottom 10, yeah.
Wait, okay, how do I go up?
How do you go up? That's a good question. I don't know.
There's an elevator here.
When is Upside gonna replay this game and tell us how great it is?
Upside, is this the last game you're ever gonna replay on the planet?
Well, I would never replay this game. No, I would probably reinstall it to fight Kratos, but that's it. So yes, it will
You're
be the
fighting
last game I ever
Kratos.
replay, like on this planet.
Oh, I can find some better games if you want.
Have you guys tried No More Heroes? I have not.
What are we gonna get? Upside on some real man's games like
DMC4? Monster Hunter? The worst eye test in history?
I don't think they even
Yep.
look that bad. I think you guys just are like adverse to positions.
I mean, Strafe did make it sound like a little bit more appealing. Oh, here you are.
Oh my gosh. It's over. Sorry, it's over as the good part. Now it's over. Now we gotta do the bad part.
Because we have the lowest E tier I've ever given. Well, actually, Plus doesn't exist, so the second lowest E tier I've ever given. No, Jed. Spam Holy Waters and don't feel bad about it.
No, what if this is good? Let me actually learn him. Let me actually learn him.
It's good. Okay, the quote is actually good.
Which is better?
Why does that do damage? I guess it's my fault. That's not a problem.
Hail fire physics? DMC4?
Hail Fire or DMC4? Probably DMC4. I'm kidding. No, Hail Fire by far.
That's better. Wow.
What is
Hail Fire is like an
this?
infinitely better attack than like playing DMC4 at all.
So you admit Bale's an S tier boss?
No, I'm not admitting Bale's an S tier boss.
I can't believe.
I'm just saying I'm just saying DMC4 is that bad.
I don't think a game that has moderately interesting graphics can never do that.
Ooh, these graphics are interesting. Look at this gameplay and tell me it's good. Beating up an old man in a bubble. Repeatedly just saying, "Saviors coming."
What? I snatched to the node and then it 180 whips me to stand still and I got gimped?
You got one-tapped by fire. By some random fire, but yet Nero can survive a punch from that giant statue. Really?
The savior! The savior! Why is savior better than PCR upside?
Why are we
Why
hating
not?
on PCR on just an auto?
DSR would be very sad.
PCR might be better
What
than
DSR?
DMC1. Angelo 3 wishes he was as good as PCR.
I think Phantom is better than PCR.
PCR wishes he can make it past.
Phantom 1?
PCR wishes. What? No, PCR wishes he could make it past BRB2. Oh, good, Jet.
It's Artemis but horrendous.
Yes, Artemis was horrendous. Like, no interesting externals. He constantly runs. He constantly runs. I cannot get over that enough. Like, stop running away, please. Stand still. Like, no interesting externals. He doesn't have like any interesting charge attack.
I can't close the gap!
Sanctus is not even close to Lady as a character.
What is Sanctus's character?
Sanctus has no character.
He doesn't even have a character. The main
He's
villain
just
of the
an evil
game.
pope, that's it.
Why is the lock
He's
on
an
like
evil
this?
pope- An evil pope obsessed with Sparta. That is literally all he is.
Oh my gosh. Alright, and we're not at phase 2 yet. No worries, it's fine. We'll get to phase 2. Goodbye.
He barely has a phase 2. He gains one new attack. That's a free parry window.
DMC4?
Yes. You parry that and he's immediately stunned. That is all he gets.
This is the whole plot of the game. We need to revive the savior. Do all this for the savior. And the savior is F tier.
This boss is pushing F tier. No, actually, no. It is F tier because it involves the savior.
The savior. The savior. Oh my gosh. This is terrible.
Is this Nero
This is awful.
or Dante?
This is Nero. Dante could never be this much of a failure.
Called Dante like that.
The savior. The jankiest.
Yeah, it's a free parry window. I didn't say it was a good attack.
Oh, so much get off me moves. You don't get a single opening.
This boss is so bad.
Oh my gosh! The savior!
It might be spamming this a little too much.
I should have grabbed him earlier.
A-tier boss, by the way, according to this list.
Oh my gosh, I can't do anything to him.
You fail at being a good boss.
The savior! The savior!
Labs are full, and that is literally it.
Please die, please die. You're out of here. You're out of here. This terrible boss. This terrible boss. Sorry, this is Centurion. This is my favorite point in DMC4. So in DMC4, this is about the story named Nero, and then Nero fucking dies and fails, and he's a failure, and then Dante is literally just repeating his same story, but he just picks up he just fixes all the things Nero couldn't do in the plot. Basically, Nero's in a failure the entire plot, and then Dante just comes in, picks up, just does everything for him with the exact same bosses, the exact same levels, the exact same everything, leaves, and that's the end of the game.
Brilliance. Absolute brilliance.
This actually might be the worst story I've ever seen.
The fact that I have to like go towards like external media just to make the story of this game decent is just disgusting.
Oh man, I wanna bite into it. I wanna bite into it. I wanna bite into it.
We go super costume for most of it, then we switch back to normal for mission 14.
What is super costume add?
Infinite Devil Trigger,
Good.
and also like infinite Royal Guard gauge.
I don't use that
then
shit.
Infinite Pandora uses. But yeah, infinite Pandora uses.
Bro, what you paused on was so
Interesting.
funny. Picture second performance more disaster. What the fuck is that thumbnail? Do not worry about it. In my opinion, this boss isn't.
Worst thumbnails known to man.
In my opinion, this boss isn't unfair, but isn't exactly fun. I mean, he's not unfair, but he's definitely not fun. Dante created when Burial are bosses. Dante, Echidna, and Burial are good bosses. Echidna, Bale, and Dagon are fine. Everything else is kind of meh, including Sanctus exchanges. Yeah.
Burial sucks. Dante sucks. Echidna sucks.
Bale sucks. Echidna sucks. Sanctus sucks.
Yeah, Bale is the highest here. What do you mean?
No, Bale in DMC4.
No, this game. There's a frog named Bale.
Stupid ass frog.
Is he better than Elden Ring Bale?
No, you fight him like
No.
7 times.
He's much lower than Elden Ring Bale, actually.
Fire POV, dude.
It's a great way to start off a mission. Oh my gosh, and then enemies can actually attack you from that.
DMC4?
I'll believe you to it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on.
Like, the game was so bad he couldn't even handle the eye test.
Game's so bad he can't handle the eye test. That is a record.
Wait, why are you switching your controls?
It's easier for me this way.
Okay.
Okay, let me get into my Dante brain. Hold on, what is this stupid eye lock on? Stupid eye lock on. Chat, do you think this game looks good off the eye test?
Dante's theme in DMC4 is actually horrendous.
What?
It's so bad.
What?
Do you not hear it? No, yeah, Dante's like fight theme. Do you not like hear what's playing right now? It's horrible. Like maybe my least favorite track in the whole series. Alright, so also Jet, switching to Dark Slayer here, like in this game you have like how you have to like double press the style.
Yeah?
That's the same way how you're gonna switch to Quicksilver and Doppelganger in the Crimson mod. Just giving you that type of an event.
What is even going on in this encounter right now? I don't understand.
Yawn type.
Blast off! Blast off! Blast off! Upside!
Alright, now more backtracking. Yay!
Chad, do you think this game looks good off the eye test? It's fine if you enjoyed DMC4, but do you think this game looks good off the eye test, chat?
Is Sanctus 1 E tier?
Okay, Gilgam, that combo is trash. That combo's good. Full
I
house.
only care about Gilgamesh for the inertia.
What is this move?
You dash backwards.
What?
You literally could just do the same thing with Trickster. Like, why does this exist?
So what's the point of it?
I guess, like, I don't know, maybe like to set something up if you need to go backwards really quick.
DMC4? Swordmaster. Royal Guard. That's how we sound saying this shit.
These enemies, yeah, Mega Scarecrows, they can be fun if you're passive, but they're too easy to stun lock. They made the best enemy in the game so easy to stun lock. Game is just, it's so peak. Best enemies in the game are hidden behind stun locking.
I've never seen this guy do a
Is it
single
like-
move, actually.
You're seeing them attack right now.
Inertia! 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 There you go, inertia! 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 The only part of this game worth playing for! Let me stop. DMC4 doesn't deserve this.
There's a certain, yes it does. I mean, there's also a certain Angelo worth playing the game for. But other than him and Inertia, that's it.
Well, I'm gonna get my cheeks ran through, aren't I?
No, this mission's fine. You mean?
So you guys,
could get,
Jet
like,
and
a
the buddies
good-
in audio call also like Souls games too? Fuck yeah. I was a giant Souls games guy before I got into DMC actually. I have 500 hours on DS1, 600 hours on DS3, 250 on DS2, 1,500 on Elden Ring, something on Sekiro. Point is I have a lot of hours. I used to make Souls videos too, but yeah. It was pretty
I
cool.
also like
I don't know.
Souls
I remember I saw a
games.
couple challenge runs on your thing, but I didn't watch them, but shoot, seems you're
Alright.
pretty damn big on them to be
DMC
into
one
challenge
timer.
runs.
I like Souls games. I just I don't really play them like a whole lot after first playthrough, because I mainly like their lore and stuff. Combat's cool and all, but I always like the lore over it. But I do have quite a bit of hours, so yeah.
Where wait?
How are you doing today?
Do you go up in here?
Your goal is to leave. Dead.
No, I'm not gonna revive myself. I have 1 HP. I'm just gonna go to the checkpoint. Unless this game has no checkpoints. Unless it has no checkpoints for this mission.
Anyways, how are you doing today, Jet?
This game. DMC4 is how I'm doing.
So in other words,
great
he's doing horrible.
indicator of your mental health. Great indicator.
I think it's pretty clear if you ask Upside.
Yep. This is the worst. This is the worst game ever made in my humble opinion.
All right, so Jet wants to kill himself today. Gotcha. Great to know. Absolutely love bleeding.
Like, do you have to go through the same gauntlet as you did initially in 9 in here? That's what it looks like.
What is going on in this encounter right now?
Beak.
Why does JCE do no damage in this game?
It's when Dante uses Judgment Cut End, like as a normal Judgment Cut, it literally tickles enemies. Beak.
A Vergil with like a light slash, just with all the grace he gets in the series, just fucking annihilates anything in sight. You hit 4 judgment cuts, half their HP bar is gone 90% of the time. The other 10% is just DMD. And DMD is like hilariously overtuned because they expect you to actually be good at the
Oh
game.
my, I think the time's gonna cuck me.
No, you should be fine. The timer is very generous.
Thankfully.
Pretty much any timer mission in these games are generous.
Does Starkslayer only have 2 moves? This?
Yes, yeah, you get DMC3 Virgil's combo A, and then you get Judgment Cut End.
Oh yeah, you get this too, I guess.
Oh, so 3 moves.
3 moves. Might be.
All right, now it's just time to quit the game. Mephistos and Dante.
Might be more complex than any Dark
Oh
Souls.
yeah, and you don't even have Nero
Excluding
to like
DLC.
Nero's Doublebringer to like at least like neutralize them somewhat. So they're worse than Dante.
Oh my gosh, my favorite, Mephistos in the wall and Dante combat on a timer in the middle of a gimmick room.
This is the pinnacle of the DMC franchise, bro.
Real.
This is what people mean by evolution. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Instead
It's
of
alone
instead of
souls
your
like all your
Mephistos-
1,000 hours on DMC5 jet.
Absolutely, man. This is what my life's purpose was.
This, you were born for this. You're like, you'd be an Olympian at TS. We already know. We already know that.
You have to do it again?
Imagine if there was a DMC5 Olympics. What kind of bullshit ass combos would you see there, bro? You'd see a dude reset. I don't even know any of like the DMC5 text, so I wouldn't even know.
Peek?
There's no fucking
Yeah,
way. There's
yes,
no
I'm using a gold orb.
fucking way. There's no
Yeah,
fucking
Jet,
way.
if you go into Voltaeus mode with Andorra, you can just like fly over this whole segment.
We're learning that later. I don't think I can clear this in 5 minutes.
No, you're one room. You're one room away.
And this room is insanely hard.
Just like PM game and lock it. I've considered playing DMC.
Why did JCE have like no hitbox? Holy.
I don't know if DMC3 is good. I do know that it's pretty cool. I have no idea if the combat system is like complete dog shit though.
Yeah, we'll be replaying DMC3 with the Crimson mod after this.
I don't
Indeed.
know. I mean, I've been considering just playing the vanilla game because I like DMC5. But I don't.
So it's time on them?
Any game long enough to
I should be reading
sink
chat
any
more instead of playing this doo-doo butter game. That's probably more enjoyable.
Mm.
Let me stop. DMC4 is not doo-doo butter.
But it is. But it is.
It's not doo-doo butter if it's like fucking like doo-doo butter infested with worms.
You have to repeat the whole mission again? There's 0 checkpoint?
Yeah,
Absolute cinema.
Whoever made this might genuinely be tied with Netanyahu, bro.
Why
They
is
might
Trickster
have affiliation.
slower than Sprint?
Because it's
He's like
DMC4,
this trickster like gets up like so many like so
DMC4,
such
bro.
downtime frames. Like into like
Trickster is
freaking mad.
definitely not the ability that like is supposed to make you fast. It's definitely not. That's not his sole purpose.
The ability to make you fast makes you slower.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I do challenges on my own with my buddies, but only on my YouTube. I just posted the most impressive ones, being notes for Inner Ishin, Melania, PCR, and Orphan. Sick. Do you like PCR, by the way? This is an entry test to Jet Cordia. Do you like PCR?
I've heard PCR is a great boss, and I've heard that PCR is a fucking terrorist. I don't know who to believe anymore.
I think he's one of the worst designed bosses ever.
I think he's bottom
well-
5 bosses ever.
Well, you know, maybe I'll have my own opinion when I play the DLC. Whenever the fuck I play the DLC, I have it. I don't know why the fuck I haven't been playing it. Actually, no, I know why. It's because I have to do fucking. Fuck my chungus chug life, bro. But after I inevitably fail my finals, actually, why am I saying this? I get like fucking 99s on all my finals, bro.
What do you even do in this situation? They just both spam ice AoE attacks. I can't do anything.
This is
You
about
pray.
as balanced as
I
the
can't
Ghost-
do anything. They're just spamming AoEs in a loop on a timer. I have a limited amount of time to complete the mission or else I'm done.
Did an ABA
You
developer make the
get
balance for this game?
lucky.
Genuinely? You'd think the game was so ass.
Or just like try to abuse camera trick in some way.
Jed, have you played MGR? Yeah. I think it's a good game. The player moveset and the bosses are super hype in Aura. But apart from that, I don't know how to feel about some of the encounters. Maybe it's because I was a skill issue when I was like 13. I got gangbanged in a corner with 7 men going RPG, RPG, and then I can't see anything as a screen nuke.
Skill issue as well, bro. Like I said, that's a skill issue because I played a lot of MGRR. Most of it was just abuse. A lot of it was just mechanics because like there's a dodge button. The dodge button is extremely important, but the game doesn't tell you for some reason. Like if you never figured out the dodge mechanic, the combat is sure it's good, but it's not gonna be like crazy good. Because like with dodging, the game's like fun as hell. But you never get told that dodging is a vital gameplay. Even though it's like, you know how like you unlock and like it's an upgrade in DMC5, like there's, but the base mechanics aren't upgrades in DMC5. The dodge in MGRR is straight up like a vital gameplay mechanic, but it's an upgrade in the shop. I have no idea why they did that. Elite tier trolling from Konami. But yeah, I say the game is pretty fun, but you know, you need a like genuinely you just need someone to tell you use the fucking dodge button. And then the game becomes like I don't know. It's the same tier as DMC5 in my book, but I don't play DMC5 that much. So you know, take that as you will. Yeah, that's too fun. This shit ass encounter.
Okay, I'm looking good at the hang of this. It ain't that bad. But holy crap, this is the most weightless Dante I've ever played in my life. It's like Dante so sputtery and spurgy with 3 0 damage moves. All of his moves do 0 damage.
Pretty much. Like
You literally
all of it,
just use the
like most of
Armstrong
it just
versus
comes from
Ryder.
style, and all of the high damage Dante moves, like they work horribly in combos. great design decisions for our playable characters here.
I mean, this is like what happens when you don't make a playable character in a style game broken as all hell. This is DMC4 might just be an example of that. He has all the cool abilities. Unfortunately, his stats just are all in the F tier, bro.
He's under the ground again.
Yo, did we not have like if enemy go through XY position, teleport back to this position in fucking like 2014 or whatever the hell this game was made?
2009 or something like that. I don't know when this game was made.
Did they not have literal just if statements? If enemy go outside XY position, teleport back to center.
I can't do anything. He's hugging the blades and he's hugging the wall, and then I die. I can't do anything.
It's as if these enemies just like refuse to stay in like a spot that you can actually like deal with them properly.
Maybe it's because the DMC4 devs just can't fucking code for shit, bro.
Exactly. They can.
It's like all you have to do, make an if statement, get the coordinates of where the hell outside of the map is, and then say if XY coordinates of said enemy is greater than the coordinates that are outside the map, teleport back to center of map. Literally, that's all. I literally learned this in my 8th grade CS class, bro. It can't be that hard. I digress. Let's see if my Elden Ring DLC is functional. Let's see if my pirate did it correctly this time.
I can't see the enemy. He's off the screen.
Like this is just getting frustrating.
Genuinely, how does a game like DMC4 lead into DMC5? We go from,
I don't know.
We go from DMC3, DMC4, DMC5. This is like this must fucking DMC6 is gonna be like the worst thing of all time, and then DMC7 is gonna be fucking 7.
Yo, can you stop spamming ice AoEs where I can't do anything? He does giant slam, and then I'm just sitting there, just like, okay, you just keep spamming the slam, keep spamming the slam, keep spamming the slam.
Progressive buildup of hate that is just so.
No, I don't hate DMC4.
No, come on. Like you definitely like it less than you did at the start.
Yeah, but I don't hate the game.
You're walking towards that path.
After mission 14 S rank. Yeah, maybe don't glitch in the wall next time, and I'd want to engage with the enemy. Maybe don't glitch in the wall next time, and I'd want to engage with the enemy. He's literally he's inside the wall.
And he'll still find a way to hit you while he's in said wall, by the way.
He's inside the wall. Yeah, I think his nerf version actually fixes non-skill related issues like frame drops and lighting issues. Double slash and pre-nerf is controversial. Huh? I don't like that move. I can get it if you like it, but it's a little bit crazy though. The nerf version of PCR is good and a consistent fight. With pre-nerf, there were too many optimization issues for it to be a good fight. I could see that, yeah. I like PCR, but I know he has a lot of flaws. He's low A tier. I'm happy you enjoy him, but I cannot enjoy him. JC shotgun stomping Mephisto's heads or use gunslinger rainstorm on them, and then we'll get out of that phase pretty quickly. Both Frost and Mephisto get stunned long enough in DMD to be able to real impact them after. Distortion gets the job done a lot faster too. Okay, yeah. Let's check out what real impact is. I think I might need this. Not want to do this. Need to do this. Need to do real impact. What is the real impact input?
Right.
Probably the same as in 5.
There's no ignition requirement.
No, because Gilgamesh sucks.
Let's be nice. You don't deserve that.
And also, for what distortion is, by the way, Jed, it's basically just like when you time an attack also with your double trigger activation to like double the damage. It's also a glitch, same as inertia.
All of DMC4.
Yeah.
What is
All
this
of Dante's
Balteus
comes
ad
from
transformation? You look stupid. You look like MODOK.
I mean, it's a cheesy move. I mean, that's how you get through Bloody Palace.
Is this move good for anything?
Nope.
Why?
Why not?
They should design good things in this game.
They did. They designed one good boss and called it a day.
No, they clearly tried.
They didn't try.
Yeah, they tried.
Do you think Sanctus 1 is considered trying?
Maybe by like a 4-year-old standards. Why does real impact in this game have negative range? We can just pack it up. We're gonna be here for a while, man.
I didn't think you'd be getting stuck on mission 10 of all missions, but like looking at your gameplay, I can see why this mission is like such cancer already.
I don't have any experience with Dante, so it's gonna take a while.
No, maybe that's some of that DMC5, like practice plug rub off. I don't know. Although like this one like just doesn't have as much depth, and all of its depth comes from bugs.
I mean, that's like an accurate description of like 5 games, isn't it?
I can't jump. I'm stuck in an animation. What does the game want me to do?
Alright, so my data got reset back into a gravesite.
I can't see anything. I can't do anything. Wait, slop.
You think the thing killed his family, bro?
Oh my gosh. What are you supposed to do?
And then the boss is healing on top of that.
Oh, okay.
So it's with your vague memory of the DLC, what the hell do you do when you like enter it?
Of what game?
Elden Ring. I just got into it. I finally pirated it.
Look it up.
Alright, bro. If I get stuck, I'll just go Google it, I guess. Something. Look for fucking. I'm guessing Mesmer. I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, what is? Why is there a red ore on that? Oh, it's just
Cool
passive.
factor.
Oh,
So, is this the intended Dante experience?
Pretty much.
this is the pinnacle of gaming.
Like all you can do is try your best.
Alright, bro.
When it comes to styling, anyway. Because again, all of Dante's highest damaging moves work terribly for combos.
Why do all my moves do 0 damage?
Intended gameplay experience, bro.
Can't do anything. Holy shizzleburgers. To your buddy, go to the mausoleum on the left, then go straight towards the first castle where the Divine Beast Dancing Lion is. Thank you, Mari. The guy asking about Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I'm tripping out of my brain right now.
What would we do without Mari? Question mark.
Want to go join the Discord server? Go ahead. This is where we're doing this right now.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
The call's limited to 3 people. So
I can just expand it. It's fine. If they really want to join, but
Temporary
this person doesn't seem like a hog, so I think they're cool. I remember I had one dude. I was playing DMC5 and I was trying to learn Nero on DMD, and literally they were backseating me to Kingdom Fuck to where it was literally unenjoyable. So I don't want to talk to them. Also, they're an elitist, so.
It's okay.
What the fuck do you mean an elitist, bro?
Genuine elitist.
What the you know, elitist? We're talking about DMC5, bro.
You'd be surprised.
But then, but that same person like literally doesn't enjoy the game at all. Like they just.
I finally found the
Being
map.
good.
Wow. My navigational skills genuinely would make me flunk out the Navy if I ever applied. If I ever enlisted there.
What does one do?
You
If I
just
ever
hope.
enli- if I
You
ever
hope in
enlisted
one
Upside, what do you say?
hand and then just-
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Hey, yeah, you literally just hope. Like, that's all you can do for like that duo frost.
I don't know, man. This is hella McDonald's sus.
I mean, you can always resort to the super costume.
You allow super costume?
Yeah, up in Summer 14.
It's DMC4, anything goes, bro. Anything goes. DMC4.
On mission 14, 18, and 19, I'll be perfectly fine with super costume.
Hold on. Let me actually think about this for more than 5 seconds.
A room or super costume?
The room. So the enemy heals, and then you can't punish the enemy healing because he's overlapping that. You do 2 damage with all of your bad skills to punish one guy, and then the other guy throws in a projectile. So you can't do anything as he erupts into DT as you're on a timer.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Why do you only have low damage moves in a tiny room with high engagement, low reflection type enemies? Like you aren't having much attack room. Most of the time they're just
Holy shit,
attacking.
these visuals are insane. Holy fuck, these visuals are insane, bro. Holy hell.
Am I tripping? Is this actually good? But I don't know what I'm doing.
No, this is a terrible room. Don't worry.
The base layout is fine. It's just you can't put them in a small room when you have 0 damage.
The thing is, you
On a
can't put
timer.
2 frosts, like 2 enemies that like are all about AOE attacks in such a small, cramped space, and then expect it to be balanced and fair.
I haven't played Elden Ring in so long that I forgot that they're genuine visual demons. Holy hell. Anyways, go back to whatever you were talking about. I was just doing my daily ER glaze. Alright, who's gonna be behind this door? Place your bets.
I can't. Okay, don't commit to kick 13. You will get cucked.
Who the hell am I, bro? Alright, I'm fighting a scorpion.
What?
Bro. I guess.
I got 1 combo.
Elden Ring DLC at its peak. Alright. Posture break. Dead. Elden Ring is a very fair and balanced game. Fuck am I, bro? Silly mausoleum, I guess.
I need to lock in for DMC4. I will move you out of the calls, good sir. 2 users. Goodbye. Okay. I'm sorry, we need to get rid of this room ASAP.
Yes, I agree.
We need to go
Like,
pure
for
lock-in
such a-
mode. We need an inertia max.
Like, it's again, and like 2 enemies like that are all about AOE's and like big area denials. To put them in a room as cramped as this, and then like, it's not even like any. You can't really blame yourself for struggling so much. It's just a bad room. This is only the first Dante mission for bad gimmicks like this. Like on top of like the timer, there'll be many more to come. I hope you're prepared, my boy.
The AoE spam is insane. I can't see anything. There's genuinely nothing you can do when they just both spam AoEs. You just wait as you're on a timer. This encounter would be fine if you're not on a timer. But you can't spend more than 2 minutes in an encounter or else you're cucked.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, if you got chips. If you got any tips that are chill, I'd be fine with it. But if, as long as like we gotta be like we gotta be like super laid back because I like hate backseating.
Alright, yeah, I got that. Okay, good. I mean, I'd say just like try out your options, like because clearly comboing ain't gonna work anymore. So maybe like do like maybe just like try all your high damaging stuff because these encounters very clearly don't. You're not. I don't think you're enjoying them very much. So
Hold on, I can real impact this. It's fine.
like Pandora and like real impact spam. That's like best options for like pure damage. Oh yeah, also like this.
Oh, it crawls away.
So close. Tries to crawl away at least.
We're gonna deal with them in the wall. The camera is not helping. He hits me through the wall again. Are you serious? He one-shot me through the wall? After I used my last heal?
Yep.
He one-shot me through the wall, an unreactable attack. With the buzzsaw. On a timer.
So, but yeah, I'd say just like at this point, just like do like all of your high damaging stuff.
Yes,
So,
real impact
Pandora,
maxing?
then- Yep. Stinger, like even resort to stinger spam if you need to. To come to that.
I can't do anything. The enemy keeps knocking me back the instant I get an opening, and then he just keeps spamming knockback attacks. Why does he use the same AoE like 5 times in a row? If this was a gank, 6 times in a row. If it was a gank, holy shit, he was about to use it 7 times in a row. If it wasn't a gank, it would actually be over. It would actually be over.
Yes, had the other guy not died, like that'd just be like a death sentence.
You just can't do anything as it's a waiting simulator.
Like genuinely appalled looking at this.
I can't do anything. He crawls away. Not sure what a trigger for it is, but
I think he just does that, like after taking too much damage or something. I genuinely just hate Dante's Judgment Cut literally having like a microscopic hitbox. So actually hitting anything is just
he's gonna keep hitting me through the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do.
you can guess and get
Oh
lucky.
my gosh. When he gets out, that is damage. Discord link expired. You can tell the channel description. That link is expired? Really? No way. My normal Discord send link is expired? Damn, it is
Oh, no, he
expired.
already joined.
I don't know why it's like that. Oh well, I'll have to replace it later. Hello, Mari. I need to open up the VC a little bit. Sweating my brains out. You may join if you like. Won't stay too long for you to. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Fuck me.
Oh,
Ni hao.
yo. What's up, dude?
I
How you
am
doing?
getting butt fucked in DMC4.
Yeah, it's okay. It happened to all of us at one point.
We all got butt fucked by DMC4.
Yeah, my
Yes.
time was a few years
There we
ago. but I promise it's very adaptable. It's just there's just ways of things. Again, I definitely don't want a backseat game. I'm not even planning on staying for too long.
That's fine.
I want to enjoy a nice Friday night.
Go ahead,
I'll be
man.
A little faded.
Go ahead.
So, but I do want to point out really fast, just in this area alone against these dudes, I forgot their name, Dice dudes.
Yeah?
They will almost always get launched by a single DP Stinger. And DP Stinger in this game has a lot of range. So you can knock them over and immediately take out one with a real impact that you just purchased. Too.
Okay.
So that's like not even, you don't need to buy anything else, you can just do that. Yeah. Judgment Cut is good for DT, especially in groups. And pinup is also great. I agree. Some good moves.
Get on
How
the
you
hang
doing,
of
though?
this.
I've seen your stuff all the time on shorts.
Thank you.
I never thought I would join your Discord, but I was like here at night after helping my family out with something later, and I'm like, this dude's streaming. He's doing DMD, doing my type of thing.
Oh shit, okay. I mean,
And then
yeah.
I saw you were looking like how when I first played the game, I was like, I gotta help the dude.
thank you.
So that you still at least enjoy the game eventually. I don't want today to be like, man, DMC4 sucks. Because I mean,
I know it sounds like I'm on like D1 crash out mode, but it's like I don't like hate the game. I don't think it's garbage. Well, I don't think it'll get to that point either. But yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got really bummed out finding that past mission 11 is repeats too. But
Yeah.
like there's some fun stuff to do with the combat though. I'll tell you
Definitely.
that much.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So like right there, for example, I was not watching as much because I was setting up my Discord account. This is literally a brand new account.
Fire, dude.
If they start crawling around like that, which they do pretty fast, you can million stab them, and then they will kind of reset like this little stun phase.
Okay.
It'll only last a second, but million stab will reset it, so it won't just be like hopeless. And again, real impact. I mean, even on
Yeah.
DT, on
DMD?
DMD with their DT, it'll do a lot of.
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, I've
And with
noticed.
distortion, it might even one tap.
It should, I think.
Yeah, but there's different levels of distortion depending on how accurate the timing is, which is why I'm saying should, because it depends on the timing too and the enemy.
All right, cool. So I'll use DT for heals here.
I noticed you had 17 holy waters, bro. That's fire.
I need the holy waters.
Yeah, that's fire, dude.
It is a necessary adjustment.
For these next few Dante missions.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Oh, what's up, other dude? What's your name? Or what should I call you by?
Upside.
I'm upside.
Upside, okay. I'll call you Upside. My name's just Mauri or Mauri. You can say however you want.
Mari.
Alright, cool. Alright, one last
I just
encounter.
did this one the other day. Yeah, the Angelas are about to swarm you.
Got you, bro. I got a little solution.
Yeah, fuck that.
Really gotten to that point you just don't care anymore.
I mean,
Yeah, it's weak.
bro, I would raw dog this shit if I could, but I'm at like 2 HP on DMD.
No, that's fine. That's
No
fine.
one
I
blames
just-
you. No one blames you,
You
man.
like so walked up to it like on some aura shit. You're like, dude, I'm about to slam these dudes, and then you like just raise the holy water in there. Clear them.
Bro, like, if there was a checkpoint, I would raw dog this, but bro,
Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I played DMC3 on yellow once on DMD, bro. I feel you, man. It hurts. It hurts my soul. I got really far into you know yellow means like without checkpoints.
yeah, without checkpoints.
Bro,
Yeah,
one
DMC.
time on mission 18 on DMD, bro, I was trying to clear all the bosses and I almost did it and I failed at the very end. I forgot to who. It was like a 40-minute run. I was like, yo. I really had to put down DMC for like a good 2 days.
I get that.
I mean, I'd probably
On the
go
boss
for longer
rush.
after something like that.
Bro, but like on my first run, so that chessboard was nasty. I had to end up like using Royal Guard on it. The chessboard is nasty on the MD. But enough about 3. Good shit with this one though.
Thank you.
So,
40 minutes.
Fun mission.
No. Well, actually,
Yeah, I know.
I'm kind of just skill issuing because once I'm kind of understanding Dante's moves, it ain't that bad. But no checkpoints is pretty smelly, though. I will say.
One
Dude, I
mission
don't remember that.
remains.
I haven't played this game through in a while, but I don't remember that the default mode was no checkpoints.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Just for that mission, there wasn't any because it's only 3 real encounters, so I kind of get it. But also on the other hand, it's kind of poo-poo butt because I literally jumped from DMC4 normal mode automatically into DMD, so it makes sense why I'm getting cucked.
No, that's a hell of a jump for sure.
Yeah.
The thing that I would always suggest people is honestly do like the first 40 waves of Bloody Palace with a specific character.
That is how you would
I
temper
think-
yourself.
Yeah. Because I just got back into DMC4 recently, when I uploaded those 2 videos recently, in the last month. So I hadn't played that game in 5 years. So I had to remember
shit.
Dante's move stuff. So I literally just played Bloody Palace the first 40 to 50 waves, and I was getting my ass kicked too because I didn't remember the physics of this game, and then I just got used to it, and then it's I don't know.
Well, it's that
Just the
bad.
repetitive enemies in a small area lets you really understand the moveset a lot better of the specific character.
Got you.
Yeah. Oh, yo, I remember this. Dude, this is the one you had to remember
The pathways.
path or whatever.
Are you serious?
The grand return.
The Grand Return. Do you like these
I got you
guys?
up there. I don't mind them. I like testing my Royal Guard on them. But
Otherwise,
it's kind of, I don't know, it's like a little homo that you either have to charge shot or Pandora them out of this phase or wait it out. I feel like only those 3 options for Dante is kind of annoying.
yeah.
With Vergil, Lady, Trish, Nero, you have a shit ton of options, but with Dante, yeah, it's a little gay, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a little gay. Wait, what is
What I would
the?
do is, you know, the whole thing of on these games where you're not looking at the enemy so they won't aggro. Try to get yourself in a quarter.
Oh my
in a
God.
Corner.
Yeah?
Look at just Dante and then do Pandora's.
Jealousy?
I forgot the move that opens the light.
Oh, the light.
Yeah, that light attack. It's forward circle. I forgot what it's called.
Okay, okay.
It's
But
called,
that attack
opera or
one taps
something.
its shield even on what is it? Sorry.
DMD.
I think it's called opera or something similar.
Is it? I have the game open. I can check. But you know the move I'm talking about. It one taps their lightning phase immediately. It gets them out of it, and then you can real impact them again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even try styling on them when they're just walking around because you can't lift them up in the air with down real impact. So you
Okay.
like just know no one's even judging you for doing that.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
also Don Guri himself does too.
Don
Like,
Guri
he
himself
does
does
that.
this. That is
Yes,
tragic.
He does the same thing. He Pandora's it and he real impact distorts it, and then he'll get it down to like its last phase, spin up and kill it.
And that's King DMC4. Don Guri is the DMC4 guy.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a very good player.
Wow. Did not expect it to work that well.
Yeah. So it'll do that on DMD no matter what. But keep in mind though, these guys have an interesting mechanic where if you're in the air, they actually don't know where you're at. Because if you read the description, they are blind, so they use like vibrations and sound or whatever. So that actually applies in the game too. So if you're far away and you trickster towards them, they won't know where you're at, and you can get the off guard real impact.
Okay.
If you run up to them, they'll know immediately, and they have a chance of doing that back swipe that they did just now.
Okay. Got you. Thank you. See, upside, this game isn't that bad.
No, who said I'm forgiving it? I mean, just again, like being able to that an enemy's best aspect is the fact that you can cheese them. Like, no. Yeah, it'd be more indicative that they're bad.
Mari, this is DMC4's biggest hater. He thinks this is the worst piece of fiction ever created.
I heard upside and the other person. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with differing opinions. I probably have a lot of opinions about countless other topics that people wouldn't, like, I guess agree with. So, I mean, similarly here, like, someone says DMC4 sucks, and I'm like, I love it, but I mean, I understand.
Yeah? Oh, okay, so you can't cheese them out of the thing?
Out of what thing? Sorry, I started playing.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all no worries. I used the big light move, Omen, on the the second the Blitz got back the lightning aura, I couldn't do it on him, like the cheese.
In what way do you mean you couldn't do it on him?
Like the instant he got his lightning phase back, like almost like pretty close to like a second when he freshly got out of it, the light didn't work. I'm assuming you just have to wait a little bit.
You can actually kind of get him in the startup, but I swear it's only like in the last setup. Sorry, in the last second. I would wait until he's already fully in the phase to do it. I think one of the best times to do it, if it's not like at the start of a fight, is when he does that little electricity like laser attack, like the swinging one.
Yeah.
Because you could just jump over it, and he'll be in that animation for long enough that you can fully deploy Omen.
Makes sense. Ah, okay, so this does
right
work.
Now he's down, so he knows where you're at. I would wait for a single light swing and then try it. But he does move around. It could be a little tricky. Like right there. There you go. You can even do it again.
That shit didn't pop him out. Damn.
I would pin up there.
Okay.
Yeah. Because on DMD, that little electricity damage, when he's going into his red phase, will actually do damage to you.
Okay.
Pin up doesn't count as a physical attack. So you can do like 3 like pinups and then throw the roast and explode them all, and that'll like
You
kind of
just
finish
gets
the bar
fucking
without you
nuked?
needing to take damage. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, these dudes. Yo, these guys are really annoying.
You like these guys?
These guys are really annoying. You have to constantly shoot them to disable that electricity thing.
The weird thingies around them? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I think shotgun shots up close generally like will get rid of it in one hit, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna once again out myself. I generally will have Pandora ready. I'll use it to hit them, and I'll just build it up so I can use that gunslinger circle attack, the one that shoots like hella missiles.
Yeah.
And I just try to get rid of him fast, because if I'm going for like a no hit of a whole mission, then it's gonna be really annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Ah, okay. Well, let me get my Pandora.
This game and its hatred for checkpoints.
I don't know why. Fire.
Damn.
And that gets a little crazy, but it's manageable. Ah, fuck. How close is the DT distortion timing?
It's weird because when you do DT, do you notice how like the game almost like pauses for a few frames? Like,
Yeah.
specific frames. It's like on those specific frames is how tight the DT timing is. I think it's like on the after the second into the fourth like little pause is where you're supposed to activate or deactivate DT. It'll do the same thing. Like if you have DT into non-DT or if you're not into DT,
Mm-hmm.
you just have to transform. It is a glitch, like your friend described, because it's actually counting double damage. But again,
Yeah.
it has to. It's just a little weird because it's in between those like second and fourth pauses that are really fast.
Okay, okay. Shoot. Hold on.
I would also trickster to him immediately so that you're not like revealing where you are. Like right there, and then there you go. You see? And then he didn't swipe first.
I'm missing this, but it's all good though. It's fine.
Like you can do it again. You can start doing Omen again.
During a startup? Oh shit.
Yeah. Yo, use the pillar to dodge. What the hell? That was actually pretty sick.
Was not intentional.
But it looks sick though.
Loki, yeah.
Oh, dude,
That
your
does
friend's gonna
fuck
bash
him
on me
up.
so hard too. But I'm gonna also let you know too. It's better to do the real impact directly behind him or directly in front. I don't know why. Those are the two angles in which you get the most hits off. If you do it from the side, you saw he kind of flips out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I know I'm giving you so many things.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. No
on the-
worries.
On the boss. Or on the mini boss. Little assholes. Especially there's I forgot what wave in the 80s. You gotta do two of these on DMD at the same time. It was annoying.
Ooh, okay, wait. Yeah, okay, it's useful to know the blitz counter. On Nero, is gun the only option you have when they're in their lightning phase?
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, I haven't played Nero in forever. Charge shots definitely do a really good job.
Yeah,
at it.
charge shots fuck them up, but outside of that, I don't remember there being much response you have.
Nah, but to be fair, I think besides that in itself, like getting him out of it's a little difficult. It doesn't take too many charge shots, but the thing is that Nero can like, I think one tap him on DMD with the Buster Grab. I forgot what it is. There's a combo. I think you Buster Grab him in the air and then you do the ground one, or you do the ground one and then you Buster Grab him in the air. And those are two like true combos that can happen before he goes into the second electricity phase. It's like, again, you would probably find it online if you search for it. I'm just not.
The one shot combo for the
DMC4
the
real
blitzes.
quick.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Just search up like Nero Buster Grab combo on blitzes, and it should probably pop up. If not, I'll keep this Discord account alive for a little bit. I'll like message you a video link on it if you want.
It's all good. No worries. I'm a little confused. This encounter is like a little bit fucky.
I mean, yeah, that's like the whole enemy is like that.
Like there's a million variables going on, and I'm not sure I comprehend much of it.
I mean, right? I mean, Chimera riots, they just suck in general. Like the constant like.
To be fair, if you don't want to deal with them, which I completely understand, I would save the holy water just for those dudes if you're gonna use any.
We gotta have holy waters for the rest of the game.
Hey, fuck it, you're already at
14.
What is this mission? 12? Oh, this is 14.
Yeah, is it? No, it's 13, right? Upside.
I forgot.
I can just pull up the game. I cannot pull up the game actually. This is
Alright,
mission
never mind.
13.
Whatever mission this is,
It's kind of late, yeah.
And you have like 16 holy water, so that's not a bad. You got some to spare type shit.
Yeah. I want to see if I can get in here with. Here, I'll try this encounter legit a couple more times, but
Yeah, like if you want to no-hit him, I'd really just suggest trying to get Pandora's missile thing, and then like when they're all disabled, I don't know, Stinger, Dance Macabre, Real Impact, Kick
Anything.
13, whatever you want.
Gotcha.
If you like if no hitting is not really something you care about, like if you enter it with high health, that room,
Yeah.
you can just go into DT immediately, like knock them over once and real impact while you're in DT, like to try to distort it, deactivate DT, and you will get a fuck ton back for it. It's a little weird, but just like I'm trying to say, tank their electric stuff with DT and real impact them, and
Okay.
it'll work a lot better than one might normally think for such an annoying ass enemy.
You don't like him?
No, these are my least favorite. The little electric dudes. I hate them. You can't
Wow.
really combo them.
Yep.
Yeah. Every other enemy in the game, I have several counters for. These guys, I just kind of hop around with Pandora, Charge Shot with Nero, and Buster Grab, Judgment Cut with Vergil. I mean, they just get that shield back in like 5 seconds. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I want to throw him in the air and juggle him. You know?
Yeah, I get you. So what is the correct way to
Even
go?
with Blitz, at least there's some cool shit. Oh, dude, that is not the answer for me.
What?
The answer for me to give, bro.
I'm so.
I have no idea. I haven't actually played this mission.
I don't know this mission either. Like
Well, I don't have that many holy waters to spare.
You're looking it up.
Devil May Cry 4 Mission 13.
Oh, I did
I'm
not
not being a
think
great
you would
guy there
come
now.
to this. Like that.
Do you like the little guys?
The Chimera riot?
Yes.
No.
Exactly.
Yo, if I didn't like them, did you think you would?
No, absolutely not. You're doing whole level DMD no hits, son. Get me out of here.
Yeah. Nah, they're just that obnoxious, bro.
They low-key are. Okay, so I need to remember the pathing. It's stairs to the left. Yeah, I'll pause this YouTube video and then I'll head back. Who's speaking in the back, by the way, of this?
Echidna.
Oh, that's a kinda.
That's stupid.
She's talking her random black magic shit.
You can
Yeah, she's talking about turning Dante into a child of mine or something. I don't know. She was a Guns N' Roses fan. Who knows? But you'll see that after. Whatever she's talking about.
Mario, what's your ranking of the games in the series?
Based off of like objective game design or my enjoyment.
You can go do both. I'm cool with either.
My favorite is probably 5.
Hell yeah.
I'm considering that out of vanilla, and it's mainly because of how many quality of life things, like we're playing Bloody Palace things. I guess 4 selectable characters is nice. Biggest move roster in the game. I think they also have the most fair bosses.
Absolutely.
I think that Malthus, Cavalier, what's mission 2, dude?
Goliath?
Yeah, Goliath. Yeah. Fuck. Things are getting to my brain already. I'm like talking slurred. Nah, they're all just really solid fights. I think that game overall is really well balanced.
Agreed.
Also with like the music selection thing, that's really dope. Then 3 has I think the best story, best arena. I mean, there's so many good things about it. What just happened to my audio? What the hell?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. MB.
I can hear you.
I'm also using a faulty earbud too, so I don't know if that was my side.
Now you're clear.
3 has best story.
Yeah, no, you can say so. You can
Arguably
say
the
so.
best music. That might be
Sure.
crazy.
No.
I think
I agree.
Vergil 3 is probably the best fight in the series.
Yeah.
Objectively.
Yes.
You can say so.
I like Floor 101 Dante's AI better, like because it adapts to you, and I think that's like super unique to any fight in the game or in the series.
Any
sorry.
fight in general, actually.
Um,
I haven't seen much like it.
Yeah. I've actually had that boss Dante do like new combos that I haven't seen in like 500 attempts. Like sometimes it actually just pulls something that I've never seen it do in any video or any run of mine, and I'm like, it just adapted to me. So,
Yeah.
that boss specifically I like, but Vergil 3 is like a complete masterpiece in my opinion. I think even complaints like the summon swords.
Nah. Those are the best parts of his fight.
Yeah, I've seen task videos, and I studied them and implemented them all. There's counters in every style, even without style switching. 'Cause I played through DMD without style switching.
Holy.
Like, yeah,
Real demon here.
Royal Guard counters it. Quicksilver, obviously, you slow it down. Kalina and it. You can Ice Age with Cerberus and Swordmaster. You can charge shot and just generally use Navan, whatever. If you're in Gunslinger, Doppelganger, Million Stat. I mean, they put so much love and care into that fight. So DMC3 story, boss fights, everything is really good. I just like DMC5 quality of life, and then after that, I think DMC4, good game, good places. Obviously, I fucking hate the repeated missions. After that one,
Yep.
one is awesome. One is corny and it's awesome. I love it, but it's not replayable because I don't really like the non-modified combat. I don't
Agreed.
like that there's like one move I can do in the air, which is like Helmbreaker, other than juggling with Ebony.
You
and
could like
Ivory, which
shoot like 2
somehow-
times, I guess.
Yeah, you can shoot twice and it'll get you an S rank for shooting. That's not really my type of combo.
no, it's shallow.
But yeah, but one is dope. I love the battle too. Moon just creating that whole universe and shit, and then flying through it. I mean, that's so dope.
Mhm.
And then DMC2,
Blast.
Despair Embodied, sick ass fight. Now die on that hill. Everything else is dog shit.
Yes.
But Despair Embodied is a sick fight though. It is a sick fight.
But
I
the
think
one,
some people are
way
like,
too boss
what is
fight
this
is-
dog shit? I'm like, dude, the rest of the game applies to that. Play Despair Embodied. It's a good fight. I swear, it's actually good. But yeah, that's my ranking.
Dick.
5, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Yeah, I'd agree. I've never finished 2. I don't know if I ever will. I'm going back through the series. I don't think I have any intention to.
You would
Probably for the
benefit the same by watching a cutscene like video on like a cutscene movie video. On
A YouTube video,
You would benefit
yeah.
The same from just playing. Yeah.
Fire, dude.
I don't know if you know. There's like actually 3 bosses in that game, and maybe I misunderstood because that's the only game that I only played once. But where you can literally only shoot Ebony and Ivory. That should speak for itself. You're not missing out on much. I think it's like Infested Chopper. These 2 like magic faces that are floating in some abyss, and something else that I forgot about. It's like a water enemy, and you can really only shoot them for several parts of the fight, if not the majority. For me, that's like true dog shit, bro. Oh shit, he's on a kidna now.
Yes, sir. Not sure what this vulva is, but okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
she deploys
gives
some of her little minions.
Mid-fight.
Yeah.
Except I don't have a grab this time, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll be a very big fan. Not that I was much of one in the first place.
Nah, she can make for some cool cinematic moments though, I'm not gonna lie. Like Royal Guarding when she goes into that frenzy and goes like starts like destroying all the trees and shit outside of the arena.
Oh no,
That's really dope.
that's nice.
I Judgment Cut ended recently, and like she literally froze outside of the arena. Like the hitbox descended outside. That was sick.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess any Buster grabs is a really cool way to end the fight. I
Or
don't
in
think her
general.
It's terrible, but her I guess her hitboxes are actually just a little funky. Not even like the ones that hit you, but the ones that you do to her. Like sometimes I'm like hitting her and I'm like, why did I move away from her hitbox? But besides that, I think she did okay fight.
He's alright. Like C or something.
Oh, she ate you.
Upside you ever in D?
Yes, and she's low there.
Why? I mean, it's inoffensive.
No, it's not. The fight is just so boring and janky.
Janky.
Yes, very. You're not gonna tell me you think her like damaging you from like unrooting from the ground is good.
Okay. That's true.
Also, like,
I think it gives enough leeway for you to get, like, I guess, out of the way of all the attacks. So I don't think there's much unfair about her per se.
Agree.
I don't think
I
that
guess
is necessarily unfair. Just kind of clunky.
I
Like, at
agree
times, like,
clunkiness,
it's
but
very-
again, like I agree clunky specifically where he was right there. Like you see when he's hitting her, there's like it didn't happen there, but there's times where I somehow like almost move away. Like when I'm doing the normal jab combo with Lucifer, like sometimes some of them don't hit, and I'm like, why is that not hitting? Also, when you're on top of her, like when you pause, when you like jump on top of her here.
Yeah, that is damage.
Yeah, it does damage, but there's like, I don't know, there's like weird jankiness to it. It's not a perfect fight, but aside from that, I can't really complain.
I'm hitting. I have a habit of always hitting the style button I have on multiple times, just because how I play DMC5.
Yo, I had it too. Nah, I had that same issue.
So I'm shitting in dark style so many times, like holy crud.
I had to unlearn it over the course of like 3 or 4 days when I came back to DMC4. I had to unlearn it. On DMC5, I was getting used to being like, I'm just gonna gunslinger until I know it's there.
Yeah.
And then switch back or whatever.
Okay. I'm not sure where the majority of my damage is coming from, but my real impacts don't seem to be doing that much damage. I don't think it's a part.
I wouldn't do it against her. To be honest, I wouldn't do real impact against her.
Yeah, she's on the ground, so you're not really making her go up. You're hitting like part of the hitbox.
You're missing like 2 or 3 hits, which is fine. I mean, pin up is always a good move if you're close range, and then throw the rose, whatever. Like it's back triangle. I forgot the move name. Yeah, of course. I mean, Stinger's fine. Do you have Macabre yet?
I believe so. It's a maxed out save. Oh, I do have this actually.
Yeah. I often I'm not gonna recommend that you try it now, actually, especially with like the weird ass Dark Slayer switch.
Yeah.
Double tap style switching thing. But I switch Dante Macabre into like first hit of Dark Slayer, like the first 2 hits of Lucifer, and like the first hit of just to get a lot of style and a lot of various damage too, which the game seems to appreciate.
Does the game make you do more damage off more varied hits?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's my brain, because when I see more style, I'm like, that must have been more damage. But I don't know. In general, you will succeed a lot more, because you will get a lot more DT if you get a lot more style, and if you get more DT, you get stronger moves, etc.
Yeah. Also, if you're having fun, the time goes by faster, so I mean, shit, you might as well have less HP.
Yeah. I think a bar of health is like cool for me, but there's some people that play through like DMD with like default health. I don't think I could do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Why would one do themselves that way? Okay.
I don't know, like on 3 specific. I mean, on 5 and 4, sure. On 3, no. There's no way I could do that.
No, 3 DMD is fucking brutal.
Nah, it's crazy. Dude, I started feeling confident near like mission 16 and 17. Like I had like a super stylish fight against Doppelganger. I'm like, yo, I'm so ready for this chessboard. Nah, I wasn't. Got my ass kicked.
You fuck with the chess encounter?
Now I do, because I understand the fight.
Do you
Best rank damage.
I like it as well.
do you actually have to play like chess? Like, oh, you gotta take out the pawns and the rooks and then the bishops and the king.
Well,
No.
If you
So
pull the
on
king, the whole
DMD
thing just ends.
Yeah. On DMD, you kind of have to play by killing the king, which destroys the rest of them. But the thing is that there's so many factors to when they trigger like your double trigger. Like time is a thing, how much damage you've done to other enemies, and how many enemies you've killed at all. So like the real strat, if you just want to get it over with, like in an SS rank, like no damage, is you continuously Royal Guard the Queen, which is the most aggressive, and you keep normal releasing on the king. And you can't even DT release because you might kill the other ones and cause DT for the whole chessboard. Fucking crazy.
All right, fellas, I gotta go dip for like 1 hour. I'm sorry. Are you gonna be in the call in an hour? Because if you're gonna dip, then I'm just gonna end stream right now.
No, I'm also
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Or
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, upset. All right. We can put on a YouTube video while you're gone. Well, I'm gone.
Sure.
Yeah, stream the man. If you're still on that thing.
I don't know, Mario. If you're still,
But yeah, no,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
it was fun though.
Have a
It
good.
was fun though.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
appreciate you you
Yeah.
having me out here, bro.
You as well.
And,
Thank you for the
maybe
tips.
two upside.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys.
Have a good one.
Yeah, see you.
This is completely fair. Even after playing games like the entire Soul series with level 1 runs under my belt, Devil May Cry 5 on DMD, Final Fantasy 16, etc., with all of the most remarkable bosses in history, Armored Core 6 still stands out on top with the greatest bosses ever. Universally loved bosses like Slave Knight Gale, Swordsman Ishin, and Vergil, who are perfect in nearly every single facet, are still outshined by AC6's top 5, comfortably might I add. Even after I made the deepest 3-hour Elden Ring boss breakdown with 1,500 hours on the game because the bosses were so damn good, I have to honestly express the same sentiment. Armored Core 6 has better bosses. Only by a smidgen though, the rosters are very close. So I'm gonna give a giant mechanical breakdown on all of the main bosses in Armored Core 6 and explain why an early game boss, like Balteus, who's barely top 5 in the game, beats 99% of other video game bosses. Here, I'll need contact with you. I'm going to be strictly running base mech with 0 heals to prove mastery over these bosses, since this game can be easily blasted through if you curate your build for it. It's up for you.
I've died for this multiple times. This shit's hard. Even with endgame gear.
This is why I use the dual stun needle, dual Zimmerman build and one-shot everything in the game.
So lame.
What is this? It's getting downlocked.
What do you mean, what is this?
This is the
Chaos
I've never seen. Like, this is so cheesy.
This isn't cheese, bro. It's balance.
Base mech in Armored Core 6 is not just low damage and low health like an Elden Ring level 1 run. It's Elden Ring level 1, except that your movement is 2 times slower, all actions take 2 times more stamina, and your rolls have half the distance. This roll distance is pretty brutal, considering that you have 0 iframes in the entire game. What? Yes, you heard me right. This game has 0 iframes. This way, every attack forces a positioning requirement by being out of the way, a timing requirement by dodging out of the way, or both at once being commonly tested, with the first example being the tutorial boss, the helicopter. Now, I'm sure most don't really like this guy, however, I think he's an appropriate learning tool for this stage in the game. This fella teaches you positioning around the boss, as if you stand in front of him, you get popped in smoke with the bullets and missiles, so your best bet is to get under the quote-unquote nose of the helicopter, which allows you to position at a spot where most of his attacks can't hit you. 2. Smartly and continuously test your movement, the boss will shift around the arena to stop you from hugging it all the time. I say smartly because this will force the players to learn Lesson 1 of AC6. Push, don't perfect. Elden Ring has mostly these big, chunky attacks that are clear to avoid for the most part. In AC6, the first boss goes boom, bitch, and dumps the whole clip out on your ass. Trying to dodge each hit is literally impossible, as these rapidly spraying projectiles that every entity in the game, I call fodder attacks, has, as they're meant to catch you if you're standing still or have bad positioning. You should always be moving in an AC6 encounter. This game is not meant for you to avoid every single hit like your Geno Machino, and the entire game, from the helicopter to the final bosses, enforce this. In my helicopter attempts here, I run through the small little bullets to advance my position, to lead to a better situation, leading to a better punish. It's fine if you take a little bit of damage, because most of these fodder attacks do minuscule amounts. This should always be what you're trying to do. Constantly push up and advance your position to get to a point where the boss has a harder time to hit you than you hitting it. Walter also assisting you is a neat little touch. Ooh, dialogue in a FromSoft boss fight. That could never happen. This boss isn't a complete pushover either. Despite beating the game front to back, I still died to the helicopter since I couldn't heal and did have to think about my approach. Without a doubt, if you aren't careful with your step, you absolutely can get blown up before you know it. Overall, I think the helicopter's a solid low B. The worst part of the fight is that he can fly out of the arena. The entire point of the boss fight is to position under him. If he flies out the arena, what the fuck you want me to do, game? Overall, aside from that, I think he teaches a basic skill that will be used countless times throughout the game. Another thing that's also used countless times is NPCs. The first notable one being the student pilot. I would be telling you about how he works, but fuck that. I'm showing you my best footage not to bore you with an explanation on why I won't be including most NPCs, and by extension, every boss. Hope this will be enough to substantiate that slight case of TikTok attention span you might have. Anyways, I won't be including literally every boss because, 1, nobody cares about Little ZE. 2, even if I literally included all bosses that nobody cared about in this video, my overall opinion wouldn't really change. And 3, I consider most of those mini-bosses. My line for what a main boss is and what yours is are entirely subjective. Maybe my minimum standard level for a boss is lower or higher than your mid-level. Mid-level is also what I think of our next boss, the Strider. This thing is barely a boss, but I'm gonna count it anyway because it's technically got a boss HP bar and there's nothing else like it in the game. You start by popping its leg as you fly through the level and blow up enemies and generators before finishing off the Death Star laser beam. It's an alright little boss that's pretty awesome the first time, but I could see it wearing off considering the quote-unquote boss fight is more playing with the ballistic projectiles and a low amount of combat. Hi V tier. I typically don't like level bosses like this. However, when the fear of falling off and being blasted with a Death Star laser is imminent, it's pretty memorable.
Good job, Raven.
Like our next real fight, being the Juggernaut. Okay, I'll stop now. Typically, I don't like summon-assisted fights in my video games, considering that they take too much of the heat off you, making the fight more boring than it usually is. However, I actually do think they do a good job here. For being an early game boss, the player is probably not very familiar with the mechanics of the game yet, so this acting like as a sort of filter to teach the skill here is very good. Especially since you will need this for later. Basically, here you are with your buddy, Rusty, and you'll notice that this boss is very hard to hurt.
There must be a weakness somewhere. Let's find it.
His weak point is his back. The helicopter taught us a valuable lesson to position around the boss for openings, which applies here as well, just more critically. With Rusty distracting him, this makes for a point where the player is best suited to revolve around the Juggernaut's back to get hits in. The player will notice that verticality is actually very useful for targeting the boss's back instead of rotating around it, which takes a lot of time. This is further accentuated in the second phase, where Rusty needs to leave and now it's just you and the Juggernaut. Rotating is straight cancer because without Rusty, he's always facing you, and since his turn speed is so fast, even if you do get back there, he can't eject immediately backward, turning that opening you finally get into an attack. So now you might wonder, how can I attack his back? Dun 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 dun, verticality saves the day here, allowing you to attack his back as he can't face you as you assault him from an aerial angle. The boss can turn, he can't look up. Once you figure this out, he turns into a much more interesting fight of managing positioning, not only on the ground to rotate around him as much as possible, so when you go up, it's easier to hit his back, then you will inevitably come back down since you can't stay in the air forever due to your limited fuel. You'll find a way to rotate around him and then you'll go back up. Hi B tier.
Good job, Raven.
He doesn't touch the top dogs in the game, but he's still a good boss to fill in the gaps of NPCs, like Sulla, who's our next boss, and despite being one of 10 million NPC fights, I want to include him regardless because he teaches a valuable lesson about NPCs in my opinion. Despite him being more minor than a Minecraft YouTuber's sexual interests, he's kinda necessary to talk about in my opinion. See, before this, you could beat up that cheap chump, the student pilot, without really understanding what's going on, as you still look like a champion when playing like a fucking dumbass. Spamming your projectiles from a distance and spamming dodge is your go-to, and you'll probably be okay. With Sulla here, he was the first guy on my first playthrough to give me some trouble, ironically. I just, oh, okay, it's up. Hey, best friend! Oops. He's calm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's the thing. He just loads it in. Whenever I get close, he just loads his full blow. He blows his load into me, and then, of course, I beat him with a couple attempts in this run. I'm good at this game. But regardless of my performance, I think the distinction between these two experiences highlights an important lesson about AC6 combat. To break him down a bit more, he has bubble attacks that were super overwhelming, that seemed undodgeable. Despite the severity of an undodgeable attack, that was secondary to the primary issue, which was, why do I keep dying? I mean, yeah, he was fast and kept pressure on me, but he kept it ranged where it was hard for me to hit him. I tried to keep up the pressure on him, but got overwhelmed pretty quickly. So, damn, if I can't play ranged and can't play close, what's the solution? The issue was, skill issue! All basic fundamentals were tested. Kind of what you call a skill check. How good are you at the fundamentals of AC6? And first time through, I think I was so bad, I'm pretty sure I spent more time on this guy than Balteus. Showing you my winning footage, you can kind of see how I play. Not overly aggressively, dashing into him all the time, but knowing when to stay passive and when to jump in. When to let him just sit and let him do his thing, and when it was time for me to do my thing. Low to mid B tier. Throughout this run, I had a newfound appreciation for AC6 NPC fights, as many of them are quality, unlike Souls NPC fights, and work as growing hurdles for skill checks, rather than previous From Software games, who instead of giving you a gradual mechanical increase in difficulty from boss to boss, they go from jumping over hurdles for babies, and then at the next boss, they say, here, motherfucker, scale the Grand Canyon. Mechanically, he's not that strong, but for the placement of him, with some interesting drops of story, it does elevate him to a decent tier. Particularly that line about telling you to stay away from that watch point.
No. 621, get out of there.
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. Now, I can fight by your side.
Morning, fucker. Can anybody watching this video tell me the right way to dodge this attack? You have a luxurious 2 seconds. 1, 2.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Oh my god. Here, you get the first touch of absolute greatness. Balteus isn't just another machine in your way like every boss so far. It's a full-scale, evolved unit of industrial war. This oppressive construct screams missiles into the sky, back with an insanely cinematic electronic track that is an ultimatum of skill. Get good or quit playing. This autonomous PCA craft comes in and unleashes legitimately 100+ projectiles for you to avoid at the same time. What the fuck? Nothing in this game shoots more than 5 at you so far. And this boss says, hey, here is 200! Absolutely nobody is ready for Balteus' first time.
System, reactivating combat mode. It's an autonomous.
What the fuck?
It's up! It's all over! What in the fuck is that?
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus.
Yeah, thanks. Could you say that another time? Can you stop using that? Is that it? No! That's all you have to damage the boss? The main bulk of Balteus' moveset will be the missiles and how to properly evade them. This shit is terminal cancer to avoid, and it's glorious. Here, you'll be forced to learn Lesson 2 of AC6 against such oppressive missile work. There is unlimited depth for you to evade every attack. However, there are wrong ways to dodge this attack. However, there is no one correct solution to evade every single missile every single time. So, what does it mean if there's infinite ways to dodge an attack without one optimal solution out of infinity? However, multiple wrong ones? I'm gonna do my best to articulate one of the most complex ideas I've ever had in a video game, so buckle up. As stated in Lesson 1, you need to do your best to evade all the damage, not try to literally evade every single hit. Due to your lack of iframes, you need to find a way to position and directionally dodge as much of the missiles as possible. Here against Balteus, I move to the left to avoid the straight missiles, then close in on the boss. Moving out from the missiles would make them clump up, making it hard for me to evade everything. So, getting close makes it harder for their tracking to redirect to my position.
Reactivating combat mode.
Then, at the last second, before one of the missiles is about to hit me, I dash around the boss to jerk myself out of my predictable movement, making all the missiles go haywire, avoiding everything. Sounds complicated to just avoid one attack, I know. It took a while for me to figure it out too. You might wonder, okay, so you just did that dodge sequence. Why don't you dodge that same way every single time? Why will these attacks be so-called terminal cancer to avoid? Well, first of all, Balteus will constantly move and run from you, and it's hard to catch up. If it shoots the same missile patterns at a long range, you can't rotate around the boss, like in the earlier example. You have to find a new way out. Bosses running away is also never an issue in this game because you have 3 ranged options pretty much at all times, so you can play the long range game and still get optimized damage. Second, if the boss pulls out the same missile pattern, but you're in a different position, there is legitimately 0 time for you to get back to the original position and execute that same dodge. Remember that there are no iframes in this game. You have to do something else. To dodge Balteus' missiles accurately, we must understand first that these missiles lose accuracy with distance and time. Here, he does a similar missile attack, however, I noticed that he does have a backside that he didn't shoot any missiles out of. This way, if I dodge to the blind spot where most of the missiles will take the longest amount of time to redirect, it'll lose accuracy in the process, since the missiles get less accurate with distance and time. This way, with such a weakened accuracy and such a predictable tracking pattern, I can evade the rest of this thing no hit by simply grinding right. Okay, well, why can't you just do that thing the next time this attack comes out? Well, sometimes I can't do that because he can shoot this attack beforehand, which counters moving left or right at all. The missiles shooting left and right at the same time makes it easiest for me to move up because, oh shit, okay, you can't move to his back. Here's a mix-up, fucker. Here, since the missiles are flying outward, it'll cost a lot of their tracking for them to all turn 180 degrees to shoot me. Knowing this, I stand still and don't even touch my controller, allowing myself to drop down under all of the missiles before dashing right for good measure, to evade all 200 of these missiles, no hit. Do you get it? There is no correct way. You make the correct way. In this exact same attack with 2 waves of missiles, instead of going in, I could have just dashed backward, then used the long time and distance to make the missiles lose accuracy. Go hard right to dodge all the missiles coming from the left. Now that all the missiles from the second flurry are chasing my position to the right, now, because I know that the second wave is locked into my position on the right, I will then immediately dodge the other direction as it fucks up the entire flurry. Then I dodge right again to scrape my way out of 200 more missiles, no hit. And this is just one example of AC6's infinite depth. Hey, I'm drifting right. Oh shit, the boss just uses the attack that shoots missiles and right. How am I supposed to evade these missiles when, as stated earlier, this attack is much more likely to track and hit you if you're moving left or right? There's not enough time for me in this position to go up and not get scraped. Well, am I just fucked? Completely wrong. The thing is, in AC6, when you glide on the ground and move right, you move much faster than in the air. Knowing this information, that I have the speed advantage here, so even though I'm fighting the uphill battle with the tracking to the right, I use the maximum of my momentum to get out and, oh shit, close range minigun fire, now I'm taking damage. I dash out right and immediately evade it, mitigating pretty much most of it. There is usually always something that you can do to get yourself out of a situation even if you're fucked. This way, I'm playing an action man's game in quick execution, which is unlike anything I've ever seen. It's truly wonderful stuff. Sometimes the correct answer is to charge and fly face first into an artillery of missiles like a badass.
Hold Summer down. Now's your chance, Raylan.
I might be making these missiles look very easy. However, even for me, it is very, very easy to get clipped by these. Every time Balteus uses a missile attack, you must analyze your position. Voltaeus' position, and immediately formulate an instant counter and execute it to the best of your ability. You are not really learning how to dodge the missiles. You are learning every single variable of tracking, positioning, distance, timing, and physics, and trying to intake as many variables as possible to try to dodge the insane missile fire and execute an instant solution to the best of your ability. And that's the thrill of this attack. This is not just a knowledge test like a Bale nuke or an execution test like a waterfowl dance. It's a fusion of both, and every other variable I just mentioned I call a cognition test. In addition to this, you never know entirely if it's going to work out or not, making for one of the most brilliant and exhilarating attacks ever made. Oh yeah, by the way, there are 4 attacks in the same game that are better. I didn't believe that at first too, but we'll get there. On better builds, you don't need to learn the boss this well, as you can just shrug off a lot of the missiles. But on base mech? Base mech with 0 heals? I gotta learn this boss to a T. Aside from the missiles being the main bulk of the moveset, Voltaeus also has a bunch of fodder attacks, filling in between the gaps to make it so that there's more variance to the fight. There's single larger missile shots that are more about timing than positioning, machine gun fire, and quick shotgun blast that pushes you away from close range play, or forces you out of the way with positioning since they're not reactable up close. If that wasn't enough to solidify this boss as S tier in phase 1. Oh, what? I said phase 1?
Raven, get clear.
Oh my god. If phase 1 wasn't enough to tickle your winkle, then phase 2 will display a new demeanor in your wiener, because Voltaeus will now use fire waves as it overlaps on the missiles and the machine gun fire. Yeah, the missiles. Yeah, you know, the things that, you know, the main bulk of phase 1 that drive hundreds of hits? Those take the back seat as the fire waves drives this bitch forward. You must be very smart with your verticality, as the fire will almost indefinitely kill you if you don't go above or below him. Outspacing it is almost not an option due to the size of the fire waves, so it's better to dodge under and over him, and any other way that'll work in the situation. Remember, AC6 is the infinite depth. You are never trapped, you just need to find a different way out. Oh yeah, and of course, the fire waves have tons of variants that you need instant responses to, similarly to the missiles. Voltaeus overlaps missiles with another one of the best attacks ever. He has a fire explosion that forces you to immediately go up, gap closers that are better to go above, flamethrowers that are best to outposition, etc., forcing very different demands in static positioning. However, that stacked with the insane variance of the missiles makes for one of the most random, exhilarating, and electrifying boss fights I've ever experienced in my life, dude. I can't accurately describe how awesome these fire waves are overlapping with everything is. Coupled with legitimately one of the best boss themes ever made, this accelerates this fight beyond almost anything I've ever fought. Let me just show you a secret so you can kind of get an idea of how insane this shit can get. Voltaeus opens with machine gun fire as he tries to jump to the left to outdo the tracking and barely evade this fire wave by the skin of my teeth before getting blasted with shotgun fire. Shit, I gotta dodge to the right now to outdo the tracking since I'm heading left. Voltaeus fires off some missiles in which I prepare to move right to avoid. Oh, what fire wave? What about the missiles? I lean back to let the missiles whiff by my face, and because there's a fire wave double spin, I let it pass by my head, so I continue to drop. But what? There's more missiles that I forgot about that I should have been more perceptive of, so I immediately glide to the right to move out of the way. And this entire fight is pure nuts to butts action, incorporating aspects of memorization, reaction, prediction, guessing, and endless solutions to form one of the most replayable and perceptive boss fights ever made. Your sick cinematic voice and ethereal synthesized feel to the fight as she helps you throughout the battle, showered with an equally and as impactful, thrilling soundtrack. Oh, I can't suck off that thing enough. You gotta listen to that. Makes me give this boss nothing less than a high S. Top 3 bosses of all time. Let's go, baby!
Enemy systems down. It's silent. Good job, Jet.
Since it's the early game and we need a bit of a break, and Smart Cleaner here does that job for us perfectly. It's a boss that's much slower and more overhated in my eyes. The Smart Cleaner does actually work a bit smartly. Basically, the way this boss works is that he has two giant spiked lava arms that will damage you if you run into them. It's got contact damage, so even touching them is pretty bad for you. It's difficult to stay on the ground due to their large and what feels like almost oversized arm model hitboxes. Your first thought might be to head up because it feels much harder for it to swing if you're above it. You know, kind of like what the Juggernaut taught, positioning around your opponent, right? Well, that doesn't work either because it's got a mini volcano on him where if you head up too much, it will erupt with lava lingering AoEs on the floor. That is also extremely tanky. Like, holy shit, my guy is turning into a shit show. So, what is even the solution?
AP at 50%.
It's the play ranged, an unexpected one. You see, the Smart Cleaner is far too tanky for this point in the game. However, it is a very obvious weak point. It's hard to hit at close range with a constantly rotating boss with such large arms that trying to accurately hit it at close range is a death sentence. However, at long range is a straight line. Usually, in most other action video games, this is the exact opposite solution. But since the combat of AC6 is very active and strong both at long range and close range, the boss is such a clear line of fire that I think it's pretty easy to figure out. Good knowledge of spacing isn't just getting away from the boss, but also knowing how to create that distance even in tight situations and maintain that spacing over time. Hi, Beats here. A creatively interesting test of positioning. However, he could use some more verticality, which is why I'm glad the Sea Spider exists. And thankfully, he's another hitter. Thank fuck he is, because he comes right after one of the worst missions in the game. This sound makes hair stand up on my skin. I'll gladly take the Sea Spider for compensation. The Sea Spider is another interesting case, like absolutely every main boss in this game. Here, this is a boss that will absolutely spam the shit out of fodder attacks on you, so you must always be on the move, which can get super overwhelming if you don't use verticality to your advantage, a skill essential for future GOATs. Stacked on top of the aggressive stomps from the Sea Spider that I can't dash out of due to my shady booster presents an interesting challenge. It also doesn't help that these stomps will pretty much one-shot me. The biggest key for beating this boss is an aggressive test of verticality. Since you can't dash out of the stomps, you must go over the stomps or dash far under the stomps to outdo it. In addition with this, the Sea Spider also has a big issue with tracking you in the air. Seriously, you are untouchable from its strong lasers up in the air. Like, boy, what are these lasers doing? But due to your terrible fuel on base mech, you can't stay in the air for so long, so learning when to drop down under the stomps for fuel recovery and boosting up to evade the lasers is a fun mix. It's a brutal verticality check, yet I'm glad it kicked my ass. A mosquito basically pecking the Sea Spider from all sides must have pissed it off though, because on phase 2, he says fuck you, and he starts flying too. Now it becomes an even more tight battle of verticality management. Now he's got these ground checks that punish you for being too close to the floor, which is clearly telegraphed by the beep beep noise. A lot of its moves require a greater understanding of air tracking to outdo successfully, which Baltea should have taught you by this point. Eventually, the spider will do its ultimate attack, being its spin. This is an attack that you can't dodge out of, you can't dodge left or right from, and it tracks for so long and basically becomes a tracking orb of damage. The only solution to avoid it is to use verticality very well to fully evade it, as it's more punishing than a Balteus missile, however not as complicated to avoid. The movement IQ and game knowledge I got from previous bosses did help here immensely. Raising that level of skill was a pretty damn awesome feeling, just like the boss. He admittedly is a little bit passive, and I think he could work well with more added to him. Just, I don't know what specifically. Mid to high A tier. I also think that the name for this boss is pretty cool. Unlike the extra more duo, because these guys' names fucking suck. I didn't even know what to name these two because they're so hard to distinguish. Regardless of the name, the way that this fight goes is that there's a melee guy and a ranged guy, similarly to a lot of From's previous gang templates. Why the lieutenant is the dominant melee guy and the sergeant is the guy taking the bottom with ranged? I don't know. It's a decent gang fight that's slightly elevated due to AC6's strong combat system that shows you where and when the attacks are coming off screen due to the beep beep. I also think it's cool how you can use the boost kick as an evasive from the thrust grabs.
Thanks, Walter. It helps. Oh, I got it.
Holy shit, did that man just...
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
A solid B tier. Nothing too spicy, but I just kind of wish there was more done with the gang formula by this point. Spicy is what some of you might also think about my cataphract take. I do not like cataphract. I think he's cataphrase. Basically, the way that this boss fight works is that he has a weak point, like the smart cleaner. However, this mofo turns. The logic for this fight is where it has long attack phases, then long DPS phases, similarly to like a Gwendolyn, rather than a dynamic back and forth. I don't really have a problem with this style of fight. However, to compensate for the fragile weak point, they made it very hard to hit it. Like, he just does not stop turning. You are not faster than him on base mech. Oh yeah, and Balteus is a baby compared to this guy in projectiles, bro. Make this guy the liberator of Rubicon. You can't even hit this dude.
I'm sorry, Jet. You'll have to rely on your experience.
Of course, I'm not being serious when I say that he never stops turning. He actually does have points where you can get openings off, and he does stop moving for a little bit. But I think the ridiculous amount of firepower you need to evade to get to these points, I don't really find fun, since I think it's overwhelming and a bit drawn out. While I don't think this boss is poorly designed, I do think he is unfun. I will understand if others had him at A tier, but I'm putting him in D tier.
That was the weirdest boss experience I've ever had in my life. This boss feels like Seath.
Yo! That is the craziest comparison.
Let me explain.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. Okay. When you fight C, without breaking his crystal, you can't do anything against him. He has invincibility. And then once you break his crystal, he's so free, and that's the case here.
There's so many better ways to do it. Oh, I like this boss. As it's like better. It's a puzzle boss.
This Giga Tank, man. This Giga Tank that is moving at the speed of an F1. Comparing it to a dragon that I haven't seen move. I don't even think Steve can move faster than the pace of a snail, and he's comparing it to this fucking tank.
Now, I know what you might be thinking.
Armored Core 6 still stands out on top of the greatest bosses ever. Most remarkable bosses in history, Armored Core 6 still stands out on top of the greatest bosses ever.
This guy's a liar. Or maybe that's not what you're thinking. Either way, looking at my overall boss tier list, it's probably hard to imagine that this roster so far is the greatest of all time, aside from one big standout. I'm here to tell you that this is where the game picks up in boss quality, and sheer greatness is pretty much the only thing being served on your plate left tonight. So let's start that by getting to some good meat after a long list of potatoes.
Let's get started, Jet.
When it comes to spectacle fights, From ain't top this one. Typically, I don't care much for the lore. I'm a gameplay guy. I want to fight shit. Fuck that nerdy combat log. But here, I gotta make an exception. All of our main characters want coral, the main energy source for the game. And the thing stopping all of us from doing that is a giant coral-infused animal-machine hybrid we call the Ice Worm. Here, every single main cast member teams up to fight him as you spearhead the plan with a special Storm Ruler type weapon called the Stun Needle. Nothing else works on him pretty much, and once you shoot him once with the Stun Needle, he goes down allowing for a hit.
shield disabled.
I won't miss.
Secondary shield down. Now's your chance, Raven.
That freak actually did it. Just watch the bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Unlike every other big fight that FromSoft has done, nothing even comes close to a 10th of the Iceworm scale. Dude, look at this! He's double the length of Limgrave! That's some shit that wipe out Caelid, bro! Call this bad boy Nagasaki, because that ain't the first time something nuke better hit Caelid. The way that every character has interactive dialogue with what you do across the fight, with conflicting, insulting, complimentary, and funny dialogue, all adds up for a very memorable experience.
V4 loaded eggshell. One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Ever thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Fall back 621. We've underestimated this beast.
Sure, mechanically, a lot of it is kind of just waiting around for you to get a correct opening. But when you see this giant behemoth roll around with so much going on at once, it feels like you're tackling a unit far beyond what you're capable of. The spectacle and scale of it all makes up for those passive moments. Once it hits 50% HP, holy Kino! Now the boss becomes mechanically interesting, with it shooting intense coral bombs at you that explode on the floor when they land, so you need to account for that. Waves of coral under the sand that force verticality, all along with an intense electronic layering track mixed with the exploding and industrial production, really all mixes together to do wonders for this encounter. Mid to high A tier. While it isn't better than Rykard mechanically, or in terms of cool factor, in scale, and enjoyability, it definitely competes.
All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100. 110. All or nothing. Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
And I think it's overhated by a few, which applies more generally to our next boss, Nepenthes, and I don't get why people dislike this boss. Well, I do get it, but I think it's more an over-exaggeration. I did heal for this just because I didn't really feel like trying to no-heal it with how much damage it does, but it's not bad. Nepenthes is a unique boss where you fall down to try to evade laser fire from far below and take care of some fodder mobs while you're at it before the main stage of the boss is set up, using the nearby pillars to block some laser fire. And that's it. You just fall and need to know when to block the lasers with the pillars and the rafts before continuously falling. It's kind of fun having something like this being a level and sort of a boss at the same time. It's like a good bed of chaos. What can I say? I don't really hate it. Maybe the unique gimmick of just falling so far reminds me of the Dread Keep, which is one of my favorite areas in Dark Souls 3. An easy and very different type of boss fight that's good separation from everything else in the game. High C tier. I guess I can't change everybody's mind. If she hates it, you can't try and force her. Speaking of enforcer, I hate it. At first, throughout my initial attempts, he always ran away in such a small arena, with his gun arm pretty much meaning the end of me if I got hit. And after beating him, I was right. He does run away a lot, but that was secretly a positive in hindsight. Let me tell you what I mean. Throughout my annoyed attempts, just good gameplay wasn't enough, and it didn't seem to work out for me. Considering that I was on base mech, my gun and missiles did such insignificant damage that my only hope was to use the pulse blade for damage that I kept missing.
Eventually, I noticed that every time he used his gun blade, it left him very open. The boss constantly moving and running behind a shield while blowing bubbles like a 3-year-old loaded with tons of auto attacks is an active contrast to the stagnant and high commitment he has on his gunblade attacks. He stands very still and will always leave himself open for a melee swing. Even the single lasers, while not large enough openings for my melee swings, were still enough to where my missiles did decent damage. This way, the boss becomes much more about strategy rather than gameplay. Of course, if you're that dog, you can outposition and dodge every single attack. Yes, you can big dick him like that. But for me, I'm not that guy. Strategy seems to be far more efficient at learning the guy. When the boss runs around, I will also run around, trying not to push him. But when he opens himself up, that is when I go in for my big licks. Coupled with some knowledge on outpositioning his bubbles and my naturally aggressive playstyle, left for a fun game of learning when to lean back, learning passivity, and when to drive my shots into him. Aggression. Phase 2 turns up the heat as Enforcer's gunblade gets turned into a bomb as it has shockwaves that force verticality on top of the playstyle discussed earlier, with the boss now being far more aggressive in the process. This naturally leads to a higher risk fight, where getting one shot is a much more likely possibility, but a much higher reward considering he leaves himself open for a lot more openings. And, on my winning attempts, I flew up preemptively to go above his shockwaves before we engaged in a pretty awesome Dragon Ball Z air combo where we didn't do with that range shit, man to man, cling to clang, stall to stall, urinal to urinal, sword fighting boys bathroom style. What? Hi, A-tier. So close to greatness, yet not on the verge of something like an ibis.
Be careful, Raven. Watch your footing.
Our next boss is the next spark of greatness, like Balteus. If Balteus' occasional bursts of absolute greatness, mixed in with fodder attacks to keep you anticipating, Ibis is then like a constantly moving Balteus missile at all times, however a little slower. Machine gun versus shotgun type of question, you know what I mean? Yeah, and Ibis is fucking fast, boy! Legitimately, this is the fastest boss in the game, and pushes the pace harder than any other boss I have ever fought. If I thought Cataphracts was fast, bro should pack it up and join it with Archivist because he moves like a snake.
It'd help if you could shut him up.
Balteus will basically plan its version of fodder attacks I call stars. Individual, tiny droids that shoot a little laser at you, but they're pretty much being at least multiple on the field every single second. You are never safe. They add so much passive intensity to the fight, forcing you to always move. Outside of that, the main bulk of Phase 1's moveset, offensively here, is the projectiles. These big get-to-potential sworded slash attacks. These things are so insanely problematic. They crack your HP insanely on base mech, and they can't be avoided with hard dodging, aka drifting one direction, then dodging that direction. Straight up, the tracking is far too tight. The strongest version of this slash attack is what I call the cross slash, with pretty much prime base clan level aiming. After enough failures, I decided to try what I call reverse dodging, aka drifting one direction, then dodging the other direction immediately, and I'm still caught. What? How is Ibis so strong to recognize the direction I go instantly? This isn't like a Balteus missile, where it's dependent on tracking, because if tracking was all there was to it, there would be absolutely zero reason why the cross slash would ever hit me with how fast I jerked myself from one direction to the next, that quickly. There's no way such an attack could track me that quickly. After a couple of deaths, I deduced that, giving Pierce cover your ears. Armored Core 6 has input reading. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, that nonsense where you get instantly frame one counter and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, first, the input reading is not that insane. You can just out-dodge it with good enough timing. Just that it's super hard and very situational. Outside of that, AC6 has a multitude of options for you to deal with that, and it can actually make this thing kind of fun. Hold on, let me elaborate. First, reverse dodging does work. It's just heavily dependent on the timing and distance. Yes, the boss will input read you, but not nearly fast enough to keep up with such large rotations. Verticality can also combat this very well, as input reading tracking is far more strict when moving left or right, However, it breaks super easily when you're going far under or far over a boss. You can also use the input reading trick against everything in the game by baiting your actions. Lesson 3 of AC6, learning how to deal with input reading. In this clip, against the Raven NPC, the instant I pop a melee pulse blade, he follows up with an assault armor to push me off. Why would he ever pop assault armor from this distance? It makes no sense, he would never connect. Since this is beyond human reaction time, this has to be input reading with how fast it comes out. This is a predictable pattern seen across many of AC6's NPCs, and due to his predictability, now that I know that he's gonna do this, I can pop assault armor and win back the trade. You can also feint and cancel many of your inputs to where you can just bait the boss into doing what you like. So technically speaking, this is completely fair. With so many tools to counter Ibis's very simple and predictable input reading on its slash projectiles, it more so becomes tricky targeting rather than aggressive bullshit losing most people probably think it is. If true input reading actually did exist, then this boss would be ass. But it's not. These make up for a great dash of meticulous timing amongst the other insanely spammy little lasers. The boss has a ton more interactive elements going for it, such as this falling star attack that is very hard to evade without going up. But then it immediately smacks you with a rotating projectile slash from the left, so dodging top right hard fucks with it as a guaranteed opening. It's also got this triple slash attack that requires a lot of specifics in the moment. Once again, infinite depth, think you get the idea. Sometimes it's best to drift, sometimes to reverse dodge, sometimes it's just best to hard dodge, drop below it, etc. Oh yeah, and if you loved abusing verticality on that, Ibis will react and adjust, cause it can mix it up, bub. He's a triple slash that aims and is shaped vertically to catch people like me hiding under the boss all the time. Against Ibis, due to the fast pace and such an overload of variables on the screen, you cannot outpace Ibis. So, you typically have two options. A, stay ranged with Ibis, which can lead to a semi-fast paced fight, and play it like a baby. However, you could always do B, like a man. However, with my extremely aggressive playstyle and the boss's constant invasion, A was not the answer. Sit back and punish it with smart timing. You can absolutely do that if you want. But for me, that's never the case. Due to AC6's infinite depth of play, more defense signals to me means more aggression. Ah, pop it with a phase 2 cutscene. Do it. I knew you had a phase 2, bitch! I knew you had a phase 2! I knew you had a phase 2. There's no way it could be that easy. Oh! Yo! Hold on. Ah, shit. Narrowly evaded it. Oh boy, if you thought phase 1 was fast, if you thought that shit was fast, you ain't never seen phase 2.
Focused laser fire incoming.
Look how many lasers there are, dude! If phase 1 wasn't already an S tier phase, for the flow, for the perfect dash of input reading spice, forcing me to play meticulously with the easy spammy lasers for a great mix, and the fastest paced boss ever, this elevates them to new heights. To help convey some clarity on the awesomeness of this fight, I want to bring you an example from Elden Ring. Margit, the first real boss in Elden Ring, has an attack I call a positioning check, where an attack is literally unreactable and unavoidable if you are standing at a wrong position. It leaves a mark on the fight that tells you to always strafe him to avoid this unavoidable attack. It leaves a thrilling mark on the fight because you always know when it's predictably going to come out. However, the strict demands for the attack in the moment give you an oh shit spike of sudden fear. This is relevant because every other Ibis attack is a positioning check. On a normal build, you can react, but on base mech with such terrible movement, I have to be aware of multiple positioning checks at the exact same time. Oh yeah, and these are not static positioning checks where all you need to do is move out of the way. These are adaptive positioning checks. Ibis' main thing at phase 1 was lasers and projectiles. Now, like Balteus, that shit takes the back seat for sword beams. In phase 1, even on base mech, you could sit and glide and drift right to evade the lasers. Now, that isn't an option because here are 5 sword beams from Kingdom Fuck that will one-shot you. They cover so much distance, so you'll never get the chance to run away and look so fucking cool, so you have to go up or down preemptively at all times. I repeat, on base mech, you cannot evade this attack in time. You have to already preemptively be in the correct position. But then you have his input reading uppercut that is extremely tight that forces you to move out of the way so you can't constantly stay above or below him, followed by another sword beam. Unlike Margit, where you can always strafe him 100% of the time to mitigate the positioning check, Ibis throws out a hard to dodge attack after the positioning check to jumble up where your position is to try to bait you to get you into the second positioning check. Once again, similarly to the Balteus missiles, there is infinite depth here. There is no right way to avoid these attacks. You need to intake as many variables as you can and execute a correct position as quickly as possible, making for such a hectic and adrenaline-pumped attack every time the boss does it. The thing is that there's also a point of no contact close to Ibis where the sword beams won't touch you. This adds a deeper layer of positioning, as you can ignore the positioning requirement of staying above or below the boss if you're close. However, due to this, it makes the uppercut harder to dodge as a trade-off, still making it hard to manage even up close. Okay, so why don't I just stay in front of the boss and just move down or up depending on what happens? Well, you can't stay in front of the boss because if you do that, here's a sword beam from heaven that will nuke your HP bar and is unavoidable damage due to its massive hitbox if you're already in front of it, so you have to be moving one direction, left or right. Oh yeah, and just in case you want to stay on the floor and hug Ibis to get away from the sword beams, here's a web of laser shots that will snare you in the middle. These attacks will shoot you off your screen, so you have to immediately go up and avoid this insane laser cage that's immediately spawned on top of you. If you ever wondered what it felt like to be Jotaro dodging Dio's knives at stop time, this is the closest you're gonna get. Oh, and this bitch can throw this up at any time, anywhere, doesn't matter if you're in the air or on the ground, this laser snare is there. I cannot tell you once again, like Balteus missiles, the right way to dodge this attack. There is no correct way. You make the correct way. You have to know the mechanics well to immediately recognize your position and immediately formulate a response. It's so thrilling every single time. It's like I'm playing fast-paced chess. Again, where we both try to overtake each other as quickly as possible in a random, instant, big brain counters that I have to execute on immediately. Oh yeah, and here's some more sword beams, because why not? It also has this closing attack where you have to go behind Ibis, because if you don't immediately, it closes into a straight line where you get cucked by all of them at the same time. This can also happen anywhere at any time. If you're on the floor, you have the biggest opening possible, because if you're in the air, it's far harder to avoid and you risk being sucked into all of them. I know it sounds super demanding to have to manage all of them at once, however, with the depth of the game and the fantastic movement, it isn't as hard as it sounds. What does make this genius, however, is that Ibis keeps all the moves from phase 1, but even more critically, You always have to be moving, which forces you into random positions. So when one-shot position checks do come up, and you're forced to instantly adapt to whatever's coming to you, you always have to anticipate something crazy coming up. However, you don't know when exactly, leaving for one of the most electrifying and addicting boss fights ever. So, damn, what the hell? Where am I supposed to position and dodge against this boss? I can go in the air, but air mobility is poor, which is bait for the sword beam slam. I can stay mid-range, but the closing sword beams are extremely difficult to avoid at mid-range. I can stay long range, but with how agile Ibis is and the volume of shots that Ibis brings, it's extremely hard to get any hits in at all. I can stay close, but the laser cages and input reading uppercuts have such tight overlap on them that it forces you into unique positions that's difficult to manage as well. If I try to stay as airborne as possible, I'll no-fuel when shit gets tight. However, if I don't stick to the ground and try to ascend every time sword beam waves come up, that doesn't work either. On a normal build, you can tank and ignore these requirements, but on base mech, you must be like water. Always be ready to bounce and act in any situation. Use the infinite depth to your knowledge. You are not trapped. You are playing the most fluid and mobile combat system ever made. It's not about freezing up and stabbing the boss back. It's about staying fluid and fighting another opportunity to slip through the cracks and crashing down on him whenever you can. If Ibis is a wall of stars with the cross slash, it's usually best to jump up to avoid the wall of stars because they usually aim at the floor, then go one way, then dodge the other. But to conserve fuel for the next big attack that may come my way, I sacrifice a bit of health to go in on the attack, outdoing the track to go behind it. Remember, lesson 1, push, don't perfect. Know thyself and know thy enemy. Once you know that, nothing can stop you. Oh yeah, and this boss can just transform into a white dwarf star anytime it wants, and it's awesome. I legitimately laughed the first time I saw this. I did not believe what I was fighting. Load up all these attacks on top of phase 1 at a faster pace, and you get truly one of the most pulse-pounding, pace-pushing, pressure-heavy bosses as it plasters red lasers all across your face, testing perception for a truly unmatched battle. From here, my words will not deliver justice on how to beat the boss or really convey how awesome it is in general. There is nothing I can say other than to unironically get good, know your moveset, and know the game's mechanics very well, and know Ibis's attacks very well. Once you apply all of those together, it doesn't matter what situation comes up. At some amorphous point, your deductions and solutions come to mind immediately, and at some ambiguous point, your responses become automatic. Let's go! Woo! Millennia, who? Moog, who? Godfrey, who? Balteus, who? It better not be. I'm ready for a phase 3, bro. We can run it. I gotta go to sleep, brothers. I gotta go to sleep. I'm not saying this because I can't continue. Dude, if I keep playing this game, I will never be able to sleep. I will never be able to sleep. This shit is too peak. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Greatest boss ever made. Period. Up to this point, because it's probably not even top 3. We've got 3 better bosses coming up, but Carla and Chatty ain't one of them. The next is, though. So, this is another one of those Dom and sub gank fights. You know where there's one aggressor and one range guy? At this point, I'd be a bit tired of the formula, but instead they actually do push it in an interesting way here. Instead of the Dom or the aggressor pushing you back with melee attacks, now it's missile spam. Carla is the Dom, and she uses these very obviously delayed and telegraphed missiles so you have an idea on where to dodge. These slow attacks are complemented well by Chatty's fast missiles. AC6's combat allowing you to see in-hero attacks off-screen very well allow for a good mix of both. Despite Carla being the Dom, it's more like being a good balance between the two. I also don't know if this is intentional, but you can shift between the pillars under Chatty to isolate 1v1s with Carla as well as block missiles. However, if Carla comes out, then you naturally also have to step into the danger zone. I low-key kind of frauded this kill because I used the pillar for the entirety of my kill, but we don't talk about that. An interesting mix of not only attack positioning to outdo the flurry of missiles, but also arena positioning to help you out occasionally. A tier. Okay, mid is over. Well, they're kind of not mid, but they're mid compared to... Here, your buddy Snail gets an upgraded Balteus and goes ham on you, no lunchable. I first want to state that soundcheck-wise, this might be the best in the entire game. Oh my gosh, Steel, Haze, Rusted Pride fits so unimaginably well with this guy. At first, I was a little bit disappointed in him for not being like the original Balteus, just spamming a bunch of missiles. Bro, this guy is a pussy compared to original Balteus. Send me some missiles, homie. But he's carved out his own identity, so I don't mind. If Ibis is the king of little spammy attacks with other ones that demand massive evasion, Snailteus is the complete opposite. He's a slow-moving mech with barely any overlap, unlike Ibis. However, each attack is massive evasion. Each attack is worth 20. Snailteus has these blue Kamehameha waves that do input read, so reverse dodging at very specific timings is mostly best for you. But sometimes reverse dodging doesn't work. Similarly with Ibis, you must be 100% aware of where you are and how you act and how the movement works. But even more so for this fight, because if you mess up against Ibis, it's a small bite of your HP bar. Against Snail, it's a half shot or a one shot. In the clip, reverse dodging gets to be caught even with literally frame perfect timing. Generally, with laser attacks like these, you should never hard dodge one direction for them. However, the thing is that since I'm on the floor, gliding gives me a movement boost. So whenever you're on the floor, always glide and hard dodge one way, right? Well, not really. Sometimes when you're on the floor, hard dodging left doesn't work. If I had hard dodge left in this clip, I would have been hit. So, damn. How do you assess when to hard dodge and when to reverse dodge? Once again, I can't reiterate this enough. You have to be aware of as many variables on the screen at once as possible. There are many cognition tests. Attacks not as stringent as a Balteus missile to dodge, however quicker and more punishing. Sometimes you can straight up ignore the attack because your positioning is so good. It's really all up to you. What are even more complex are what I call his purples. These things work similarly to his blues, however they linger. A lot of the same logic from the blues applies to the purples. While the lasers are one-shot bursts, so reverse dodging from them once works, the purples will hold on to your position, so you need to be careful about when and where you go. One of the more interesting positioning concepts I call air baiting works well here. It's where I go up and hold this position in the air. I know that Snail's tracking will catch me when I'm moving this slowly vertically. Snail gets used to my position, and then he immediately shoots a purple as I seemingly stand in such a predictable line of fire. Then, I immediately dodge out upward into the air. I'm not reverse dodging, I'm letting him get used to my position, then I'm jabbing out. This only works in the air because on the floor, he will catch you with such a meager attempt at baiting his tracking. However, when you combine this with verticality, it adds another dimension to your moveset that is very, very hard to track. This first position is absolutely vital to set up, because trying to dodge the first hit can sometimes literally push you into the second purple that he can do, which will fuck you up. Yes, literally dodging the right direction for the first hit can trap you into the second hit. You must be very smart about how you approach this dual purple attack. Sometimes, reverse dodging back to back works to evade them. Normally, this would put you in the same position as running into the first lingering purple. However, because Snailteus is shooting these two purples from 4 different positions, as I'm following him, these two will not overlap and I will be safe. To add on to the more insane positioning stuff, he has these positioning checks that he has a chance to do every time he runs up. These bubble waves are literally impossible to escape unless you are preemptively flying up, or preemptively dropping down to avoid them. Snail can also mix in a bunch of other attacks. While not nearly as punishing, they do still add to the fight meticulously. He has this bubble spray and these purple laser mini shots. The joy of Snail is that he mixes together all of them. He can mix up anything into anything, making for very interesting movement combinations. Hey, here, he can use both the bubbles and the blue at the same time, which makes you try a little harder to avoid both. Hey, here's some fodder bubbles to get you focused on that before firing off a meaningful purple that you have to dodge. Some of this positioning stuff is genuinely some of the most stringent, some of the most intense, yet some of the most exciting and fun stuff I've ever dealt in any video game ever. Like, the pace you have to move at, react, and with such strict demands make this absolutely ridiculous to fight. Just like, look at this, bro, look at this clip. Here, he uses a mini positioning check. Okay, now you need to run under. There, he's got his shield back. Oh shit, he's charging a purple. Dual purple. Okay, cool. Oh, here's another purple. Oh, shit, double purple. Okay, I barely dodged that one. All right, here's a blue. Need a hard dodge for this one. Okay, reverse dodge for this one. Oh, okay, here's a purple, hard purple. Oh, wait, oh, what? Oh, he just hit me with a soft purple. Okay, there's half my HP gone. What's he gonna do next? Okay, here, I got the stagger. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Get blown up, loser. Okay, here's the missiles. And then he's got, oh, wait for the, watch out for the major positioning check. Okay, you have to go up or down or else you're gonna get hit. Okay, here's mini purples. Oh, shit. Okay, gotta get out of the way. Okay, now he's moving again. Okay, he might do another. Do you get the point? While the flow of the fight isn't very tight and the pace is more on the slow side, it's the stuff that fills in between the big stuff during the pace that makes this boss spectacular. And oh boy, if none of that wasn't enough when it comes to stringent positioning, you haven't seen Phase 2.
Out of my sight, vermin. That traitor V4, those dogs at command. And worst of all, you, the pest of Rubicon who stirred the cinders. Sicken me, all of you.
Here is where Snailtaeus turns into a grand-scale, evolved unit of futuristic war. This evolved oppressive construct wipes the skies with giant purple lasers, elevated with a gritty metal and industrial percussion fusion, spearheaded through with electronic drive and synth mechanical layering as the vocals of Rubicon fire through the muddied sounds of war. Snailtaeus' laser is the greatest attack ever made. Seriously, nothing Balteus or Ibis has got shit on this. Well, excluding the other guys, but Snailtaeus will come out with a 15-second rotating laser. You cannot outspace it as it has infinite range, it's too fast, you have to obey it, and it nukes your HP bar. Okay, so why don't you just outposition the laser? You know, how like you can outposition Demon Prince's laser? Just get behind the laser so it doesn't hit you. Nope. The laser leaves lingering after trails, so staying anywhere in the laser's former flight path will kill you. The laser will also track your position, so you can't just vertically ascend above it. Okay, well, how about weaving above and below the big laser? This way, you would have to make big changes to get back to you. Nope, because this big laser will split into two smaller lasers that will track your position with their own after trails that you need to account for. And he just keeps going with such specific tracking every time that he uses the attack, so it's hard to make a counter every single time. If you manage to fully dodge the laser the first time, but dodge it a second time from a different position, even if it's slightly off, using the exact same method, you will fail the second time. Snail, going from a new position, changes where and how you dodge. Every direction you move in the middle of the dodge changes this attack's travel pattern, with so many variables adding into it where consistency is very hard to establish. Walls of pure laser trails exist to where entire sides of the arena are locked off with double tracking lasers. Like pretty much everything with Armored Core 6, there is no one right way to avoid the laser. Sometimes it's this and sometimes it's that. There is far too much depth and variance to the attack to accurately portray any real static way to avoid it, like with Elden Ring. Matter of fact, there's too much depth and variance for me to convey this fucking attack. Straight up, I know my thing on this channel is to break down complex bosses and attacks and present them in a pretty digestible way. However, this is the first time where I am legitimately 100% stumped. I can dodge the attack, but I can't tell you how to dodge the attack. This attack is kind of like a cognition test, a Balteus missile. However, the demands are far more strict, and the creativity of the dodges far exceed the ones in that fight. Oh yeah, and this fucker has multiple variations of them. Multiple variations of these lasers. They have different startup animations, they have distinctly different responses, with different tracking patterns, with just as much depth, and he can whip this out whenever. High S tier. While I wouldn't put this boss above Balteus or Ibis in enjoyment, I think he probably is better than them in design. I also did heal twice. Look. Okay, I did say I would be breaking the rules of this run. But since this boss's lasers were too hard to dodge, I just said, nah, bro, fuck, I gotta heal. Every attack in this boss fight feels like an action game version of a chess attack. The level of meticulous thought and positioning that goes into pretty much every single attack is insane. Sometimes Snail will fire such extraordinarily difficult positioning nightmare combos that make it seem like it's literally over for you. However, there's always another way to avoid it. Because of course there is, it's AC6. Another gem added to enforce the ridiculously cracked boss roster of this game. But we're not done yet with this ending. because there's still our final mission to do, that being one of 3 endings. Our handler, or mentor figure who's been helping us the entire game, is corrupted, as we need to fight him for the final battle at the top of the xylem in space. It is an awesome setting, and that fight doesn't let up either. For being an NPC fight, he's decently basic, with one big caveat being his laser attack. This thing is very fast and basically unevadable if you aren't preemptively in the right position to avoid the attack. He has 2 that he can launch from either arm. The attacks will usually one-shot you or crater you on base mech, so these are his greatest strengths. However, they are absolutely a guaranteed opening. This way, the lasers, similarly to Enforcer's gunblade attacks, are simultaneously his greatest strength and his greatest weakness. The best way to maneuver around these is to always be above or below Walter 100% of the time. Anywhere on the same elevation risks unavoidable damage from his laser, meaning a basically instant death. Not only that, but the dynamic feel of the laser is so buttery smooth, my boy. Walter going in for big lasers as you feel rewarded for preemptive punishes as you smoothly time your strong shots at him as he slips out to another position gives the fight a great flow, fighting over the laser. It feels like I'm boxing, sort of. Mechanically, the fight is at A tier, but I just gotta give points to the presentation of the fight. That odd, eerie soundtrack, mixed in with the confuzzled dialogue from Walter and the heartbreaking lines from Ayer, as you literally feel the xylem crashing into Rubicon, the actively changing boss arena as you get deeper into the boss fight, is a great addition, with that fantastic soundtrack banging through my eardrums that I can't reiterate enough. This boss earns a high A to low S tier for me. One little thing I want to talk about before I reach the final boss is the miracle of AC6 having a roster of entirely jankless bosses, as well as my overall thoughts on the game. I seriously have no clue how they did it. Regardless if it's a boss on the ground or a boss in the air, for some reason there's absolutely 0 jank, 0 glitches, and pixel perfect hitboxes. Seriously, look at this shit. These hitboxes are pixel perfect. This is a hidden edge that gives AC6 bosses leverage over any other boss I fought. Unlike pretty much every other video game that I've ever played, I've never encountered a, wow, that was bullshit, or wow, I died to something that wasn't my fault. This might seem like a minor change, but once you really go through like the bitch-ass PCR light beam buffoonery, or Moog's hellish Hitler hierarchy of hitboxes, it really helps to boost many of these bosses up. Since I want to leave my video with a climactic ending, I'm going to leave my conclusion about the game here. Armored Core 6 was a sleeper hit that I thought I didn't care about. Hearing about the trailers in 2023, I was like, who cares about this dated lame-ass mech game from 1886, broski? But a couple boss clips later, a mountain full of glazing from the people I knew, and people who told me that this game was better than Elden Ring, I finally bit into it. My entire mentality going into the game was, well, yeah, it's developed by From Software, and it can't be that good, right? Sure, it won't be bad, but are you sure? How wrong I was. For almost everything in the game, soundtracks, levels, bosses, characters, etc., it quickly took over with so many stellar moments throughout the game that I just couldn't pass it up. I fell in love with the game at the first sight of seeing Balteus, and it never stopped being spectacular since. Thanks to the phenomenal people on my Discord server, they helped to fill me in on so much essential information that I might have missed, or tips to help make my experience more enjoyable. Missions in levels like break the Carmen line, or eliminate Cinder Carla, intercept the red guns, etc. makes for some of my favorite video game missions, level stages, whatever you want to call it, of all time. Some of this game, visually, is absolutely wonderful as well, coupled along with some of the best bosses, favorite characters, combat, etc. that I've ever seen, and makes for one of my favorite games of all time. While I wouldn't say this game is better than Elden Ring, it is at the very least on the same level, and by extension, its boss roster. It is higher consistent highs, however, has much worse offenders that I hate about the game. AC6 has absolutely nothing in it below C tier, and mid or forgettable is the worst that it gets. because the rest of the game is always enjoyable. Think about that, man.
Hey, it's only been 20 minutes. It's only been 20 minutes. Upside is dead. He's not even here right now.
Oh no, I'm here. Might have turned my mic off.
All good, all good.
It's only 20 minutes, sure, bud.
All right. Probably like 0 people watching the stream right now.
Whoever joins at the
2
exact right
people.
time.
It's all good. Barber joins. You guy just woke up.
Dude, it's 4 a.m. My
Go to sleep.
I slept at 10 and I woke up because I slept for 4 hours.
Well, sadly, you have to see this. You'll have to watch this horrendous, terrible game.
Yes.
The stream's so AC6, bro. I was confident.
I like how the boss just ganks me with an ad because apparently that they thought that was good boss design.
Is this the Leviathan?
Leviathan killer, sure, man.
Yes, the judgment code is like 0 hitbox. It hits literally nothing. And even when it does hit something, it does like barely any damage.
I don't want to fight this boss.
Valid.
From software charge? Abandon all hope.
Hey, Joe, you still streaming again? Or...
Yes, I'm still streaming shit MC4. What are you supposed to do against this boss with like your moveset?
I mean, you really just gotta damage her as quickly as possible. Like whenever you get an opening. Like so when she plants herself in the ground, just kind of like unleash as much as you have. Like
With which moves?
Damage. Real impact, Pandora. And usually as Nero, when she like, starts doing the giving birth attack, you can just like spam Buster on the purple thing. As Dante, you can't do that, so you kind of just have to Swordmaster and hope for the best. That's a lot of this game for Dante.
Hope for the best?
Hope for the best. Yep.
Elden Ring.
That's not Elden Ring. That is. DMC4 is way worse than Elden Ring.
No, I was repressing the family.
Oh, that's.
Like, what is this fight? You just wait for it to do that for 40 years? You know, when playing as Nero, you're actually fine because you have a boss that's actually designed for the actual player character. But now with this, you're actually playing a character, who's not even designed for this fight. So you're kind of exposed to the flaws a little bit more. Why do you have to dual wield an ad and this at the same time, and then the ad can hit you while you're in the middle of it, fucking you up? Like, if I don't watch out for the ad, I'm gonna get clipped, leading to that.
Is this
DMD? Yes, it is. I can't see that where the ad is.
You sound tired.
You're at 4 a.m. Why do you care about how your voice sounds?
Oh, true. I just I don't know what happened to me.
I remember her doing all
I was
this.
playing DMC, then I just got super cold. My internal temperature just dropped.
I mean, she was doing this. she was just this is just not a. I don't know. The boss was doing this earlier. I just have to take it at a way slower pace now. Is this good at all?
The machine gun?
This move.
No, not really.
Is there no Red Hot Knight in this game?
No, there is no Red Hot Knight.
You have the Balteus move, and that's about as close as you get.
Oh my gosh. What does he say for Darkseid? Get set?
That's probably what it says. Dante's voice lines in DMC4 are weird. Solid like 3% of the HP.
Why is every single DMC4 boss just a sitting duck with ads?
DMC4?
Yeah.
That's my response, Barber. DMC4.
This game looks kind of fun, but not on DMD.
I can't see the boss. I can't do that with the ad here, dude.
Artemis / Virgil M19 but bad.
True.
Why does Trickster make you slower? DMC4?
Why does Trickster? Yes. DMC4.
Is that dance Macan?
Yes.
Wow,
From software charge? Unreactable charge?
is this the Monster Hunter killer?
Echidna or Monster Hunter eye test upside?
Unironically, Echidna. Like at least Echidna is well animated.
That's true, actually. Isn't the worst thing ever made. Nice! I can't even see the boss as I lock onto the ad. And then it keeps spamming the ads and I can't do anything. And then if I don't swap my lock on the ad, it's gonna hit me and do colossal damage in a boss fight. Why is the ad in the boss fight? Maybe I'm not dealing with it.
You could try I don't know, maybe spam an AoE move, like as soon as they spawn.
Yeah, this
like,
move.
You'd lose out on like dealing damage to the boss, but at least you like.
And that's the only part that matters, though. Dealing damage to the boss.
Then you have to avoid being one shot.
You gotta choose a trade-off.
Off-screen attacks, my favorite. Is there nothing you can do with the charge? At least with Nero, you can, grab it instead of it being a time waster.
But Dante doesn't have a demon arm, unfortunately. Or at least none to my knowledge that can actively grab.
Does this ad actually do anything?
They can lunge at you and deal half your HP.
And he's tanky. He's tanky.
Ain't that just great DMC4?
DMC4?
He's simple, has one attack, and
He's just there to annoy you? I don't know why DT makes you, sorry, Trickster makes you slower, but DMC4.
yes, the style that's supposed to like make Dante much faster, more mobile. It's actively like 10 times slower than him just normally sprinting due to all the N lag. A single dash. So you can just get on top of her.
No, but when she goes up, you take damage.
Oh right.
You can't do that. It's jank.
Yes, janky jank.
Jank. Why do you always sound so happy whenever it's on DMC4?
Why wouldn't I be?
Do these pins do anything?
You just lay them out and you can detonate them, or you can wait for them to be detonated.
How do I detonate them early?
You can detonate them on your own. I think you just have to press the Swordmaster input.
I mean, I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm not really respecting the boss though. If I just take this at a snail pace, it'll be fine.
Probably, yeah. And the fight would just be boring.
It would be boring because then you just have to wait.
Hey, man, anything to win, because I imagine you probably just want to like get done with the game at this point.
Pretty much.
Like after that dual frost room, like I don't think it's like too easy to keep going.
I don't think it would be for you either. I mean, I don't think you really like this game much.
No, I mean, it's not easy for me to keep going with this game, period, but... I don't know. And again, like, it's gonna be like, Crimson is gonna be the best mouthwash of all time. Well, actually, you could probably Royal Guard, like...
Nah.
For the charges, I mean.
It doesn't stop the charge. That's part of the problem.
I mean, still damage.
I guess, yeah. Where did the ad go? Oh, he's behind under my fixed camera. It's not even a fixed camera, it's just a weird ass camera.
He disappeared into the night. Oh, there he is.
Nice unreactable charge. I can't see anything. Pulls off a charge, unreactable. Unreactable. Oh, she goes for a fourth lap.
The horrendous hitbox at the top.
At the top.
Truly a thumbs up, boss.
So, when fighting this boss normally, with Nero, I just went up to it and then just hit it really hard. All of Dante's moves do absolutely 0 damage.
Yes, that's his biggest problem. Like, moves that are actually fun to use and like work fluidly well for combos, tickle enemies. Moves that nuke enemies' HP bars will work terribly in combos. So like, they're complete pace breakers. Well, it's not like you get like much charge up time for this boss anyway. And you're constantly dealing with tentacles and her hair whip attack. On top of ads.
This does no damage.
Nor does it even have a hitbox.
The attack is actually bad. They ruined Judgment Cut End somehow.
That's literally why they needed to add Vergil back into the game.
To fix it?
Special edition. Just to fix it. But I think the button to detonate the summon sword is back triangle or back attack.
Oh, this rapes her. What? Hold on. This weapon might be the goat.
We found the strap.
DMC4? What?
Wait, she sprays out projectiles while doing the charge?
And the spin does damage as she goes to the center of the arena?
Yeah, but at least we found a good source of damage.
Oh my gosh. I had an idea it would do good damage because you're spitting out 7,000 million zillion pins.
Yeah. One problem was like detonation.
How do you detonate
They
this?
detonate automatically. If you detonate automatically, they like spawn like a lot of them. Try like backwards triangle or something.
Hold on. That's the rose?
Yeah, the rose detonates them.
Really?
Yeah, send a few out. There. There you go.
What's the max you can put down? Infinite, it seems.
I think the max rows you can have out is like 3 before they just detonate up by themselves.
What?
So that means you can just spam it.
What other moves do I have with this?
While she's muted.
Lucifer. I didn't even know there was combos. They got combo E here? Pin up. Pin up is Loki the goat, the only move I need. Yeah, bondage. How do you do this?
That would be forward.
Wouldn't this explode the boss? Why doesn't it do hella? It does hella on the gift.
Maybe like it needs to be like locked on in order for it to like actually get full damage.
Oh, I just did it. This looks busted.
It probably is. I don't know. I should maybe Lucifer is actually like worth going in depth towards.
Devil May Goon indeed. What we're doing?
Have you seen ladies design in this game?
I don't know why I did so much damage earlier. It's not doing that much right now.
It's doing decent. You see, like, the
Way better than normal.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Okay, so it's a double trigger. Like melts the boss. Replan.
Okay, yeah. We look, you got a plan. Does it do damage? Okay, we have an idea. This is good.
We have an idea, yes.
So, wait. This might be the strat for fat ass Bale too. And Burial.
Yeah, when you go to refight him.
Oh my gosh. DMC4?
Hey, Bale just so happens to be the only boss as Dante you don't refight. Well, Kratos too. Instead of Bale, you fight his brother Dagon.
You like his brother Dagon?
No. I like Dagon's voice more, but that's about it.
Nice one frame attack. It's not really one frame, I'm just hating.
8 more.
Alright, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good.
Alright, now you just need to find an opening in phase 2.
Is that hard?
You'll see. You'll see.
I don't like that. I don't like it upside. Is this even gonna hit the boss? I should be wasting my DT on this.
She's taking damage. She's taking damage, just not as much.
The ad! Oh my gosh, the ad. The ad.
I'm pretty sure they literally just exist to make it mess up your left arm.
Oh my gosh. DMC4? Hey best friend, hey best friend, hey best friend. Hey best friend, hey best. Oh shit, my gosh. Okay, that was on me. That was on me. Y'all fucking with Echidna? Where do we have Echidna?
Solid D tier.
Solid D. I mean, on Dante, probably D tier. Oh, I'm gonna throw up the poll, see what people think.
I shall throw in my vote first.
It spawned under me. I can't do anything. It's the boss jumps up before I can even react and jump out. His Trickster is so slow, it doesn't get you out of there.
Same thing with her hair attack, her AOE. You know, trying to deal with her fads, like messing with the lock on. Like, that's most
I don't know, man. I can't see this boss anywhere above D tier. Okay, I'm gonna die to us so I can get DT next attempt.
That's a good strat, actually.
Holy shit, you're still streaming? Yeah, I am. Dude, Detromics, didn't you get like 4 hours of sleep, bro? You told me you were gonna go sleep, bro. You have 4 hours? What are we talking about? Oh my gosh. Prediction on him going insane by the end? Yeah, probably. I don't doubt it. Liza P type crash out? I was talking about a smart idea to do all that. I still gotta stay evasive to some degree.
You still have to engage, but at least now you can make the fight go by quicker.
I can't jump out of the way in time, unless I'm already on Trickster. This boss fight really shouldn't be this difficult. I think I'm just respecting it. I can't jump out in time.
Like, even if you do manage to jump out and react to it, it'll still hit you due to it being an upward attack. You have to already be on Trickster to dash out of the way.
What is that? That shouldn't count as a hitbox if it's dragging into me like that. Come on now.
There are a lot of things in this boss that shouldn't count as a hitbox yet, but they just do.
I can't see Echidna.
W camera. Like, totally not King of the Storm victim.
King of the Storm victim? I might have to agree, Upside, for once.
For once.
On the King of, I don't think King of the Storm camera. Okay, what is this bullshit? I disagree on the King of the Storm camera thing being that bad. It's not good though.
I guess.
I call this boss the masochist plant because she forces babies out of her baby factory to attack you. Makes sense. Abandon all hope. I think the strat is low-key just 1, 2, 3 pin. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3 rows. 1, 2, 3 rows. I'm trying to move out of the way. The attacks are coming under me. I can't read them well. I have to predict the stagger coming out.
Some good filler damage with the machine gun.
I mean, it's building up the Pandora thing. That's gotta mean something.
Yeah, I mean, that's really for the Pandora meter. Like all you need to like that only really changes some of the damage for a few attacks, and like it also increases the length of the Balteus attack.
I don't think they're very usable in the fight though, right?
I mean, for dealing with the ads at times and for getting some good like air mobility, then that's about it.
What is that? You have to juggle the ad closing in while the janky lock-on switching back and forth? Oh my gosh, the trickster dash got me killed. 20 hours of Ozma or 30 minutes of a DMC4 boss? 20 hours of Ozma. Ozma actually sounds good. Am I doing something wrong here? I probably am.
I don't think so. The boss is just that weird.
I don't know. I'm on the wrong weapon. I can't react to the actual thingy coming out, so I have to predict. It's better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do this.
Like even like she deals pretty much the same amount of damage as you deal to her if you just like stay on top. The telegraph is like her like slightly lifting the leaves. Very readable.
What? That's the telegraph?
Yep.
Okay, got rid of the stupid ass summon. That adds nothing to the fight. Why is that a hitbox?
Because this is DMC4.
True. Get out of the way. It's fine. Crossover! I like how the charges mix-ups on it. That's something.
I guess.
Okay, now the real damage here is the summon exists. DMC4.
It's not even like the summon deck is actually mechanically interesting. It just messes your weapon up.
Yeah. That really? That does damage? What? Why does it? Okay, okay. We're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this anymore. We ruin your funky ass, weird ass hitboxes. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Are you serious? DMC4?
But did she like not? Did she barely take any damage from them?
Half a bar.
Oh, maybe she was like in like a damage reduced state. Something.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. Nope, it consistently does half a bar. Hitbox?
Oh right, this is Dante must die, so like holy waters are probably much less useful overall.
Does Lucifer even have good DPS? I feel like spamming Rebellion combo A and dodging with Trickster would be better. Spamming Rebellion combo A?
Actually, yeah, maybe Rebellion combo A would actually be better.
Okay, we'll see.
Probably not better damage-wise, but for optimization, like to dealing with the rising attack, that's probably better.
Atomics might be cooking.
Yeah, that's 3.
Does that actually do more damage? That's all I use DT for. That's all I care about, really. What? Why does that do damage?
What doesn't do damage in this fight? He could breathe on you, and that'd be like 90% of your health bar. As a matter of fact, he probably does have an attack like that. Who knows?
What's over? What's over? What's over? What's over?
Your immediate reaction is to yell from software for that charge.
Because the from software charge.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny.
Yeah. Okay, ton of... Yes, that is damage for some reason. Nice lock on. Lock on cucking me into the attack. DMC4. That is damage because... What? So the boss is mid-attack and then it cancels its attack?
Cancel, like, it cancels out of its own move.
And then it cucked me?
Rise up to the ground and kill you.
That's fire, dude. Well. Not much I can do there. From software. From software. From software. From soft. Make sure those out of the way. That's kind of nice. Okay, nice lock on. From software? Like, oh, it's spinning and curling and dipping and dabbing and dibbling and dabbing. What's over? From software. That still hit me? Fixture makes me slower? Alright, more ads.
We just love like extra camera problems.
What?
But it's all
Oh, and that's supposed to be good. That's supposed to be good.
What even happened? Hold on. What? Okay.
I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to agree with you.
I don't even have the words for that. Like I thought I knew I could like say everything I hate about this game off the top of my head.
No,
but
no, no,
even
no, no,
that
no.
is-
Yes.
That's new to me.
What is the big missile move with Max Pandora thingy?
Hmm?
The Max
Right,
Pandora bar. What is the point of it?
Well, let's see. Oh, I remember just using it from Bloody Palace. Just spammed it.
What is the
You
move?
can,
How do you
the
activate it?
Voltaeus move or like the big laser? Big laser. Yeah, the laser. So revenge. You just like chart. You get like you have to get up to like really high on the Pandora bar, and then you just like hold it down until it's like full
Move LS
charge.
in any combination, left or right 3 times. What?
Pandora is complicated, man. And then
Is that hella good?
uh-huh. Now, would this be the solution?
Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. This doesn't attack you if you're on the plant. Nice. What's over? From soft. From soft. Hold on. Okay. Can the lock-on just cooperate for once?
Not possible, I'm afraid.
What is even going on right now? Is it down?
No.
Huh, did I release it or no? Because the bar is still max. How do you use it? The full bar. The ultimate.
No, it's like it's for the Balteus move and like I think something else too. And then for the rest it just kinda like gives like a slight damage increase.
What's up,
Glorious hitboxes.
The neutral move in Gunslinger for Pandora. That's the neutral move, right? The normal thing. Yeah, this. Does this not consume the bar? Because it didn't drain any of it last time I used it. Maybe I need to hold it down?
No, I think that just like the bar just increases damage for that.
Tromix, what's the Pandora ultimate? I do not know.
No. This. Yeah, the Balteus attack I've been telling you.
Oh, wait. The fatter depletes a disaster gauge?
Yeah. So it's the gunslinger move.
So do you literally just hold this down and then it just nukes?
Yeah. So like when you have like a high and you have like a high.
You just
Pandora
Balteus
gauge,
it?
You can just jump up into the air and then just spam it. Or hold it. That's how I cheese Bloody Palaces, Dante.
Have you've completed the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it like the hardest Bloody Palace in the series? So demanding, so insane.
No, hardest Bloody Palace is probably still 3. But DMC4 is like second.
I'm hitting jump.
Cheese DMC4's Bloody Palace with all the super characters. I just didn't care anymore by that point.
Hitting Dark Slayer style. What? Where's the summon? The camera won't cooperate. Mid animation. Nothing I can do about that one.
Witness the power, Jet.
Unreactable point blank charge. BP isn't even hard as Nero or Vergil? Shit. At least use Gilgamesh? I mean, this is working pretty well for me. I don't think I have some, like, lawful obligation to use another weapon. This is working pretty well at beating the boss. I'm just not dodging its attacks. Ow. All right. Jump off. Okay, I have a full DT gauge now, so I'm gonna say this for the next opening and then just wail. All right, must be my lucky day then. Do you feel the power upside?
I feel the power of D tiers, yes.
Of the D tier?
Yes.
What if you ever play Cisco
The
like?
strength of bad hitboxes.
Where does Cisco have this boss?
I don't know, probably like low S or something.
Low S? That's low-key a Cisco take. Low S tier, yeah. I think this boss is really well designed for the, you know, for the... none of it actually, but...
You can't even think of a good thing about the boss off the top of your head.
Is it creative?
It's fine, I can't either.
Nice. Cancel its attack midway? Come on now, man. What's over? Unreactable from overcharge. Unreactable from overcharge. Unreactable from overcharge. That's a hitbox, yes.
It's just the ball spinning around, like to get back to its neutral animation.
60% HP, instant 0. Try kick 13, those are instant damage. I mean, it's a good DPS source, but the problem with kick 13 is that you have a large animation commitment. If you fall into an attack, you're gonna get cratered. 60% of my HP with one attack is the damage I'm dealing with, evidently, because I just died at that, man. I don't want to like be like a, you know, like a negative Nancy, but this is what I'm dealing with. That's me playing like a dumbass. Must be my lucky day. Oh my gosh, that's my fault. Well, there goes all my HP.
Over one seed projectile. Done.
Aldea's move is served mixed results because I don't know how to use it. The seed projectiles are not the best.
Dora is like overall just a very confusing weapon.
Seed projectiles? What's over?
There's one stray bullet can be enough to end a run.
I'm taking too much damage, aka one hit. And I can't use holy water. I have to raw dog this. Kick 13 is usable when she's stunned, isn't it? Yeah, but is it more DPS than this? I don't know. I'm comfortable with what I have. Okay, we're gonna restart. What's hitting me? I'm avoiding the attack.
The game just decides you get to lose.
Well, that's what happens with the lock on and the summon and the hitboxes and the charge.
Is this boss just vengeance for the thumbnail?
Low key, perhaps. I think so. I hate the charge.
Yeah. So do I.
It's good on Nero because it's an opening and you can grab it for a bigger opening, but I'm not playing Nero. I'm playing a boss designed for Nero on Dante.
Absolute cinema. Okay, yeah, that's chunks.
It can use multiple of these weirdos.
Were you holding it or spamming it?
I'm holding it down. Am I supposed to spam it?
I think so, yeah.
It's way more, it wants to... Put it somewhere! I can't see the fucking boss! The summon and it's double TPB! Into the charge again! I can't see it! This is King of the Storm victim!
He admits it.
It low-key is a King of the Storm victim. I can't hold it back anymore upside. My anus is about to erupt.
What I'm seeing. Like, all this rage is so justified.
You're seeing another soul finally experience what you had to.
He has, like at this
Fire,
point,
dude!
I'm
It
so
overlaps that. You can't even punish the summon into the unreactable charge. Holy! I can't. Okay. We're going to the next mission. We are going to the next mission.
Oh my gosh.
E tier. E tier. E tier.
E tier. Holy.
All right, now it's time for an even better mission.
Okay, actually, Jed, this is what I was about to say. I don't think you should actually go through this. Like, I was gonna say, like, after you beat Echidna, like, I felt as if you should just skip, like, mission 14, since that'd probably be, like, a bit much for you, since you were, like, already, like, so pissed off.
No. I mean, it's all good, bro. I'm not really tripping that hard. Liza P was actually what I was tripping. Because the difference with Liza, okay, the difference with this game is that it's just one session. Liza P was 15 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want a backseat game. Don't worry, Zamar. You did enough. Do not to worry, goat.
Alright, well.
Alrighty!
The greatest of luck.
Is this the greatest enemies of all time?
Yeah. You could say that.
The greatest enemies of all time?
Yes, we all love the mouth. We all love when, like, midway through the mission, there's two of them. And when they die, they don't even stay dead.
Where's this guy at? Where's the stupid plant guy at? What do you mean they don't stay dead?
He was just right there.
Did I kill one or what?
No, you killed him, but when you killed them, they just go on, like, cooldown. That's it.
Fired it. Why does that do nothing? Why does this do nothing? I'm shooting a million bullets. Oh my gosh, if that hit me, I would have been pissed, bro. Nice. Nice. I can't even see the enemy. As the other guy gangbangs me, you do not deserve an opening for punishing the enemy. Okay, at least that's good. There you go. Kick dodge is good for that. Fuck real impact. I think that's clean enough. Are there more Mephistos?
wouldn't there be?
Where are the other enemies? Oh. Oh, it's a Mephisto! My favorite!
Yes, everyone's goat. Yes, tier according to.
Oh my gosh!
PlayStation.
This is the greatest thing ever. Unavoidable damage?
Sentence. The greatest thing ever made. By the way, after you beat this, you have to do that whole room over again. Hey.
What do you mean, hey? Hey.
I know.
Okay, nice.
You're actually skipping it.
You think I want to do this?
No. I just did.
It's all 0 out of 10 mission?
I gave him like one piece of information and it was like an immediate quit out.
Oh my. Dude, okay, if you didn't tell me that, I would have quit out later, so thanks. This is what good friends do. They advise them on, you know, what they should be doing. So,
like I was just like giving you a heads up so like it would be like
I waste less time.
It would be like a bit less of a hit, like in terms of like rage.
I mean, that helps.
Just like quit out immediately.
It's like taking the, you know, taking the shot to not get the flu later. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. So if I remember correctly, this is
Yay!
This is the toxic gas chamber mission.
Why?
Yeah. You go back to the place where you like fought Agnes. Oh wait, no. That's the mission after this. No, this one is just where you fight Dagon.
Why do I do no damage to him? DMD?
Oh my gosh, that damage.
DMC4? Red! Now this is weight slop? Hold on, here's the nero shot I learned.
Just giving up.
No, it's supposed to run around and jump in a circle. I almost made it. I feel like I'm getting upside pilled. Good.
Like in terms of like hating the game.
Yeah. It's a good thing.
A very good thing.
Look, I don't know if it's just me spending my time with you, but I genuinely can't defend this anymore. Or I can't see a defense for this anymore.
I mean, it would literally have to like skip a boss and the whole mission after that. I mean, pretty indicative of like what you thought of that previous area. So, are we now in agreement of calling it Forest Kingdom of Bad?
Of course. Forest Kingdom is an S tier area. We will see on that near replay. Better than this game.
Yes. Infinitely better than this game. And like, not even close. They're on like
The
opposite
Woat versus the
ends
Goat.
of my list. Yes.
Fired it.
Where did it go?
Who knows?
It was like disappeared for a while, for like 5 seconds.
DMC4? So you can blow up now. So blitzes are not good on either character. Maybe on Vergil or the ladies.
Like with Vergil, at least you can keep up with them, but Dante is the only one with like an active like cheese method for them with Omen.
Why is there ice here?
Bale and his brother Dagon.
How did Vale get out?
Who knows? Who cares?
What do you mean?
And it's a level game. It's a level gimmicks, Jad. Go with it. Make it
But
interesting. have it to
DMC5
replay
had
the same
sensible
levels.
level gimmicks. Like the Clyphod supports the story because the Clyphod's being detonated all across Redgrave City, so that's why there's Clyphod everywhere.
Yes, because like DMC5 came later and they actually learned how to do it well. This game, they thought, hey, since we're just having the players like redo the whole half of the game again, let's add new, interesting, pointless level gimmicks and try and make it more interesting. But no, they just make it worse.
Oh my gosh. This game will never get any slack from you.
No. Like, unless it's Credo related, then no.
I'm fucking dying at my chair, bro. Holy shit, I can't, bro. I can't defend this shit anymore. I was going in with high spirits, calling it an 8. I will not tell you the rating upside until we finish the game.
That's probably for the better. But hey, mission 15. And then you have after this you got Agnes 2, the Savior.
Oh my gosh, Agnes 2, my favorite boss of all time.
Yes, you hated Agnes 1.
Yeah, man. But 2 is my favorite boss of all time.
You hated his window. You hated Agnes himself.
So
now you're gonna hate him as Dante.
Is there a checkpoint?
I think after the Blitz, yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank fuck.
The game actually loves checkpoints this for the change.
Why are the enemies unresponsive and AFKing? They're good on Nero when they actually respond, but now they're not doing anything. Maybe it's because the enemies are not designed for Dante.
He's finally seeing it, and that's without mission 14.
What? Oh, if you jump in the air, they have that count. What the? Did I actually kill him like 3 seconds? I was at max HP 20 seconds ago.
That's the Angelos for you whenever they get close to each other.
I just lost all my HP in 1 second. Wait, I'm looking back at the stream right now.
Yes, they do like one of their special formation attacks. Instant one tap.
Damn, bro, I was like,
And we love instant one taps, don't we?
I'm literally the anti one-shot guy.
Wasn't that like your biggest problem with Yellow Long? Is damage?
Yeah, I think his scaling is absolutely horrendous and inexcusable. Yo, this might be the method!
Hey, at least you got a few good things from Echidna.
The hidden insight of my goat, Lucifer.
And the usefulness of Pandora. Like when you actually learn how it works.
I'm playing like a dumbass right now, but with some actual thinking, this could go hard. Yeah, with some thinking, we could do something here. What's up? How y'all doing? Why am I getting so many people joining this stream for DMC4? This is my worst stream. This is like my worst stream next to Liza P.
Okay, that's not you. At least you have me this time. I make it better.
I mean, you make it a lot funnier, actually. That's good. Otherwise, I would have just been fucking molding like Liza P.
If only I were there for Liza P, then maybe I could have.
I mean, I don't think you could have done anything to save the game by that point. Strafe was literally there as a therapist, and he could not save me.
And I at least would have like tried to like convince you some of these bosses were good. But yeah, I probably could have like.
Oh no, I was just too lost at that point. I like straight up, I was just crashing out of everything.
Yeah, probably.
Because it was 15 hours of ass. If DMC4 is at that level, by the way. If DMC4 went through like like a million hours of this, yeah, then I would probably have the same reaction.
Oh jeez. When we get to mission 18, it's gonna be a movie.
And mission 19 and mission 17.
How do I know you're not just gonna skip mission 19 again? I don't know, maybe it's not as bad.
Really?
You wouldn't have good
You think it's
luck.
not as bad?
Well, obviously, I think mission 14 is worse, but thing is, well, oh no, you would have gone through like the Savior again, another F tier, because you went through Echidna, an E tier, like right beforehand, and you're already upset. So
Okay,
you
part
just
of Echidna's problem is
without
the
vision-
jank, the jank.
Yes, but you were already like mad from Echidna, so like when I told you like how the mouth thing worked, you just immediately quit out.
Okay, I was gonna give that a half chance.
Like,
First time
half
saying you came from the
chance,
shorts,
or
sick
just,
shit, bro. Glad for you to watch my content. Hope you enjoy. Heads up though, this is like the worst stream I ever done. Like this is just me on crash out mode, or halfway there actually. And it's gonna keep going there at this rate. What are the enemies doing just standing there, bro? Why are they standing there?
I mean, they are empty suits of armor. Maybe it's on purpose.
Maybe they're weird AI.
Why am I being generous?
Why are you being generous? Upside, can you please tell me?
No, I mean I was like literally just trying to like find reasons like why the enemies.
Did you find some reasons for me?
Bad, but they're empty suits of armor, but that's about it.
Well, I don't care what they are. If they have bad AI, they don't have bad AI, but they just have some weird things sometimes.
What is this?
Use
Like,
real
it's such a
impact?
small
I
room.
could, but they move around a lot. I don't think it might help. I
You
don't know.
don't even have the DSD summon swords to keep them in place.
These are the most mobile enemies I've ever fought. I don't know if they're gonna stand still for me. Maybe you can if you're actually good at the game, but I'm not. Why is there like 7 Angelos in this room? What is this encounter? On Nero, this would be alright, but there's way too much going on in this room, guys.
This has been like the past 10 Angelo encounters for you, just like.
Why they're
I think it's,
attacked
like,
off
too
the
much
screen?
time. Devil goat enemy.
They are the go enemy, but any enemy can be shit if they're with the bad placement, and this is just too much.
Fair enough.
Use Pop Rebellion, then Real Impact. What is Pop?
Oh. Does he mean distortion?
Hold on, let me turn up my volume. I can't hear. What are you saying?
Does he mean like distortion with rebellion
He
or
says
something?
use Pop Rebellion. That doesn't work well on the Angelos. Thank you, Atromix. You think any of these guys are gonna stand still? The whole AI is synchronized to be moving. Alrighty. Camera's not the best here. What is going on right now? I can't actually tell what's hitting. Well, I know the. I know, are we gonna be at this room for like 40 years like the Double Frost?
Oh.
Do we want to do that?
I mean, I hope not. You've got a savior to get to.
We have a savior! My favorite!
This would be hilarious if it's actually just like Frost Room 2.
Frost Room 2. You spend 40 minutes on one encounter because the placement is not very good.
I don't think this game has like had anything close to, like the tyrannical predator incident for you, right?
There's no the Kin is the closest we got a tyrannical predator, but it's not a close to tyrannical predator.
Okay.
I don't know. Did you watch Liza B Crash our stream?
I will like when I went and watched it like after you told me about like what happened.
Was it pretty?
No.
Me neither. Strafe told me it was hard to watch.
I mean, I just kind of found it a bit depressing, but that's about it.
Hey, this is actually dealing some damage.
So this is why people call Lucifer the most underrated weapon.
It's just absurd stacking. And I'm dead.
It just takes one parry counter.
What? Oh my gosh. I think DMC5's DMD is overscaled, but I don't know. You don't get one comboed in that game. There's a difference. I think we're gonna be Lucifer maxing here. I need more physical attacks though. Like, they're not gonna respawn unless I do more of those.
Yeah, they're just gonna stand still.
I need someone to stimulate them physically. What's going on right now? What is the fixed camera was so good, guys? Okay, yeah, okay. I think I got the rhythm. I can't see anything. What is this? I can't name more things wrong. Upside, I can't name more things wrong.
You can't name more things wrong with this. Hey man, I struggle to name more things wrong about this game every day.
What if you had 1 million IQ?
Million IQ, then like
I don't think it would change actually.
No, it probably wouldn't. I'd still just like keep complaining and eventually just like run out of complaints because like
oh my gosh. Is that the goat? Oh no, this is not Bale. I thought I had some solace.
Why were you so excited?
Because it's the end of the mission.
Oh. You're excited to be done.
Okay, big boy needs to get taken care of.
Well, he took care of you, I guess.
Look, Tyrannical Predator didn't even seem that bad. I think you were just pissed off at that point. No, it was. Tyrannical Predator's not. I run back to rewatch him off the eye test. He's not actually really that bad. He's pretty simple. Just has. Okay, nice. Awesome. He's horrendous animations. It's just the fact that up to that point, Liza P had delivered 10 to 15 hours of D to F tier content. So I was just done with the game by that point. That's what the issue was. It was more of a thing on the game as a whole rather than a specific boss. Can't name more things wrong. I can't name more things wrong.
And then another.
I can't see anything, dude.
I mean, I wanted you to just like see the vision of this game's like horrid nature, but I didn't expect like it'd go this far.
Well, the game is not that good. It's DMC4.
But I don't even think you got this bad on your first playthrough. And again, you weren't getting one tap.
Goodbye. Hey, do I have any? Can I buy any heals? Well,
From like what, like 29 golden orbs to, I mean, not.
I just want to get past the next encounter, man.
Fair enough.
Just get past the next encounter. Hopefully, give me the checkpoint, and then we're out of here. So this is DMC4. I don't know how gracious it would be to give me a checkpoint.
Probably not gracious at all.
You're not jumping behind their shield to hit them up in combo. You should be using the Darkseid Yamato Grand Combo to break their shields. Yeah, I'm aware those mechanics exist. I'm kind of just fucking... I'm kind of done by this point. So, I don't care as much or enough to respect it in general. Like, Lucifer Pin's just easy cheese baloney. So, that's what I'm doing. I will fight the next room kind of legit, though, because the next room is fine. Okay, big boy's gonna attack you. I'm on the wrong weapon. Holy, little boy is giving me some trouble. What the hell? Who turned up their AI? He can just sub out of that if he feels like it.
No, oh, he did like an extra attack upon death. So
I'm at 1 HP. I will have to use the heal. This is the most desperate DMC4 playthrough you will ever see in your life.
anything just to move on. And I can't even blame you in the slightest.
Anything to get through.
I doubt you're gonna want to stream this game again.
I don't know, I want to solve this game forever after this.
Jeez.
Where's big guy? Where's big guy? Where's big guy? There's another big one here, isn't there? I knew it.
Yeah, right there.
All right. Are the dogs back? Okay.
I guess you'll just have to go around.
Where am I supposed to go?
Wait, do you remember like the yard that you went through like right after Bale? I mean, right after Bale, like through the graveyard?
Yeah.
Probably like just reverse pathing. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be like reverse pathing, pathing it maybe.
Wait, I think it's actually over.
What's over?
My controller, the cord on it, I think it snaps.
Oh, that's bad.
No, I think it's actually over. Wait.
So you like can't play the game anymore? You're like forced to go over to keyboard.
We are not doing DMC4 on keyboard. So
Hmm.
the cord actually snapped.
Oh jeez.
Only DMC4 could.
Very ironic.
Oh,
It did survive DMC5, but it
it
took
survived 1,000
something.
hours of DMC5 like a warrior, but it finally met its doom. Some battles can't be won by men.
And like, overcoming a game as like hard as this on Dante Must Die proved too great a challenge, I guess.
That's why I'll go get another cord.
Oh,
Hold on.
it was the cord, not the controller.
Hold on. Upset, entertain the chat.
Holding on. Entertain the chat. Let's see. What does the chat here think of Tyrannical Predator since the topic was brought up? Me personally, I think the boss is like comfortable B plus, but most people hate it, think it's like the worst animated thing ever, for whatever reason.
Okay, hold on. I need to get another controller.
Like if he so Judd had to skip mission like Echidna and mission 14. I wonder if he'll even make it through Savior and mission 19. I mean, probably through Savior, but mission 19.
All right, so
I'm
oh wait,
predicting, like,
hold on. I
we'll
can't use this
skip
one
it
because this
halfway
one
through, maybe.
disconnects. Wait, it might not
Who knows, maybe he'll
disconnect.
power through it.
Wait. Okay, I have another one, but this one might disconnect. All right, and it disconnected. I'll use another one.
Oh.
Dude, I'm literally going through the dead babies of my DMC5 arc. I told you I had 4.
Going through the corpses of your DMC5 journey. Find a substitute.
Okay, there's one that also does work, but it has one broken button completely.
Is that button important?
It's R1.
R1. Oh, that's lock on.
Yup. I could swap the binds, but what do I swap it to? Royal Guard, Royal Guard. Royal Guard. I don't use Royal Guard.
Oh. Okay, true.
Hey, collecting dust. He's collecting dust. Might be a little slow in his old age. This one is green. Nobody likes green. I like green. You know what they call me upside?
What's wrong with green? What?
Nothing's wrong with green because, you know what they call me?
What?
It's the most oriful name you've ever heard in your life.
Something green or whatever.
They call me Izuku Midoriya, bro. Is that Aura?
Who?
You don't know him?
Who? No.
Huh. Don't worry about it.
Is that MHA?
Yes, I.
Huh.
Royal Guard. How do I swap? I can't swap it to my R1 button because my R1 button doesn't work.
no, then swap your.
Well, I'll swap it to
lock on.
I'll swap it to the back button. I don't need a taunt in this game. Oh my gosh, this game is forcing me.
Forcing you to what? Taunt?
Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, my game just bricked. How do I switch the taunt button to something? Oh, I can't change it to that input. I can't switch it to the top of the menu. There has to be some input I don't use.
Well, you said you don't use Royal Guard, and well, taunt is useless apparently.
If I I can't change taunt to. Look, I swapped DT to where the Royal Guard is, but I can't swap that off to anything. I can't swap that to anything on R1 because R1 doesn't work.
Right. So. Okay, that's a bit of a bind.
Wait. My controller keeps
It's like forcing you to make use of all the buttons, and you can't even press R1.
This is what happened in DMC5.
This is the exact same scenario.
Okay. Hold on. I may be able to set something up. Can look for chords in my house, or I can look for something else. Yes. I need to know because this one's wireless, but I just put a wire in it. Okay, this is connected to your phone, dickhead. Not a piece to the controller. My controller snapped because of DMC4. I agree. Oh my gosh. That's not his fault. That's the game's fault. No, this game is unfortunately the worst thing ever made.
I'll say you're supposed to give Jet good recommendations, like
He did not recommend this game. He did not recommend this game.
I actively tried to prevent him from playing.
I can't
this.
believe you tried to get Jet to play this game. What is wrong with you?
No, I tried to get him to play DMC3, not 4.
Jet, I can't believe you would
He
let
wouldn't
him
listen,
trick
and
you
this
into
was the result.
You know, maybe Upside is a truth teller.
So is that it? Like a broken controller, you can't even continue.
No. We will find a way.
Yep.
Yeah, like I can try to like find other chords in my house. Oh my gosh. We're trying to look for other chords in my house. I don't think I have one.
We got to at least get to Dagon. You know, the perfect S tier. Everyone's favorite frog boss. Or Toad.
I can't believe you would ever recommend Jet that slop.
All right, so
I did not recommend him anything.
I have some
Well,
updated
I did
news.
recommend him DMC3, but
I can't even exit out the menu.
Alright, I think it's time to
Oh, it's
call
that
off
good.
because your controller's dead.
I can't exit out the menu.
And Delta 4 doesn't work for this game, and only this game out of the DMC franchise.
Oh my god, Alt F4 doesn't even work. You can't
Nope.
even Alt F4 on the DMC4.
It is actively locking you in. Such cruelty.
Oh my gosh. Alrighty?
I mean, hey, at least like one thing you can take away, the same thing I take away from this game. You get like a new high S tier. But at the exchange of an E tier, an F tier, and like what, like a 0 out of 10 mission, like that you didn't even get like 20% of the way through.
So Upside, what's the worst DMC4 mission?
What's the worst what?
DMC4 mission.
Mission 14, easily.
Not is that worse than mission 19?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, look at the chopped ass woman in this game. Let me throw up my stream again.
I can't believe.
I do not recommend him this game. Stop accusing
I'm sorry,
me.
Kyrie is so ugly.
Yes, she's like a 6.
Devil May Cry.
She looks better in 5.
She doesn't even have a model in 5.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the 2 moments she does, she doesn't even have a moment in. Oh my. Okay, Upside. Here's what we're gonna do. We're playing on keyboard and mouse now.
Oh, wait, you're skipping straight to M19? What about the Savior?
What about the Savior? Bitch, you wanted the Savior?
Yes.
I wanted you the Savior.
No, I just wanted to see you do the Savior.
I don't want to see me do the Savior.
Okay, that's fair.
No, no, oh my gosh, I forgot. I literally forgot. I forgot. Oh, no, oh my. Oh.
You forgot what?
DMC4 has the worst keyboard support in the history of gaming. Let me read this out to you.
Isn't it worse on 1?
Nope, no, it's way worse on DMC4. So you have.
Oh, so we
hold
should
on.
straight to.
WASD does nothing. Arrow keys are how you move.
Oh.
I, J, K, L is how you use actions.
IJKL.
That could be worse.
And you use.
Those be like the most awkward hand placements of all time.
And this I haven't dropped the kicker yet. WASD does nothing on a fixed camera. When your camera is actually in the game within 3D space, which happens like in 50% of the game. Load the game, you dipshit game. Load the game, Crapcom. Load the game, shit MC4. When you're in a free space motion, you now have to use WASD to move the camera, arrow keys to move your characters, IJKL to use and interact, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, disgusting.
So Chorion, can you tell me how to play like this?
I got it.
WASD, IJKL, and arrow keys.
You're going into M19 like this?
I can do this.
Madman.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Upside, have you ever heard of what kamikaze was in World War II?
Yes, obviously.
You know, this is kamikaze.
Yeah, so you get you skip the first room, I guess.
All right, let's go.
This is disrespect. This is like disrespect. Great, though.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
Instead of making us actually fight the good boss, no, they replace him with a bunch of Angelos.
Hello, Angel. Shit boss?
No, just Angelos.
What's an Angel?
And angels or knights, I guess, in these by these game standards.
All right, so I think we're gonna go to mission
I'm
18.
getting dragged. Good luck.
The Savior.
Yes, so at the very least, one attempt. I want to see him in F tier.
The Savior. He was already F tier. Now he's gonna go to the WOT.
I don't think he's gonna like surpass BRB2, but well, let's see. On keyboard, wait, Dante must be horrible on keyboard. Gotta account for style switching, man.
Okay, let me plug in back my dying controller.
Yeah, Dante's like you don't even like want to find out like what's gonna happen for Dante keyboard.
Okay, the controls are kind of the same, but I just can't double trigger. Oh, this is cool, man. This is a S tier. This is like Bahamut.
Ads,
Bahamut doesn't have ads.
but he does in that clip Drown told me. It's a laser that does barely anything damage wise. Look at it. His head just bobbing up and down to follow you.
The Savior.
Most engaging thing ever.
The Savior. The Savior. The Savior. This might be the worst thing I ever laid eyes upon. Pretty sure Pancaker said the Savior was the worst eye test he's ever had.
Valid.
The Savior! I can't go DT! The Savior!
Just screaming the Savior.
The Savior!
Okay, Sanctus 9.
The Savior! The Savior! The Savior!
Most engaging boss ever.
The Savior! The Savior! The Savior! The Savior! The Savior!
Is this was that just a joke attempt?
I gave it my all.
Well, you at least used like the one attempt to put him F.
That's enough. At least
Okay.
I will finish the game. DMC4 in all of its glory. There's no glory in this game. DMC4 in all of its glory. Nero arbitrarily wakes up after clearing a dice game because the dice game for some reason allows you to bust into God
The
himself.
Savior Art.
We had originally intended Dante to form the Savior's.
We had originally intended Dante to.
It would have been wise.
Why does he need
What is
Kyrie?
jittering?
Too late for regrets.
Oh, you're doing that.
Yeah.
Release Kyrie.
What? Why does he need Kyrie?
I oppose the order.
I don't know, something pure heart, something she's maiden, damsel, something. She's literally never explained why Kyrie is a good fit.
DMC4?
Was using Kyrie.
The most generic
Not even
dialogue
in
I've
the-
ever heard in my life. She doesn't even say anything. Like, Nero, stop him! Nero, do it! Nero, I love you! She doesn't have a single word of dialogue.
Nope. Most interesting and engaging character of all time.
That must have been the best romance in history.
And Kyrie is Nero's adoptive sister, by the way.
Wrapping things up on my end. Don't be too sure, boy. Although flawed, the power of the Savior is beyond that of which you
Why doesn't he have that as a move?
I mean, he has the double cross, I guess, but that's not passive.
How did Dante get it stolen from him again? The you know, the DSD, not DSD. My bad. Sort of the
Double sword Sparta?
yeah. I can't go double trigger.
No, Trish just straight up gave the order double sword Sparta.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, so she caused all this.
Trish?
Yes, Trish.
And nothing happens to her the entire plot. She doesn't pay any consequences. Shit just happens to the plot.
Yes, she helps with the evacuation
That we never
like
get to
all of
see.
Dante's hat. Yeah, and she also gave the order to the DSD, the DSS.
Great job, Trish.
Never takes accountability.
Doesn't even mean anything for her character. Nothing represents 5. The savior. Back up. I like how you're supposed to, like you don't take him out of that, but you have no opportunity to take him out of that.
Thank this.
So epic, dude.
Not even as cool as the original Sanctus is, right? Just get to satisfyingly beat an old man to death. It's just one punch. That's it.
The savior.
At least he has a really cool ultimate attack towards the end.
The savior.
He comes up out of the ground, just hits you once, and you're dead.
I guess Trish was at least important for V's development in 5. She barely was. She's not that important.
For V's development, it's just, I'm not your mommy, V. That's literally it.
If there's something in like the novels I'm missing or something.
Or DMC4 or DMC5.
DMC5 when it comes to this Trish V thing.
I mean, I guess the V like notices that how Trish looks like Virgil's mother, and V is Virgil, so he's like kind of attached to Trish in a way. That's why he tries to go after Cavalier, since he knew Trish was in there. But it's only ever explained in the novels.
The savior.
DMC5
The savior.
DMC5 stories.
So how do I activate double trigger? What's the bind for double trigger on keyboard?
On keyboard,
I'll play on my controller. Then when I need to hit double trigger, I reach for my keyboard and press the button. This is the most comedic thing I've ever seen in my life. Do you even change this to a mouse input? You can't.
DT? Moving?
That is stupid. What is Nero's DT on a double trigger is N? This is worse than I remember. Oh my gosh. Look at this control scheme upside. Please, please.
What is
IJKLN spacebar EMTP arrow keys WASD to move your camera.
Disgusting. Oh gosh.
Oh my god. This is the
Poor PC players' fingers.
Strafe says I told Strafe about this, and Strafe really likes playing on keyboard, so he's just gonna refund the game.
He's refunding the game.
Well, that's a good thing. I wouldn't want best friend Strafe to suffer. Would you want best friend Strafe to suffer?
No, not really. After this stream, I don't think anyone should like suffer DMC4. Also, Jet, when he's guarding you like that, Zarkanos told me you can literally just like devil bringer him out of it. Like you can just like devil bringer him once while he's guarding, and then boom.
Oh wow. I need to move my microphone out of the way so I can activate DT and disactivate and unactivate DT. Oh my gosh, this is the most chopped thing I've ever done in my life. The savior, the savior, the savior. I'm going to nut over the savior. Whoa, the savior. I'm nutting over the savior. The savior. I can't do anything. No opportunities to even disable his shield. You just get destroyed. This is what I truly value in a boss fight. You can't do anything. You just watch him run away.
Pretty much, and this is the better version of the boss, by the way.
Don't you have him in A tier?
Like low A tier, like really low, like.
No. No. The savior. I don't think, can you even avoid that? I can't see anything. Point blank, what are you supposed to do about that? Give up?
Actually, yes. I don't know what you're supposed to do about the fireball point blank. Like, I don't even think you can enemy. I don't think you can enemy step on him like while he's like ball mode.
Really big cool punch. The savior. Zero opportunities to cancel his thing, by the way. Zero. You're supposed to can't hit him before his shield, but you have zero opportunities to do so. Nice. The savior. No openings.
Like that, like activating DT has to be like it has to be like so scuffed on your end.
I have to hit jump off my finger and press N on my keyboard.
Like in the middle of all this.
Yes. Just give up at point blank? Give up at point blank? I have a plan upside.
Oh, Jed.
No damage!
No, but it instantly knocked him out of the bubble.
It does?
Yeah.
If I got a decent attempt, then I'll just pop all them shits. The savior is coming! No openings! You cannot turn off. Actually, you can't turn those on me. Those on me like a dumbass. Nothing you can do? Nice, I hit him and you're still punished? Maybe I'm rushing him too hard. Maybe I should just sit back and wait for him to run away. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
But then that would be playing a waiting game.
We should be playing a weight slap game. That's what makes for a good boss design. We should have done that for Vergil 3 and Vergil 5. Clearly, they're testaments to our greatest work. We should make them all run away.
This is literally peak splendor, and I'm all here for it.
Nice. You should give up. I guess you just run away when he does that, and you run away when he does the air. What is he doing with his movement? You can't do anything. You can't do anything. And then you wait as he throws up his shield again for you to land absolutely 0 damage.
Nice. I don't think I've ever seen you like this.
So the instant you close the gap,
like at a single boss, like while fighting it before.
If you close the gap, he does this move, which is unavoidable point blank.
Okay, so why is he spamming that so much?
And then he has this move, which you need to run away from. And then he does this move at point blank, so you have to wait. And then when you wait, he gets a shield back.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume you're not the biggest fan as of right now.
I'm sorry, this might be one of the worst design bosses I have ever seen.
Jeez.
Do you just kind of see my point?
Yeah, I can totally get it. Like with all your complaints. Honestly, like I might move him down myself.
I don't see any positive values about this guy.
Design?
I guess that's there, yeah. No openings, no damage. I am getting nut over the savior. The savior is coming. I'm going to nut over the savior. Unavoidable damage. Enjoy your unavoidable damage. Oh. I'm going to nut over the savior.
The sheer hate. It's impressive, even for me.
I'm just leaving on the poor guy. Oh, the savior!
Dude,
The savior! The savior is coming! What is he doing? No openings. Guys think Radagoning, but he's not Radagon. He don't got the saucer to be Radagon. Oh man. The savior! The savior! Oh.
Are you just gonna like savior like meme on him like every grab?
All right. Well, at least I have my heals. The savior! The savior! I'm a bad version of Artemis. Help! I'm gonna need a savior to save me from this bad game. I need the savior. And DMC4 is not the savior. The big statue is also not the savior. He is not the savior. He is a bum. He is a low F tier. Where is the savior? The savior!
Some people pressed in this PC.
What is that? The oh, nice. I sentence you to ash.
Pretty sure he's saying, I sentence you to death.
I sentence you to ash. I sentence you to ass. I sentence you to playing this game.
Actually, that's a much better quote.
I am the savior. No!
I mean, you could just like the holy water to like instantly get pop him out of his bubble. That helps.
The savior. No, it doesn't. Well, it does pop him out of his bubble. That doesn't mean he's out though.
Yeah, you have to do that yourself.
What do you do against that? Do you just grab him?
Yeah, you have to grab him.
Okay, that's good to know.
Or at least that's what the Darkness told me.
We trust Zarknos. Nice. I can't see anything. The savior. Help. Eat my unavoidable damage. Because that's what we do here. I need a savior. I'm gonna use all my holy water so I never have to play this game again. And it didn't even work. And I will not give you an opening because I am the savior. And I'm gonna use this again. And I do not care. We will use this again. I need a savior. And it did not do anything. And I will sub out and not give you the opportunity again. And I will now hit you. And now I cannot even hit you. Because I am the savior. Come down, you fatty. And you will not get an opening because I am a part of the savior. And I will friendship you off the floor because I am part of the savior. And I will one-shot you because I am the savior.
Oh my gosh, did he actually just kill you with like 2 pixels of health left? Or something?
Yep.
You basically beat him, but...
No.
I mean, it's like a...
He's not dead.
Just like a whole other phase after this with the savior.
The savior. And you will get no openings because I am the savior. And you will get no openings because I am the savior. And you will get no openings. I constantly run away. I will be one of the worst designed bosses you have ever fought because I am part of the savior. And you cannot do anything about it because I am the savior. This is attempt. I'm at 1 HP with no items. And I just dealt 1 tick of damage at him. I dealt 1 tick of damage to him because all he does is run away.
Might as well just keep pushing, man. Like, what have you got to lose?
We will quit the mission, but then jump back in.
Wait. You're like, you're retrying the whole thing?
We are retrying the savior. On super mode.
Oh, come on, bro.
Come on, it's DMC4. It's DMC4.
Yeah, sure. It is DMC4. Why am I holding it against you? Yes, this game was to fill your the heart in your hole after uninstalling DMC5. I mean, well, the hole in your heart, I mean.
I am the savior. The savior is coming. I am the savior. I will give you no openings. I am the savior. Eat my savior. Dick? Save this dick?
Save this dick.
I am the savior. I will give you no openings, cause why not? We are the savior.
Alright, you never showed you.
Goodbye. This game is shit.
But you still got a whole phase after this, by the way.
Oh, wait.
Enjoy.
I am the savior. Oh. Abandon all hope. You've beaten the final boss. You rescued Kyrie. You've gone through all of Fortuna and sealed the demon realm. You brought back Dante. Everybody's happy. Abandon all hope. None of your efforts matter. Dante can't clean this up for you.
Oh my god, this is like the saltiest thing ever.
Oh,
It's so justified too.
So epic. Shall we dance? Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! What'd you say? Bitch?
Most hilarious way to mock a boss.
Yeah. Come on!
I think you're supposed to just grab his face, like when he comes down like this. Ah, there you go. Oh, you skipped the cool face crush?
Do you think that's cool?
No, not really. And this is where you quit out last time.
Oh my bad. No, I messed it up. I wanted to die in the ending credits.
Just like prove how bad the game is.
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
0 stylish points. You get some big demon balls.
I wanted to die in the ending credits, damn it.
Oh,
DMC4 DMC4 is so bad it doesn't even allow me to finish off the way I wanted. It just edges me in bed and then it just leaves me.
I mean, hey, at least this time you actually finished the game instead of like closing out mid-credits.
Gosh, are the women even good?
Lady is very overpowered. The church is fun.
Man, the Poo-Tang ain't worth it, bro.
Oh well, that's it. Overall thoughts, ratings, any? So, top 10 game ever?
I can't. I can't.
Oh gosh. Hey, someone else finally gets it. I'm proud.
I don't think the game is as bad as you have it.
Really? Like with that final Sanctus fight, it proves that displays otherwise. The savior, the savior.
You mess with that? Is that gonna be our saying from now on? I'm gonna walk up to you and be
Probably,
like,
yeah.
"The savior, the savior."
Yes, yes, like the saltiest boss fight in history.
Oh my gosh!
I mean,
I can finally do it. Yeah, on stream. I can throw this thing in the garbage. Goodbye.
delete the game.
You a
on
dog shit.
stream. Well, GG's.
No, fuck you. This shit was ass. Time to rank the missions.
Can you do bosses after?
Oh yeah, we will do bosses. Mission 8. Oh, this is Kratos. We'll get preemptive low A because of Kratos.
Yeah.
The rest of it's not very good. Mission 9.
Mission 9. Yeah, I'm the elevator plus Agnes. Just went down to C tier after I reminded you.
Mission 10. Dante and the
Mission 10.
Savior.
Yeah, you know, mission 11 is like the Savior plus Sanctus 1. And then mission 10, it's like a bunch of dumb platforming with the lasers. Remember, like the Sunlock lasers? And like all the Faust and Mephistos that I constantly clipped out of the arena.
Wait, but that was mission 10?
That
was mission 10, right?
Yeah, that's Dante. Dante plus like the lasers, plus the Faust and stuff, and Mephistos.
Wait, no. What was the one with the Mephistos and the guys kept glitching through the air?
That you know how little that narrows it down.
All of the encounters.
Yes.
Oh, in the elevator. I mean, in the elevator.
Yeah, that's mission 10. Like I was at the start of mission 10.
Which mission is that? The one with the elevator, sorry?
Yeah, mission 10. That's like one that we're at the start of the mission. You just have to fight a bunch of Mephistos in an elevator, and they keep clipping through. Same mission as Dante.
And 12?
Yeah, the one you like had a big crash out over, plus the double frost. Mission 13.
Mission 13?
You have to quit the boss.
Mission 13? Where did I put mission 13?
They think that's it in D tier.
No, where's mission 13? It needs its rightful spot. It's not placed. I misplaced it somewhere. Where did it go? 10, 6, 12, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 10, 6, 3, 8.
Huh.
Oh, okay, there's mission
There it
13.
is.
You would get a bitter C plus. No, C minus. A bitter one. 14.
Yes, the one that you skip. What? Yes, you see the vision. I'm proud.
Mission 15.
Yes, the one like that broke your controller. Hold your cord. Broke my controller.
What was mission 16? Could you remind me?
You didn't even go through it.
It doesn't matter. What was mission 16?
Okay, mission 16, basically, it's the one where Dante cuts the puzzle minigame in half. And
Alright, so preemptive D tier.
and also it's like constant. The whole thing is just like it's constant health drains. It's like toxic gas or whatever.
Who's the boss?
Boss, I don't think it has the boss.
I'll put it D tier. What was mission 17? It was this Bale. Or no.
No, that's Agnes. That's Agnes. That's Dante.
Mission
Maybe
18.
Yes, mission 18 with the F tier. The
Mission 19.
the
And then mission 20.
the savior.
Wait, where's mission 20? What did I put mission 20? I didn't place it there. Mission 20, you will get the highest of S tiers.
What?
It's the savior.
The savior. Oh man, a playthrough of all time.
One of the playthroughs of all time. Definitely the worst game I've ever played on stream.
Jeez, Liza P dethroned.
Liza P has just had the worst moment, being a 6.5. It still is the worst moment because I was alone. I did not have an Upside Productions to save me. So so DMC4 is worse than Liza P. But Liza P base game is actually pretty good. Well, actually, it's a 6.5. The first half is fantastic though. Okay, now we go to the DMC series enemy tier list.
Doing an enemy ranking, okay.
Oh no, the whole series. This is the wrong tier list. I had the. What is this? I swear I had a tier list that are already made. This is not even close to all the enemies.
Well, yeah, maybe you can just like scroll back up and double make right to a channel because you linked the template.
Oh yeah. Okay, Devil May Cry. You ever just feel that way toward DMC4?
Yeah, all the time. They're like during my whole platinum playthrough. Just so drained, so tired, so mad.
Why did you put yourself through that?
I literally thought it was just gonna be like a quick, done, easy platinum. Like I thought the game was D tier at the time. Worst thing I ever put myself through. And I'm really glad you skipped M14.
Do you regret it?
No. Like I did because I think like everyone should like experience something like so awful as that just to give themselves a standard for like what a like horrible game truly is to them.
Well, I did that again today. We're gonna do the DMC5 guys first for comparison because I know the 5 enemies well. Are these the death scissors?
Death scissors,
like high B, low A.
Yeah.
Hellkinas exist, I guess. Scudos are like middle of B. These guys A. These guys A. What is this? I can't see the image.
Those Antinoras? Those are Furies.
No, these are the Furies.
Oh, those are the Furies. Okay.
So who is this guy? Wait. Oh, this is the Iceman.
Oh, you're right. Ice guys and the behemoths right next to them.
Okay, okay. Iceman, they can go in like high B or something. I don't know, dude. Protos, D tier. 2 moves and way too tanky.
Jeez.
Larry has them in S tier. Hell, Antinoras are the only DMC5 S tier I would put. They are the like amazing fodder enemies. Behemoths, if they spam their digging attack, they're like here. But if they actually function normally, then they're like right here. So I'll give you median C+. Okay. Let's get on to the best game of all time. Best game of all time, yeah. These guys exist, I guess. What is that?
Riots.
Are these the guys you have to shoot off?
Yes.
What are
And then those are the
these?
guys that those are the guys that can infect the riots, like have like little spinny things around them.
Are these guys used anywhere
Ish.
else?
Nope, they're used in mission 6 and in mission 16.
So the one where you do this and the one where you backtrack.
Yep.
No, they're not. They can't be F tier. They're too easy. Bianco and Alto. You guys are still my GOAT enemies. Good job. You survived the DMC4 onslaught. Frost. I still really like you
F tier.
guys.
Wait, what?
Sword
Even
guys.
after the
I never hated them. I just hate DMC4.
even after Agnes containment room, those guys are still.
Nah, they're fine. They're fine. Okay, and then these guys.
Mephistos.
No, the Mephistos are the big guys, right? The big ones.
No, Mephistos are like the small, like lance ones, and then Faust are the claws.
Ah.
Mouth, F tier.
These guys, they're DMC5. They're just the worst version of these. These guys are a 0.5 version of these guys. At least these guys can account for you in the air.
And they don't get stun locked so as easily.
Dogs. High F. Actually, no. Low D.
Really?
The Blitz.
F tier.
F tier.
No.
At least these guys are easy. You have to molest these guys 50 times.
We share a vote. We share a vote.
Okay, this is my list.
Pretty good list.
And then I don't remember any of the DMC3 enemies well, but I'll just pre-place some of them. The Abysses will get preemptive S tier.
Thank you.
I don't know how well they scale up, but I'll put them here just in case. I don't need to fight them for real though. Okay. Dawood. We will put this in Devil May Cry. And then we will now go to DMC boss tier list in this series.
Oh.
This is M19. Mr. M19 will go to S. Mr. Urizen 3 will go to high S. Cerberus B+, I'm sorry, upside.
Isn't
Urizen
this
2.
list like outdated for the DMC5 bosses?
What are you saying?
Like, you know, Goliath. Isn't this list like outdated for the DMC5 bosses?
No, they're generally still the same. Yeah, they're generally still the same.
Didn't Goliath move up?
Oh shit, you're right.
In
My
Artemis?
bad. This should be like this actually. I don't have Cavalier and actually Artemis should be higher. I don't have Cavalier in S tier because he gives me AI problems where he just spams run away, which is caused by being aggressive, and I don't like that. I don't like how I have to wait.
Okay, that's fair.
You can't go aggressive mode on him. Kratos you can. Where are the other DMC5 bosses? Oh, okay. Here's Dante 1 into the S below Vergil M19. Giga Dante. Best in the series.
Dante. Now every DMC4 enemy in Abyss tier.
Okay, DMC4. Let's go.
I mean, every team DMC4 boss.
Dante 1. It's all right. I guess. Burial does nothing. At least Clifod Roots at least is a cool grab and his baby easy. And also on top of that, I know he has a summon like Echidna, but Clifod Roots doesn't zoom across the map with the one-shot unreactable FromSoft Lightspeed charge. The Clifod Roots just stays the same the entire boss fight, so you can actually see the enemy and the boss at the same time, so you can manage both. The fixed it like the game doesn't have a fixed camera, but it actually manages both well. Also on top of that, the enemy does not crater half of my HP bar and is also very, very slow. Also, you can kill the enemy in 5 seconds, and he doesn't respond nearly as fast as Echidna, who can summon multiple enemies in a row.
And like does like all your health. You guys like the dumb charge, like
The dumb
pretty much like everything the exact opposite of the
Bale
benefit.
does nothing. Time waster. You fight him 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you go here. You go up because Bale needs to be there.
Damn.
F tier. Echidna, the E tier. Kratos. Hold on, actually. Go to the GOAT list. I need to assess Kratos for real. Better than Blassie. Better than Stone Monkey. Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey. He's good, but let's
DMC4
relax.
guy?
We're still
Yes.
streaming.
Radagon?
Above Sage? Is he above Inspector?
Credo, bro.
Kratos made me bust.
No. Oh, actually, he might be.
It's easy for me to scale down. He's not better than Erlang. He's not better than All Might. He's not better than Interstage Melania. He's not better than Balteus. But I enjoy him more than... No, Dante M20 is better. Not better than Air. Not... He's better than Bahamut. Though I have to refight Bahamut. He will go down. He's not better than Moog, though.
What's better than...
Is he better than Moog? He might be better than Moog. He might be better than Moog.
Okay, whoa. Let's relax. He might move up to highest tier for me too, but let's chill.
I mean, he doesn't have a shit arena and weird AI problems like Inner Father. He doesn't have a terrible phase 1 like Virgil M19. He doesn't... Yeah, I don't have to cuck his entire final phase like Ishin. And he's more hyped than Moog. His external game might be better than Moog.
Is he better than Bahamut, though? No, that was a joke.
He can't be better than Air. He won't be better than Air.
Yeah, I'd put him above Balteus, and that's about it.
I like this. I will never fight Kratos again, but I had a fun enough dance with him.
Yeah, probably the same for me.
Well, how good is the boss? Like,
I have never been so bedazzled in my life before. You know how I like to play passively aggressive, and most bosses can't match like my natural aggressive playstyle. That's why I like Melania so much, because she can actually match my aggression. Yeah, Kratos does that, but he speed blitzes me also in the process. That's a good thing. I want to be speed blitzed if I'm being aggressive. Like, oh yeah, show me some. Show me some.
Like what? Kratos like number 2?
Yeah. Agnes.
Surprise, but valid. Immediate E tier, like no thought.
Dante 2. Okay, here's the thing about Dante 2. Dante 2.
Just keep E tier.
He feels unfair, but you can actually beat him because it feels like whenever you beat him, it actually just feels like an exploit, and it actually feels like an exploit that, or you got lucky that you beat him, and then when you actually find consistent methods, it just feels like cheese.
Yeah,
I can't even say this is a well-designed boss. I don't even know this is a well-designed boss. He just input reads every single command you do, and it just feels like I slipped in between the lines. Also, royal release is complete bullshit.
Yes, very much.
what, can you just like roll guard and roll release you like at any time?
It's like yes, and it's a one shot.
DMC4.
DMC4.
Well, who's this guy?
The savior.
The savior.
I've heard a lot of bad things about that thing. Yeah.
Okay, then the final scene savior, like that was at the bottom.
That counts?
Sure, I mean I counted. I put him E tier.
You get high E tier. You get high E tier. Oh my gosh. Upside. Why do you hate why do you hate the Giga Savior? The final one.
Why not hate the Giga Savior?
No, please tell me. Please.
It's just you press those like the same button 3 times, and the fight's over. Like, what was even the point of having that extra thing there?
We
Oh
got
my
Google
God.
Docs.
Okay. You're being named MDC4. You don't even deserve it. Pros.
Okay. Mid MC4.
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
Pros.
MDC4. Mid Devil Cry 4. Pros. Most enemies ever. Credo top 15. Some enemy level layouts are fantastic. Some great level gimmicks. Nero using Exceed is genius. Has some brilliant ideas. Woman campaign is awesome.
You can play it.
No.
Woman campaign.
Memorable areas, progression wise.
Wait, did Jet finish DMC4?
Yeah, I finished it, man.
You have to skip a few missions due to a broken controller, but other than that, you finish it. Yeah.
You can watch the stream whenever you want. I just broke a controller, had a mini crash out, and screamed the savior 50,000 times and lost my mind. Liza P 2.0.
You've been playing this for 7 hours, dude.
Great ideas generally. Boss are goaded. Did I send my boss tier list into Devil May Cry?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, awesome. Are goaded. Is that it?
I think that's it. Yeah. Cons now. Feel free to write an essay. I know what I would do. The savior, just the savior. 90% of bosses. The savior. Sorry. Repeat area gimmicks. Yeah.
No, the fact that you have to reverse them is still ass.
And then the gimmicks in them suck. Really? Let's see. You could just list off like all the bosses you hate for. The Sekiro victim? Actually, I agree. I agree. Nero's moveset is limited compared to 5. Mission 10.
Wait, is Upside the Sekiro hater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing I never understood. If you look up Devil May Cry 5's cover, it's Dante, Nero, and then V. And if you look at the special edition cover, it's all the Giga guys, and V gets good representation.
In DMC4,
Vergil is in the background, but he has nothing to do in the actual game.
ready? Yep.
He's not even in the game. I remember looking at the cover for this, thinking it was so aura, and then he's not even in the game.
What country play is it,
Apparently,
though?
he came to Fortune like before the events of DMC3 or something.
Guys, where's Fetty? Do you guys?
But he just died. I don't know. He just stopped being active.
Where Fetty?
Upside, can you remind me of more things why this game sucks?
More reasons.
Oh,
just
let me actually load this
719
down.
in general.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely soulless. All the soul and creativity and everything died in DMC3 and came back in 5. There's almost nothing that's really interesting or passionate. No memorable lines of dialogue or any interaction. Kyrie is a horrendous character. Is better in 5. Story is an absolute failure on every front. Alright, Upside, is there anything bad about this game?
Well, there was that like one moment, a few moments where like the Angelo's AI just completely broke. Like Angelo AI at the time.
That's I'll wave it off because it's maybe like a rare thing, you know.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Did you like write down like M19 in general?
Yep.
Burial refights suck. But Bale refights.
Oh no,
more
my
things
Bale.
to hate.
Everything.
I had something like other than like M19 in general, but I lost it. Hold on, let me think
Oh
of
no,
it
it's all good, it's all good.
again.
So, the pros.
All right, no, it broke your controller.
Yeah.
That was it. That could be like the extra con. Broke your controller.
Wait, did Jet fix it?
Nope. It's the cord is like the actual thing that to plug it in is like snapped.
Oh.
DMC4.
DMC4? DMC4?
So if I look at this, if I take DMC4 and only remember the best parts, DMC4 is like a solid 8.5 out of 10 video game. Now, let's go run down some critical issues I have with the game. 90% of the enemies suck, -3 points. 90% of the bosses suck, -2 points. No soul, -1 point. Actually, I mean,
no soul. That'd be like -4 or 3 for me.
Oh, if it's a DMC game, it's worse.
Yeah, it's at least 2, man.
Alrighty. No, it's not that bad. It's just 1. So a game doesn't need to have soul. It just needs to be fun.
But you said for a DMC game, it's worse.
Fine.
And let's be honest. Were you having fun with this game during the back half?
Fuck no. It was horrendous.
Exactly.
Story's an absolute failure. Music is non-existent. Writing is what is going on. Dialogue is very, very generic. No personality. The menus are horrendous. 0.5. I feel like I'm being too harsh to DMC4. As a DMC4 as an experience, this is what I will give DMC4 as an experience. So 8.5 minus 3 is 5.5 minus 2. That is a 3.5. And then you minus 1.5. That's 1.5, and you minus 0.5. So now you get a 1 as an experience.
1 out of 10. Let's go. It's 0.5 points off.
This is my level of enjoyment. If I actually analyze the design, it's actually not that bad. because I mean it's just more good, more interesting enemy encounters. But my enjoyment of this was like a 1. The actual design of the game is like it's like a 6.5. I can't like what I actually think of the game from its design perspective and how much I enjoyed is very different. I think Liza P DLC was one of the worst experiences of my life, but I think the actual design of it is absolutely brilliant.
Okay, yes, thank you for admitting that. I can understand this. That
Can
rating.
you understand this distinction?
I mean, yeah, I can fully get that. Just as long as like you see the vision, you understand like why I hate the game as much as I do. Like you can see where I'm coming from with like 0.5 out of 10.
So here's my ratio. It's like 4-1-ish. So my enjoyment takes up 75% of the rating, and the actual design takes up 25% of the rating. So even if I hate something but it's extremely well designed, I have to give it some points for that. So what is I have to like tack this off. I'm not sure how to split this. From the gap between 1 and 6.5, what is 75% of the way down? No, that's not how that works. Wait, that's not how that works. I will give you overall a 4 out of 10 for DMC4.
Yay.
My actual enjoyment was a 1, but there's a lot of well-designed stuff that I just do not do. That I do not engage with. Is there anything else to rate about this horrendous game? Oh, I gotta send this too.
Yeah. No, make a separate tier for like the save, yes, like people get the joke.
The save, yeah. Okay. I need to spell that right. The Savia. That's a better spelling. I'll make it pink because it's special.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. That was DMC4. Thanks for showing up to the stream. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, Mari, for being a dickhead. Shades, I hope you enjoy.
So I'm sending this whole stream to Zargnos when I
No.
wake up in the morning.
Do not do it to poor friend Zargnos. Zargnos doesn't deserve it.
No, it's not as a punishment, just like he knows.
Oh my gosh. What
He knows
happened?
there's more than one DMC4 hater.
I think Cisco will ban me from Jetcord.
He'll find a way.
He will find a way. I forgot. Can we?
Well, anyway.
What was Cisco's list? I think this is the last thing I want to check out before I fucking dip. Where did fucking Cisco have? DMC4, 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 DMC. Mission 12 in S tier. Mission 10 in S tier.
Mission 10 in S tier.
Mission 9 in S tier. Mission 17 in the high A tier. Mission 11 in the high A tier.
This is why we don't play. This is why we don't take play skits so seriously.
That's hard. That's a hard name. Mission 1 in the A tier. Mission 1.
It's like one of the worst openings to a game ever.
All right, everybody. Have a good one. Join the Discord server. Buy a membership. Oh my gosh.